Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everyone?
Hello. Time flies.
Twitch for Unite, what's up, buddy? Time flies. Hello. You haven't found a place with the updated bracket? Yeah, I can't find the bracket either, but yeah, they showed it on screen here. Here, I'll leave this here for a bit because I know it's not going to start. So I'll leave the bracket up. Anime-based games are better if you watch it. Right, Max? Mr. Weeb? Yeah, guys, we're gonna watch the Pokemon Asia Unite Championship League 2024 regional stage. I'm not sure if it's the winner or the top two that get to advance to the LAN event that's happening in Thailand. I think it's in Thailand. Yeah, it's gonna be fun to watch. Oh, they're in draft. Okay, so I watched one game off stream, like just while I was getting ready. It's Ton GG, guys. I don't know if you guys know, but I'm a Ton GG super fan. Hold on. Let me show you guys this. I'm gonna leak Twitter DMs, but they're safe to leak. This is my boy Ton GG. He messages me when we're in Japan. My name Ton GG. I alternate mage and fighter. My girlfriend is your fan. How this guy is sick. I love him. He just DMs me, my name Ton GG. I'm your fan. I'm his fan. He alternates mage and fighter. How dare you watch off stream? I was getting water. I was setting up the stream. I had to go and, make the thumbnail. Right? I had to go and craft a thumbnail for this. Look at this. Beautiful thumbnail I made. English coverage. All I did was take the Japanese one and write English coverage. Okay, but yeah, what are they cooking? There's a first pick Mew into Clef on the other side. So I think I had the read on the meta. The day Eld got nerfed, I was like, Clef is the second best support in the game, probably. And looks like the Japanese teams seem to agree so far. Specs wise Clef. Hold on, let's pause so we can just look at these builds. I'll go live in a second, like live coverage. Specs, so he doesn't want to play Buddy because he's into Umbreon. Makes sense, right? I think I would play Specs Amp or Specs Focus, but Specs wise, I think is something I might also consider. That makes sense. Standard Mew build, Floatstone Umbreon. I think in the West more people play Cookie, but I respect the float. Spin Pump Blastoise. Not sure what we're cooking with D-Knight, but we're gonna have to see that. Pretty standard Blissey build. Pretty standard Intel build. Floatstone Lax again, because I don't want to play Buddy into no Buddy into Umbreon. Stacking Bear, so I'm thinking it might be Red Bear, but I think PYI is just gonna play Water Bear, so he's just stacking Water Bear. That's fine. And then last pick Mimikyu. How does Mimikyu go to last pick? With Doll as well. Last pick Mimikyu with Doll. So they end up doing a split jungle, or the jungler's just getting some help so he can clear out faster. You want to help your Water Bear out of the jungle because he takes too long to clear anyways. But then we left Mimikyu on an island by themselves into Toys. But oh, whoa, we've got a Floatstone rotation from the Lax, which is matched by a Floatstone rotation from the Umbreon. Look at them leveraging the Floatstone right in the first minute of the game. This is sick. Okay, so PYI is level 5 now on the water bear, right? It is water bear. Is that water bear? Yeah, that is. Yeah, of course it is. And then we got D9 out of the jungle on the other side. He prepped his surging strike so he can triple surging strikes right here. Boom, because the cooldown starts, and then he can cast it again, like this. And this guy's just a demon on this character. Probably the best water bear player in the entire world. You play against him and it feels like he's cheating. Makes sense why they're still picking it. I don't know why we stopped playing it in the West. To be honest, I got to consult my water bear players. I need to talk to my resident water bear players and ask them what's wrong with them. I think the clef pick also sets up the ability for them to water bear. That's pretty huge. But it's into Umbreon. And look, he'll just sit here and farm you. And then now what? So Umbreon jungle invade with the float stone, but it's invading into an intel, which is pretty hard to seal into. But it does set his whole team up to be able to get mid Bs. It's pretty good. Can they run down the lax with coaching D-Knight? Yes, sir. Look at this. This is really strong. This is something teams were doing when Mew first came out and D-Knight was a little better. Was the mid-game coaching on the D-Knight. It's really, really strong. How do you say that with Vin on your team? Buddy. Real recognize real. You ever hear that before? That's actually based on Michael Jordan, and Michael Jordan's based on Pokemon Unite. Mewtwo banned, I believe. Zacian not banned. Zacian was one of the team's bans in this game. No leftovers locks. I mean, they're running around the map with Floatstone. I respect it. And the important thing is they're not playing Buddy Barrier, which you don't really want to do into Umbreon, right? Because Umbreon's already a good character, but you suddenly make it into a better character if you give him like really good Unite moves, right? And they're keeping the Mimikyu up. They broke the top pad, and Mimikyu's just going to go and solo it because no one can even contest Mimikyu in the side lane. And they're going to 4v5 try to win this fight on the back of a Water Bear, but the spin pump disruption is too strong. Maybe that's why we don't play Water Bear. He couldn't get it done. But we're going to back up liquidation on the intel. Even when we were in Japan, the intels weren't playing a lot of snipe shot. Oh, he ults him to get the thing to work. My name Taunt GG. I am Mage Attacker Hybrid. He knows the character's mechanics. Oh my god, look at him go. He dolled the E-ball and he's still just cooking. He's still alive. He's gonna die, but still. Big ban. All right. That's why the Mimikyu stays in the side lane by himself. Only one person comes to contest. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Thanksgiving is over, but Taunt GG. Gobble, gobble, gobble. And look at PYI. Just dives your pad. It's so hard to play into Water Bear when you lose a tier 1 tower because the Water Bear gets to control your jungle, gets to farm you on your pad. But the Mew Unite is going to catch him out. He ults the D-Knight, but he's going to die right after. Oh, that almost set up a Mimikyu Shadow Sneak. I don't even know if he would have got the kill there, but it would have been lit. Pump Spin there cooking? It's not that much cooking. Pump Spin is pretty popular everywhere except for NA and maybe EU. The BR teams were playing Pump Spin like a year ago. And I don't think anyone ever thought it was a bad, like any of the pro players thought it was a bad build. It's just, I don't know why we don't play it here. To be honest, it's fine. It's a little bit more damage than Surf. You get 2 pumps, more like a little bit more consistent knockbacks. Sometimes Surf has to int your positioning. Like, it's a good build. Surf is probably better. I don't know, man. I think the Pump Spin is really, really good. But it just depends on who you're playing into. Like, sometimes it's awkward to surf into a comp, right? Like, you're gonna get like liquidated, you're gonna get mimicued. You could just kind of just peel your backline and do some damage. You can't play it into Buzzwole, obviously. Yeah, agreed. When Spin Spout was banned, people were trying it out then too. Yeah, no, it's definitely. I don't even think it's a cooking build. Michael Jordan is the next Pokemon coming to Unite. True. Okay, big Blastoise ult. He lives on 1. Intel ults pop. D-Knight is just gonna ult out. So they recognize that they're about to lose the fight, and the D-Knight's like, all right, I'm just gonna go protect my pad. I respect it. The top G2 has already been broken down. This just gives them infinite access to the jungle. Good gravity from Clef. Gravity Clef really destroys D-Knight as well. I'm surprised with the D-Knight pick, guys. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. That's where I might agree with you, is there might be too much cooking. Like, what is the D-Knight? What's the D-Knight's objective here? Maybe they just needed an all-rounder? Like, maybe every team needs an all-rounder? Kappa? Seeker should find some good pushing here, though. Oh, Mimikyu finds a Shadow Sneak in, pops out the Blissey. Shadow Sneak's reset. Is he gonna find another Shadow Sneak? He does, but he used Player Up to close the distance, so he can't actually get this kill. He dodges the Hyper Beam, and he dodges the beam. Oh my god, my name Paujuzi! That's why you go doll into D-Knight Hyper Beam, everyone knows. Everyone knows you're supposed to go Shedinja doll into Dragonite with Hyper Beam, so you can just freely doll. Like, it's just obviously. All right, we're in the final stretch. You see the message? We're really struggling, or we have a huge lead. This is so annoying to play as a team from behind into Mimikyu, because you have to get the Ray, but it's so difficult. But they're setting up a trap. There's a flank with the Lax and the Intel coming from the backside. Are they going to even expect it? The Intel ult goes off. He's just going to be able to freely shoot. Oh, but the D-Knight's ulted, so he's going to start shooting the Blissey. Blissey still gets the ult off onto D-Knight. D-Knight's still alive. The D-Knight unites out. Where is he? Where did he go? He went back to his pad. And the Inteleon's kind of caught out here. He's going to die to the Blastoise. He jumps into the wall, and oh my god. Are they losing this fight? Ain't no way. The Water Bear still ends up getting the kill on Blastoise. He's going to dive the Mew. Mew goes for Surf, misses Surf. They're going to go for a cap, and there's a minute left. They're going to get some more points in. And they go even on the fight, but not ahead enough to be able to take down Ray. 1 minute left. 225 point deficit. And the Water Bear's trying to clean up. He's on the Umbreon. Umbreon's really tanky. Foul play Umbreon, by the way, not mean luck. And is this D-Knight going to be able to get free reign on Rayquaza? Ooh, big slam flash from Yume. And D-Knight's going to go down. That's pretty much their entire rip for Ray. And I think with 40 seconds left, it's probably the end of the game. Inteleon's going to be able to clean up here. And interesting team fight. Almost went horrible for them. But they got enough. They did enough damage to the enemy team that they weren't able to flip the Ray on them. And that's game. GG. Game 2 is a wrap. What a game, though. Secret Ship, not looking bad, but team right side kind of too broken. Team right side, what a name. I know. I should show them some more respect. Team Ton GG. No, they're all goats on their team. What a game, though. We are Secret Ship fans, but I'm also a Ton GG fan. Water Bear busted. Why did people stop playing Water Bear? what we watching? We are watching the Pokemon Unite Winter Tournament, Japanese qualifiers. Some amount of teams unknown to me because I don't speak Japanese will be making it to the Pokemon Unite Asia Championship League finals hosted in Thailand 2024. That's about as much as I know. Both of these teams in some form were at Worlds, yes. Can we just say Team Con GG? I have too much respect for all the players on the team to just put one player, you know? Why can't we get tourneys like this? I know, right? We need tourneys like that. Vin, why can't we get water bears like that, huh? Huh? Maybe it's time to get the notepad out, okay? Not in front of the kids. Scared of Clef? We'll first pick Clef, then what? So with that, Secret Ship goes down to the lower bracket, I believe. Guys, that was just round one. We got a lot more to watch. I'm kind of hyped. What team is Mame on? It's a good question. I don't know. I think he's on this team, United Ninja, but I could be wrong. I think ping is a reason. I think the reason why we don't play a lot of Water Bear here is it's an annoying character to play on ladder because it has some pretty annoying matchups like Clef and whatnot. And people aren't good enough at it. And that's my take. Am I watching on YouTube or Twitch? I'm watching it on YouTube. Mommy's on Unite-aholic. Okay, thank you, Lawrence. Appreciate it. Mommy is on Unite-aholic. I knew it was Unite something, but I just didn't remember. And I know they won their first round because I saw Mommy tweet it. Yeah, I'm watching on the... Here, if anyone wants the official link, I can link it in the chat. I'm behind? Really? It says it's live. I mean, wherever we're at, we're at. But yeah, get into VC with Spraggles. If he wants to hang out, he can, but it's kind of late, you know? I'm not going to ask anyone. Yeah, those are the official links. I linked them both the YouTube and Twitch chat. Oh, for sure. I think our general level of play is going to improve so much when draft is out. Like, I think more competitive players are going to be playing ranked once draft is out. And I think we'll be able to our practice is going to be so much more efficient. So much more efficient. Like right now, it's like, you know, I log in to play 5 stacks. I want to play Hoopa every game sometimes, right? But it's not fun playing Hoopa into mirror match Hoopa because the game state's never ever going to be like that in a tournament where both sides have a Hoopa. You have to play the game very differently when two teams have Hoopa. All the plays that you can do are nullified. Like, it's just weird if two teams have Hoopa. So I don't pick it very often because I don't like the mirror match. I played GT this morning. You were Mew and I was Dura. We went top lane. That was me. I was playing solo queue off stream. That's funny. We won that game. You ripped the Ray, I remember. We were in the lead and you just said send it. But yeah, sometimes I play a little bit of solo queue off stream till I get bored.
I played you this morning and you were Mew. I was the Crustle.
You were the Crustle in that game. We didn't have a Crustle, Gura. Thanks for a resub. Did we have a Crustle? I know I laned with the Dura. Phantom Force knockout duel. Yeah, exactly. It's just so dumb. Like, I'm not interested in playing it, man.
I played you this morning and you were Mew. I was the Crustle.
GG. But yeah, I think when drafts comes out, the game will be a lot more fun, guys. I wonder, I don't know if this will be the case for draft. So it like in other games, it's like 50-50. If you'll be able to see the enemy's team name, like the player names, while you're in draft. Not a joke. In Heroes of the Storm, everyone used to solo queue, right? But we all used to queue snipe each other. And there was a day or like a night where Toon sniped me, and I was like a lot newer to the game at the time. And there was 2 bans per side. He was the guy who had the ability to ban. He was on the team with another one of our friends. They banned the 2 supports I could play, and then picked the other 2 because there's only 4 supports at the time I'd really play on ladder. And they banned 2, picked the other 2 because they saw me on the other team, and were in voice chat with me laughing at me. Like, how messed up is that? You can ask Toon, it's a true story. It's called the Cripsy lock. They locked me out. So hopefully people don't do that to me in Unite. Well, I can play a lot more stuff in Unite than I could in HOTS. That's how you know what to do at NAIC, lol. Do you see the letters say temporary on the whole draft thing? If drafts can only be for season 18? I think they're just playing it safe. I doubt it'll actually be temporary. Do you think we'll also get 2 bans for the next year? I don't think so, because the way they worded it implied only 1 ban. Okay, so we're immediately getting Secret Ship in the lower bracket against Black Goblin. Secret Ship, I'm assuming a second pick here because they banned Zacian. Intel ban on the other side, so we're going to see a Mew first pick likely. How do we respond? The other team that we just watched, I mean Hoopa obviously because Hoopa didn't get banned. They go with Umbreon Hoopa, interesting. This means the left side team doesn't have to. Black Goblin isn't necessarily forced into picking their support or defender right now. They could if they don't want to show their hand, but because the other team's already picked their support and defender, they know what they're playing into, right? And that triggers out a water bear. So we know the gravity can't come out from the other side because they already picked their support and defender. Such high priority on Dragonite from Secret Ship. What are they actually cooking with this Dragonite? I don't understand. This is one thing I don't understand. Because they're likely going to be playing into Clefable here again, right? And gravity really messes up the D-Dance Dragonite, like badly. So it's going to be top lane Blastoise, tank Tree, support Clef, jungle Urshi, and solo ranged Mew. I mean, the left side comp is really bad at hitting objectives. If there's one thing the left side comp struggles with, is their objective damage is not great, right? Their objective damage relies on them putting their moves on cooldown. So I could see that maybe being an issue, but in terms of just raw fighting power, I mean, I think they've got them beat. Primarily because I see a Dina and a Gudra on the other side. How broken is Outrage here? I mean, he's got the Razor Claw on this time. Last time he had Weakness Policy. We see Bangle from the Umbreon. Floatstone. Ah! What is this Hoopa build? What is this Hoopa build, guys? Do they know something I don't? The Clef's got Hood on, but Hood, Clef in this situation, this is the only situation in the game where you can, I would approve of Hood Clef. And if you guys have been watching me in the tournament streams lately, you'll know why. Is you want to improve your raw healing output. Maybe you don't want to stack this game. So this is the best healing output build into Umbreon because you don't want to play Buddy Barrier into Umbreon. So that Clef build makes sense, okay? I'm not upset about that. The Hoopa build though, my god. Let's just see what they're cooking. I mean, they might invade, but still. What's the point of the incense then? Do we just decide someone on the team really needs it? So look at this. Black Goblin expecting the jungle invade to happen. Sends 0 people to the top lane. Double jungle with Blastoise because Blastoise has the superior secure. And then 3-man bottom lane to secure some farm. While the bot lane scoops up to go and take the blue buff at the same time. My god. They were prepared for this invade. And Hoopa ends up getting nothing. That's a way to counter the invade right there. This is some cookery. They are cooking. And Blastoise is level 5 at the 9:07 minute mark. Urshi's level 5. This game is in a fine state. The entire early game advantage you might have had laning into an Urshifu completely nullified. You want to play Gudra? We'll just send no one top. How about that? How about that? The water bear is in the waiting in the bushes. I think Umbreon came up expecting them to jungle invade, but they expected the other team to expect them to jungle invade. So while they set up their counter jungle invade to Black Goblin expecting them to counter the invade went to just go score instead. Genius. Oh, the eject. What is that move? Is that tail whip? What is that move from Espeon? I don't even remember the name. The ZR move on Espeon before they get the Future Sight or Psybeam. Growl? The eject growl to get the kill? Okay, and now they get to just run down bottom and just keep applying pressure. And I mean, you can Hoopa portal your team across the map, but what are they going to do into a level 7 water bear with a Clef who's just purely optimized for raw healing output? All this Clef cares about is keeping their team alive in the mid game. I mean, this is what comes after you practice the game a lot and you think about different situations, right? On ladder, obviously all you're gonna do is just 2-on-2, maybe help a jungle invade, maybe a red buff out, maybe a 1 buff, right? These are all like, like one-dimensional strategies, right? You get into the 2-dimension when you start anticipating your team to enemy team to do weird stuff, right? But what we're watching right now is 3-dimensional Pokemon unite. At least from the side of Black Goblin. We haven't seen Secret Ship adequately respond to any of what's coming because they were playing two-dimensional Pokemon Unite with the Floatstone Hoopa. Umbreon ends up going down. Water Bear is just on their pad, diving them. In the meantime, left side team takes on the objective. Coaching Mew definitely, if you're uncontested on an objective, can burn it down. So I did say that might have been a weakness of theirs, but if they have this much space from the Water Bear, it doesn't really matter. And you can send the Goodra down, but a level 7 Goodra isn't stopping anyone. Again, we see the foul play Umbreon opting to not go with Mean Look, which is what we've come accustomed to see nowadays. Mew's gonna stay alive. The tree does walk up maybe to create some space. That ends up going down, and they're gonna use a Hoopa Portal to reset. But I don't think they can push into this Clef Water Bear. The D-Knight did end up going Beam, which is what they did in their last game. Truthfully, I don't know what the Beam situation is about. There could be meta adaptations that like I'm just not aware of though, right? Like maybe in their practice it's come to be like a strong pick and we just don't understand it. But the latter part of what I said is definitely true. I don't understand it. Boom, eject, Unite eject from the blast phase. Doesn't end up getting too much done, but it makes just enough space for this Water Bear to start going ham. The D-Knight Unite move to try to dodge out of the fight, but it's just not enough. And once again, Secret Ship is just getting pushed down to their tier 2 pad 2 games in a row by a Water Bear. I would say Secret Ship needs to find a way to answer this Water Bear or they're going to be in trouble. This is the second game we've seen in a row. They're just getting absolutely cooked by the Water Bear. And, you know, last time they were playing against PYI, arguably the world's best Water Bear player. But there's a lot of good goddamn Water Bear players in Japan. I'm just biased. That's all. All right, Secret Ship, they do have the map advantage with a Hoopa at this stage of the game. They can send their Goodra top. Good job, they're leashing the objective here. They just want to buy time for Goodra to get across the map. Get that 40 cap in and then bring their team back in with the Hoopa Portal. But it's not going to happen in time. They're just going to settle for the 40 cap. And we're not going to get any answer from the Hoopa side team. Maybe there's something else we can do, but with all their pads gone, they don't really have a lot of map pressure. The Hoopa is wrapping around, as you can see. But Black Goblin doesn't care. They're like, you want to make a gameplay? Go for a gameplay. We're just going to 5-man your pad and we'll kill you. You guys shouldn't have enough money to score, so you could do this cheeky Hoopa thing if you want. But you just scored on our top pad. What are you going to do now? Hoopa bases and comes back down, but they're just so far behind. Dragonite's doing the top objective, but what is the top objective going to do? All it does for you is guarantee that it doesn't walk home. So it's more of like a, I'm going to take it so you can't kind of play. But in exchange, Black Goblin ends up scoring another 100 or so points on the enemy bot pad. And we've seen every single one of the orange pads out of existence. There's one orange circle. If you think about this like a big box of cheese balls on the orange side, they only have their main cheese ball left. An objective flip might be coming, but they need some experience right now. They can't roll up to the endgame fight with level 12s on their Goodra and on their D-Knight.
Cheese ball.
Cheese ball, Nisvan, welcome back to the tier 3 sub. Okay, we have to dodge the hyper beam or the solar beam. Mew's gonna end up going down. Mew's gonna end up taking the Hoopa down. Mew's level 13, Blast is level 13, and are we gonna have a single level 13 character? We're gonna have a level 15 Water Bear. That's insane. There's a YouTube link, Cascada as well. Pat Flurry, I also saw your resub. Appreciate it. All right, big Hoopa reset. Yogi Bear is gonna be strong. All right. If there's anything Secret Ship is good at, though, I think it's taking these weird team fights in the end game. Even the last game where they were under level, they almost came out ahead. So maybe they can find a way, but they're just getting choked out. The Hoopa portal to reset the positioning of that portal so they don't get camped on it. They do end up finding the Water Bear stuck on the right side of the map. He pops his Polio and immediately Unite moves onto the Hoopa. Hoopa is 1 HP. Hoopa ends up going down. The Water Bear was so low, but he's just regenerated all back. He's just sitting on 50% HP, but he's gonna get full healed by Clef here. Clef ends up coming down with the fly, and they tried. They might have had an out, but it just wasn't enough. Mew Unite moves just for a boosted proc there. Maybe Espeon can go for a steal? And the steal wouldn't have mattered, but it would have been funny for sure. And game one's going to be going down in favor of Black Goblin. This is fun, guys. I like watching games. It's kind of funny how, if you think about it, if Secret Ship just played standard this game, they probably would have had a better laning phase than what they did. Right? If the Hoopa just has a muscle band, goes top, instantly clears all the farm for Gudra. Gudra hits level 5. Yeah, they do like the double jungle, send no one top, 3 people bottom. But Espeon bottom, they could, you know, easily contest farms still. If they just set up strong lanes and played the game normal, I think they would have been in a better spot. Instead, they tried to cook with the Floatstone jungle Hoopa invade, and they just got read like a book. They're getting flamed at Worlds for their weird comps. True. But at Worlds Year 1, they didn't even bring the comps that they normally play. I wanted them to play like their Brave Bird and stuff and their Razor Leaf Desi. That invade counter was huge? Yeah, for sure. They were prepared for it. Easily prepared for it. You know what's kind of sad though? With Mewtwoization existing, we don't mention how ridiculous Mew of a character is. I like Mew being good. I'm a Mew fan, right? I'm a Mew player at heart. Like, I enjoy playing it. But on my team, I also have a really good Mew player. So I enjoy Mew being good. But the character is obviously imbalanced at the point where the EX licenses are, right? But we don't get that upset by it because, well, like, we believe that it's skillful to play, and I don't know, like, Mewtwoization were so broken, brain dead for so long. We don't really talk about Mew like that. But Mew is just actually insane, right? It's better than the EX characters. all of these macro decisions on this side of the map just are only possible because they have like Water Bear and Mew, who are just so good at playing the map and fighting you wherever they want, even on your own pad. At least one broken parry character this game takes actual skill. I would say Zacian is a pretty high skill cap character, to be honest. Like, and it's a melee mon, right? Mew with the benefit of being ranged. I don't know if I buy the argument anymore that it's we give Mew more respect because of the skill it takes. Mew's skill floor, like with how easy it is to be somewhat proficient on it, definitely improved. Like it's a lot easier to be okay at Mew, but there's a lot of, you know, still different things you can do with Mew and a lot of aggression that you can use with Mew that people don't necessarily take advantage of because Mew is so unkillable as an attacker. So there's still a lot you can do, but yeah, I mean, Zacian's not a particularly easy character to be really good at. Mewtwo, okay, obviously Mewtwo is cringe. I'm not gonna make an argument for Mewtwo, but no. Isn't Mew the easiest attacker to play with because you actually have his paths to escape anything? I think you have to be like a little bit more like detailed with how you approach it, right? Mew's, I think, one of the easier characters to be able to do anything on. Like, you'll be able to at least be able to accomplish something on Mew, but I think the cap on Mew is harder to achieve than the cap on some of the other characters, right? There's only like so much you can do on other attackers because they're just so limited in their scope, right? Like, you throw your abilities, you land all your abilities off CD, and you don't die. Pretty hard to do, but you get there. With Mew, there's just, you know, you have to make so many decisions on which moves you're gonna go, what move you're gonna start the fight with, how you're gonna use your ult. Your ult's not like, your ult is a get out of jail free card, but it can also be used very offensively, right? And sometimes Mews can just ult and do nothing with it. So that's why I think like Mew has like such a higher cap, but the floor, I guess, is pretty low as well. Tactful, yeah. I think you have to be a little tactful with how you look at it. You can protect your team with the ult. You can engage with your team with the ult. You can use your ult to get CDR to throw out more beams. You can use your ult to produce raw DPS with just more E-balls. You can use your ult with the surf combo to one-shot someone. Like there's a lot that you can do with the ult, right? And sometimes you can have the wrong read and use your ult at the wrong time, or sometimes you can not use your ult at the right time, right? Sometimes like a break happens in the fight, you just have to ult as me and just go and start the fight. There's a lot going on. Anyways, let's look at the draft for game number 2. Black Goblin on the right side now. They were the team that were cooking with the Water Bear and whatnot. Secret Ship team that was on the receiving end, now on the left side. They're gonna go ahead and ban out the Hoopa. Obviously Black Goblin from the second pick gonna ban out Zacian. They believe that Zacian is the, you know, ultimate character of the patch. I have a feeling we're gonna see Clef Water Bear here, if my read on their drafts is right, but I could be wrong. Water Bear, Clef. All right, I'm a genius. Thank you. So the reason is Hoopa's banned out. Clef is the next strongest support available to them. They obviously had such a great Water Bear game. Secret Ship doesn't seem to have an answer for it. Take away Water Bear's biggest counter with the strongest support available in the pool. Let him cook. Again with the D-Knight, bro. Why are we selecting this Dragonite character? They need to win a game with D-Knight or I'm actually gonna be too tilted. Like, I don't understand. This weakness policy Dragonite, I want to give them the respect that they deserve. They're Secret Ship, right? These guys are the ultimate cookers. But what are they cooking, bro? Now right side team is just going to take away all the tanks that annoy Water Bear, play the game, and just completely dominate. Inteleon is still in the pool. They know they didn't need to pick Intel because they could just pick whatever they want. Enemy team already picked Mew D-Knight. They're not going to go Mew D-Knight Intel. I mean, they could still technically. Lucario, okay. We got a Float Stone Luca. And now we get an Intel dropped all the way down to the last pick if they want it. But they got Lutano on their team. Lutano is like, Intel sucks here, guys. We're going to pick Venusaur. They'll go Venusaur anyways. All right. I mean, again, I like the right side team's draft. They have good front line. They have left side team has mediocre response to Water Bear. At least this time they have a Mew on their side. With a tree, like maybe they can do something to this Water Bear. No muscle band again from Yaku. Yaku was their Hoopa last game. Maybe he doesn't believe in the muscle band support. That's fair. That's his opinion. Double Float Stone as well from the side of Secret Ship. On the side of Luca and Tree. A little skeptical now, you know. I gave them the due diligence in the last 2 games I saw. But being a results-oriented thinker here, I'm not impressed. Gold badge Mew, though. Green badge D-Knight. I like to see all the badges. Yep. Very interesting. Buzz, I can understand not getting drafted here just based on the characters in the pool. Inteleon making it this deep into the game, very weird. Agreed. Intel Mew probably not the best thing to play into Water Bear, I guess. But I don't know. Is it even that bad? You just go Liquidation, right? I don't know. Like, what would you'd rather be Dragonite? No, right? All right. Looks like we're gonna see a pretty standard start to this game, though. 2-1-2 lanes with the Clef starting out in the jungle just to push the Water Bear out a little bit faster. Haruda should be able to take advantage. Even if the Clef is here, he's not gonna get stopped. We see the Eldegoss prepping the last hit here. It ends up still going the way of the Squirtle, though. And topside's going to be a wrap from there. Water Bear did get a little bit of help coming out of the jungle. Meteor Mash it left. Get the last hit. We have no cooldowns to contest this, so Water Gun to the left. Disarming Voice gets that last hit. Clef should be able to secure level 4 here with the help of that Funnel be in the back one afterwards. So that'll be good for them. Water Bear gank does get scouted out by the Dragonite, who was here first. Does the Water Bear know that the Dragonite's there, though? They're both looking at each other, but they can't actually see each other. The Mew's rotated up as well, and he immediately face checks the bush, anticipating him to be there because he did have vision of him. Mew walks up, and they might be able to have control on these tops of Altaria here. Looks like left side team did manage to get some positioning on the map here. And like earlier in the tournament, I said this Mew D-Knight with coaching Dragonair in the mid game is pretty scary. Pawn Puff is going to go out with the synthesis, keeping him alive, and they're going to have a successful jungle invade. This is a scenario where Dragonite can definitely cook. If you have coaching, you've got the jungle buffs, and you're in the enemy jungle at the 8-20 minute mark, Dragonite is one of the best characters to be able to pull this off. He's got so much damage, got so much slowing with the back of his just boosted autos and the red buff combined, and the attack speed plus extra bulk from coaching goes a long way. And they get a successful jungle invade. Off the jungle invade, they get to farm mid. 51 points going on the side of Black Goblin, though, and this is really bad. You can't let this happen to you. So when the enemy team has a macro like offset somewhere where they can 3-man one of your pads, you have to just give it. Because if you give it and die, not only do you lose the opportunity to be able to farm, you give up more XP, you lose vision on the map, they get this rotation off, right? They just get so much more value. Like, there's no reason for the Lucario to die there. And Black Goblin, despite having like a small rough start to this game, they look like they cleaned up, but maybe this bro goes down And we have a fully stacked Dragon Knight here trying to siege this pad down, and it's pretty scary to play into a D Knight here. Black Goblin recognizing, look, we've got no shot on this objective. They have a D Knight, they've got level 8. We need to go take this top objective before they get done with that bottom one and come do it anyways. Or they get something done on the map. So they go on the top side, they're gonna go and push that pad down. They already got it loaded down to about 14, so they're gonna break it, go back, do the top objective, and try to use that as some leverage on the map to get some farm back. Whether they're gonna use that to push the bottom pad on the enemy side or just secure their jungle, we'll see. D-Knight doing a good job contesting their jungle here. He's probably gonna take this red buff and then try to base so he can help defend with his team. And he just barely ends up getting out before being seen. And it looks like Seeker Ship is gonna be able to defend. What Black Goblin is able to achieve on this side though is they secure the mid Altaria for themselves, and they've got a positional advantage heading to the bottom side of the map here, where they're gonna want to try to push this bottom pad. But Seeker Ship doing a good job scouting out the rotation, already take down the Regieleki, so I would give this early game favored over to Seeker Ship. They take down the Water Bear as well. Is this enough to manifest a push? Dragon Knight Unite moves into the backline, finds the Venusaur. He's gonna start Dragon Dancing, Blastoise Unite on top of it, but there's a well-timed full heal from the Dragon Knight. Tree uses their Unite in response, and I think they're gonna be able to siege down this pad. Seeker Ship's making it happen, guys. Seeker Ship with the Dragon Knight, they're finding a way, and they're making Dragon Knight not look bad. Dragon Knight is not broken, but look, it's, you got to give credit where credit's due. They're making it happen. So this tree, remember, does have a float stone, so they're able to maneuver around the map pretty fast. Whether that's going for a back cap or what, we don't know. Luca's gonna pull back here, and Seeker Ship kind of losing their positional advantage on this objective. With Sludge Bomb Solar Beam here. Oh, he ejects the Horn Leech and then gets the beam. Nice. LD Unite out to try to keep their team alive. Maybe they think despite beam goes onto the Water Bear. Water Bear goes down. Eld with a well-timed Con Guard keeping Tree alive as well. D-Knight, this is what they love to do. Get one kill, then D-Knight ult right behind them to keep that tempo up. And they're making the D-Knight Unite move actually look useful. And they do end up losing this objective, but they collect some kills on the back of it. Tree with the steal onto the blue buff, trying to pull it out, but he pulls out a Water Bear instead, and this Water Bear is like, bro, you're gonna pull me out? You got me right where I want to be. Clef rolls Hyper Beam in response to the Seeker Ship Hyper Beam, and with that tree going down, this bottom pad is very vulnerable. No tanks down here. Luca can try to hold it down with close combat, but with 4 people sieging, it's gonna be tough. Lucario tries to find a way. They don't interrupt the Water Bear's cap, ends up going down anyways. Eldegoss on 1 HP. They're really trying to hold on for this tree to come back alive. They get one stop on the Blastoise. Tree goes for the Unite move, but Blastoise's 29 points is gonna go through, and it's not gonna be enough. In the meantime, they were buying time for the top side push, but Venusaur is able to just hold it down, and the game is wrapping up to be almost even going into Rayquaza. One minute left before Ray spawns. Tree does try to kidnap this Clefable, but ends up getting clipped on the wall. Probably wasn't going to amount to a kill, but with these objectives falling fast, the bottom objective is going to be available for a third positional attempt here. And looks like Seeker Ship has full control on it, and a Registeel. They're rewarded with their efforts and get, well, most people consider to be the best Reggie going into the final fight. Mew with level 13 Registeel buff can definitely be very aggravating to play into. These beams are going to start to chunk, as you can see right there. Moonlight will come in response, but If these beams keep coming out, it won't be easy for Black Goblin to stay sustained. We see Black Goblin's Blastoise hovering around the top pad. They are afraid of a potential back cap. At some point here, maybe 5 people may be called out. Remember, Dragonite does have that endgame advantage where they can go for a back cap and then Unite move into the fight. But Dragonite's staying right here. Dragonite's gonna use their Unite straight into the team fight, right on top of a Gravity. He does end up full healing, but his full heal being on cooldown leaves him vulnerable to a Blastoise Unite move. And on the other side of that, the Venusaur does end up going down at the cost of Lucario Tree. And it's a 3 versus 4. Black Goblin decides, hey, we're gonna start hitting this Rayquaza. We're gonna force you to fight us down a person, and then once you do, we're gonna run at you, and we're gonna go back to hitting Ray. The Ray is getting quite low. Mew's got their Unite move to be able to go for a steal here, and the Mew steals it with the Surf combo. Mew gets the steal on the face of Black Goblin, who dared them to try to steal, and Mew gets it. That was a risky play when your team doesn't have the superior secure. I'm surprised they went with that for their Venusaur down already. Mew's shield is very small. He's waiting for a pad to be able to open up for him. And is he going to get stopped by a Slowbro? He does. So Secret Ship is ahead, but only by a cap and a bit. That means Black Goblin does have an opportunity to push here. And if Mew can't get out, this might be scary. I think they're stuck on Solar Beam Light Screen with no outs. Uh-oh. Why'd they switch off agility? All right. Can Black Goblin mount an offense with 35 seconds left? We've got a Venusaur Unite coming from the mid lane down. Venusaur is going to look for the Unite move. Boom, beam. Doesn't end up doing much though. They're on their pad and they're looking pretty healthy. The Blastoise ends up going down before his Unite move comes off cooldown, and I don't think they've got the time. They're juggling their characters to be able to jump. Mew's back up alive. We've got the Lucario ready to jump as well. Water Bear's trying their best to find, but with 7 seconds left, 5, there's just not enough time to get these points in. And they're trying, but Secret Ship gonna claw their way back. And they take a game from Black Goblin. D-Knight with the win. Yeah, it was surprising how low the bear was willing to get it when their team didn't have the secure. Like, yeah, they're up a person, but I wouldn't even say their odds are favored on that Ray. Like, look at Secret Ship's comp. I mean, D-Knight's gonna be tough to get in, right? Because you need to be Dragon and stacked up. But there's a power-up punch. There's an insane amount of different things that Mew can do. And what do they have? What do they have to secure? Water Bear, Venu's dead. Maybe Clef rolled something and they had a call out with that. I don't really know what happened. Maybe some miscommunication. Definitely over pushed their fight, their lead in that team fight there. Yeah, if the Veno ult may be connected, I doubt it though. Like 38 seconds, like it's a tough push. Ban D-Knight. I'm curious to see what the draft looks like here. We'll see, we'll see. This early game part was so funny. Them knowing that the Urshifu was there, get some damage on him, force him to Surging Strikes out, puts him on cooldown, and that leads to this tempo where they get to invade the enemy jungle with the Mew coaching onto the Dragonair here. And just the red buffs, the slows from the stuns from the boosteds, Eldegoss slows on top of that. Eld, Mew, D-Knight, definitely some of the best coaching receivers in the mid game. Big solar beam there as well. And they're like, we're going to take down your pad and we're going to keep control of the game. And they did. They kept pretty good lockdown on that game. There were some slight moments in that game where, like, Secret Ship, they're losing their control, but they held on. And I mean, it still came down to them getting a steal off the back of Black Goblin getting it low for them. But you take them. You take every win you get. I predict the coaching invade is going to get popular. I mean, it's not a new thing, so it's definitely not anything new. Good to see them playing the game, though, for sure. I like it. It's not new, it's Mew. Sounds like an infomercial. Just literally any character, any set of characters can invade the second rotation of the jungle, guys. If you have a successful fight at the top Bs, and your characters are stronger than their characters at that stage of the game, you will see a lot of characters go for mid-game invades like that, right? Pretty much any support with Zoroark or Water Bear can do it if you win the first set of Bs. Mew can do it with a lot of different characters. You see it with Sylveons, you'll see it with Glaceons, you'll see it with Leafeons, you'll see it with Zacian. Yeah, the Venuelt completely whiffed. Ton GG alternates between Mage and Fighter. I am Ton GG. Inteleon. All the Eons except for Charmeleon. Charmeleon is one that's usually not strong enough. Three-person invade after first phase. I think you should try to look out for it more. It's definitely the game before we saw the other team anticipating the three-man invade. So instead of them going to protect their jungle knowing that they would lose it, they counter responded to the counter play and went for a score instead. So these teams are very used to it, and it's just a very common strategy in the early game. Yeah, that's why we don't have a water type or fire type EV, guys, because we already have Charmeleon and Inteleon. So I am predicting that Jolteon will be the next evolution, naturally. Why doesn't NA play like this? They do. But right now we just suck because no one's like tryharding or whatever, you know? Because there's no tournaments. Still waiting for Aquamander? True. Me too. Next mon I'm buying is Gyarados. Is that from SpongeBob? Why didn't we see an Umbreon pick? Right side comp had opted for Slowbro Blastoise, so that was, you know, those are fine characters to pick for sure. And then Secret Ship, I don't know, maybe they lost 2 games in a row with Umbreon. They're like, the Umbreon's not working out, we gotta maybe switch it up. They went with Tree instead, and the Tree seemed to do fine. I haven't seen them use a Mean Look Umbreon even once yet, though. I wonder why. Considering it was the Japanese teams I saw initially being really excited to play Mean Look. So Secret Ship has the second pick. As per usual in this tournament, we're gonna see the Zacian get banned from the second side team because they don't want to give it up. Inner Thunder, thank you for the prime. Black Goblin, we've seen some interesting first bans. Inteleon is a common one we've seen. Hoopa's another one we've seen. I imagine with this Inteleon ban though, they're gonna secure down the Mew for themselves. There's that Mew pick. Are we gonna see the Water Bear Clef? Are we gonna see Hoopa this time because Hoopa isn't banned? Or are they saying, hey, we don't care? Secret Ship is a team that's been on the receiving end of the Water Bear Clef. They're gonna go with Water Bear Umbreon, a team that let Umbreon go through the entire draft last game. They first pick it. Maybe they thought the Clef would be a big enough deterrent for the Water Bear. We'll have to see if the gravity's a big enough counter to stop these Water Bears. But their left side team comp's looking scary right now. They've got Mew, Hoopa, and Water Bear on the back of it. And again with the Dragonite, man. We won a game with it. Wasn't that enough for you guys? Why do we have to pick it every game? Just stop. I mean, they won with it, so... And why Espeon? Are we gonna see an Aegislash? Okay, so this is an elimination match. The loser of this match goes home and loses their chances to participate in the Asia Championship League finals. And we see a Dragonite on one side with an Aegislash on the other side. Wow. Buzzwole goes down to the last pick. I mean, Secret Ship did take away Buzz's hard matchups to be able to play it. The Buzz is rocking the Cursed Bangle though. Normally in that spot you see a weakness policy, but they're favoring these curse items, I guess, to slow down this tree, and it's decent against Water Bear as well. I guess maybe it's just a really good matchup he'll have into Water Bear with that. Is Blaziken allowed? Blaziken should be allowed, but what I'm surprised is Mimikyu is allowed, and Mimikyu is making it back. Mimikyu is making it through the entire draft without getting picked or banned. We saw TonGG pick it earlier, but even then it was last picked. I can get behind not picking Blaziken. The Mimikyu picks, a lack of Mimikyu picks are interesting though. Potion Sword was pretty meta for a while, but Sword got quite a bit of nerfs since then. Looks like they're doing Black Goblin's doing this. They're what appears to be the standard Japanese Water Bear anti-invade strategy, where you 3-man bottom. The Mew contests the mid one. Maybe my push up here. Water Bear is going to do the back one, and then they're going to back up and do their blue buff as a team, sending 0 people to the top lane to start the game. We saw teams do this earlier as well. And are they going to be able to pull off a kill with this as well? Yep. It's a really good clear. Like, it's not anything new, guys, but it is really impressive. I'm glad to see that they're using it. So Buzz does get level 5 off the back of that, but Water Bear's 5. Everyone's got their level 5s that need it. Dragonite looking to aggress here. Water Bear gets a huge knock up. It's going to take down the Dragonair. They're going to get a reset off with the Hoopa portal. And we're going to probably see the Water Bear immediately gun it for the enemy jungle. That's what we see here. Secret Ship will be anticipating it, so they send over the Espeon, who gets the steal with their boosted auto, I think that was. There's a Hoopa portal in that bush. They both make it out. I don't imagine they'll take that one back. They do need to secure their own jungle. And Espeon Secret Ship's Espeon doing a good job knowing that invade's coming and gets that steal. And this Aegislash is going to have a tough time if left up on an island here into this Buzz, which does seem to be happening. I think the Buzz already has some stacks as well. We see that stored power Espeon. He's trying to be on the map to do some stuff. Didn't get another steal with that booster, but he is zoning out the Water Bear. The Water Bear doesn't have space to come for these mid-set of bees. I think Hoopa might have gotten the steal on that as well. They secure down some farm in the bottom side of the map. Top side, though, we do see another Water Bear engage, and they're gonna go for the 90 here. No remorse. Straight for the throat. We're breaking this pad and we're pushing this down, I think. I mean, otherwise, I don't understand why we broke. There's no reason for us to break, right? Hoopa goes down. Are they gonna leave the Water Bear just to 1v1 up here? Or is this Water Bear gonna come down with the next Hoopa portal? Nope, the Water Bear's coming down with the next Hoopa portal. They're sending the Aegislash up there. Is Aegislash gonna solo down this objective? I see a lot of the Japanese teams do this, where they 4v5 with the Water Bear and let the last person just 1v1. We saw TonGG's team do it earlier as well, where they had the Mimikyu push with the solo Regieleki, and they used their lead with the Water Bear to 4v5. The Hoopa portal needs to go down for this Water Bear, but he's making it happen. They do end up losing the objective. Hoopa portal's down. He jumps out of the portal, though, and he's really low. The Espeon's looking for the pick. They don't end up getting it. Right side team does get the objective, but there is a Regieleki walking on home, or walking on the T2 pad. Aegislash is going to get their secure, and they lose some experience, but they get to further their point lead and maybe open up the map a little bit more for themselves. Not an awful trade, but Secret Ship definitely not too upset with that either. More points going on the way from Black Goblin. And Dragonite ult back to try to siege this pad. Secret Ship needs some compensation because they've lost their top T2 pad now. They need to get some map control back. And good break on the bottom tier 1 here. The top side of the map is very scary now for them, though. Buzzwole with a good steal on that blue buff. Buzz only level 9 here. Thought he would be a little bit bigger given how much space he had during for the whole map. But that is what happens when you 5-man an objective, right? You do end up losing out some map experience there. Secret Ship ready to defend their bottom tier 1 goal. Black Goblin's like, hey, we opened up your pad. We're gonna make you fight us for this objective. And in an open map where they can set up a trap, this Buzzwole is gonna be in danger, but he gets a really good smackdown into eject out, and with his focus band proccing, he stays alive. Hoopa uses their Unite. Is this some miscommunication? Are they trying to throw them off? Okay, so Black Goblin's gonna send one person to go score, but at the same time, that leaves their Aegislash vulnerable. Okay, I think they're... either I'm confused or they're confused. Someone's confused. That's all I'm gonna say. Because now the Mew gets dragged into the gravity with the Buzz as well, and they're losing a lot of the pressure that they had on this side of the map. Black Goblin is gonna do their 1v4 strategy again, where they try to hold the 4 people while one other person takes the objective. I want to see Secret Ship just do this Regieleki. They're already up here. You don't have time to be able to siege this pad. Maybe with the Regieleki, you can get this push in. Espeon gets the secure on the objective again. They get a kill onto the tree. Buzz goes for the Unite to try to chase them down. Dragonite ult as well. That makes enough space for them to push this pad in, and they can get a comfortable 34 overcap here. And the point lead that Black Goblin was able to develop is dwindled away. And both teams trading opposite objectives each time, where Black Goblin got the top objective, giving up the bottom one in the first rotation, and then them swapping places for the second set. Interesting. Tree really wants to break down that pad. I don't blame him with that 7. You'd expect it to be able to just go, but Secret Ship doing a good job just being like, hey, our pad's low, we can't afford for any chip caps, and I guess he got some vision on that Tree. Less than 100-point lead going into the end game. There is, I believe, I don't recall when the Regieleki went down, so there may be a final Regieleki. We'll find out in the next 20 seconds if that's actually going to happen or not. Secret Ship will have to defend it because they will be going to their home, or they need to be prepared with some kind of plan. But I don't think there's going to be one up. I think it might have fallen too late because it did get stalled out, which is good on the side of Secret Ship to stall that out. Fight going on in the middle side of the map. Aegislash barely makes it out from the back of the speed boost from the Hoopa portal, and he makes it back out. Well-positioned Hoopa portal. Oh, but Buzz does potentially find a pick onto the Aegislash. No, Aegislash with that wide guard gets back into the Hoopa portal, and they're completely safe. Secret Ship's going to clear their jungle. No final objectives because they did get stalled out. And we're chilling. Take a look at the experience. Mew, Aegislash, both level 12, Urshi level 13. Right side's got 3 level 13s on their carries, so definitely a little bit favored. Secret Ship is threatening a potential flip, but it is always scary into Aegislash. They opt to not take the reset onto the tree. The tree makes the aggression, does get punished for it though. That forces out a Hoopa Unite, and Secret Ship is like, hey, we're gonna back up. We're okay. Aegislash looking for the most insane flank of their life. Mew finds a solar beam onto the Espeon who united. Aegislash is in the backline. Aegislash is in the backline. He misses his Sacred Sword, but he does find him on top of the Espeon out of his boosted autos. Rayquaza is going down. The beam comes through early, but right side team still ends up securing it with what? Oh, did they find some more damage? I looked like the beam was so early. Dragonite still ends up getting it, and Rayquaza goes down. Secret Ship's up by 20 points. Can they get another 100? They will on the side of Buzz. 120 point lead. Definitely still a game of Pokemon Unite. Black Goblin can go for another push. The Clefable's got a full shield. They might be looking to gather some money up. I think the Buzz's shield was still uncontested, so they might just go for some scores of their own. But Secret Ship needs to push right now. They've got a tree that's dead. They don't have any time to wait. I mean, Secret Ship needs to defend. Black Goblin needs to push. And they go for a small break with the Hoopa. I mean, they still need to get another 100 points in. Hoopa's got their Unite move. They can bring in the tree. They send the Urshi back just to reposition him. Aegislash is getting low. Aegislash goes down. Can they make this push happen with less than 15 seconds left? Buzzwole misses his grab. Secret Ship keeping everyone alive on their side and successfully defending. And they stay in the tournament against all odds with the Dragonite. They keep their fighting chances alive. I'm surprised. I thought Black Goblin was playing better, at least based on game 1, but Secret Ship, all it comes down to is Ray. Let's go. Doubters in shambles. Why do you hate Dragonite? I just don't think Dragonite excels at anything in the game and requires too much setup. And if it falls behind at all, it has very little comeback potential. And his team fight is very awkward with this Unite move being one that's difficult to get value from. There are some interesting plays though, where I'm not sure if I would have agreed. Like with that Unite move on the bottom side of the map from Black Goblin, what were they thinking on the Hoopa? They kind of just fed one by one on the top side, while all they traded for the fight there was a 28 cap on the Urshifu and bottom objective. Urshi did no damage. Yeah, I mean, it's not the easiest comp for Urshi to play into, for sure. Urshi did struggle. Lance smiling on his throne right now. True. Hydrate and poster check. All right, I'm checking the poster and I'm hydrating. I wonder if like a more knowledgeable player base in general allows for testing on more creative team comps. Maybe there's creativity, and then there's Dragon Knight, you know? Like, maybe I'm just a hater, man. Like, I don't know. Dragonite? There aren't a lot of ice types in Pokemon Unite, so that's true for sure. The live crowd? Oh my god! Wow! Mewtwo's in the crowd. Get him out. Pull that Mewtwo here. No. Cancel it. End the event. Mewtwo showed up. That's why Mewtwo's not allowed in the tournament. He's in the stands. He's watching. Black Goblin tournament chances are going over. It's a shame. I really liked their gameplay too. But I mean, I'm happy to see Secret Ship advance. Someone's got to go home. No pepper spray. This break as well from Black Goblin. I mean, I guess it ended up working out with how they approached this. But Secret Ship they were happy to play the experience game here. And you got to be happy with it. There's a reason why people prioritize the objectives in a way they do. You can't contest this bottom objective down a person, not expect to get some kills. It does open the, like, stall out the time, and this is weird. This Hoopa Unite move, definitely, I think they, as a team, weren't expecting this to go down in the way that it did. There had to have been some miscommunication. Because look, the Urshi caps, he bases, and he goes back bottom. Because he probably wasn't expecting his team to die. I don't really know what the game plan here was, guys. Black Goblin kind of folded at this point. It's a good attempt from the AG to find the kill, and then ends up making it out really well placed Hoopa portal. And then, is this where the AG goes for... No, this is where... See, look... What? Wait. Does he... He doesn't get it with his beam, right? It's hard because the UI is over it, but look. His beam does that. What does he get it with? I don't know. Doesn't he get Sacred Sword? Does he get it with an auto he threw before he gets stunned by the Sacred Sword? Like, look. He gets stunned as well. He gets knocked up. So this beam just barely doesn't get it. And then he throws an auto like right here. Right before he gets knocked up. He gets knocked up, but his auto right before he gets it. Crazy. Dragonite equals Dragonite, I guess. We're looking at the bracket. Secret Ship advances on to the second round. Unite Holic versus the team that took down Secret Ship. So the team that took down Secret Ship, I don't know the team name, but that's Ton Juji and PYI and the rest of the gang. So that's going to be a really good matchup. MJK versus United Ninja should also be pretty good. MJK, I know they're obviously a really good team. We played them in Japan. This is gonna be a good tournament. I don't know how long it's gonna go on for. I don't know if there's a day 2 and they're gonna stop at some point, but I'm gonna watch as much as I can because this is exciting. I don't know if this is a one-day event or what. Unfortunately, no comment. All right, guys, it looks like it's gonna be a long night. I'm gonna make myself a cup of coffee and get some water. I suggest you guys do the same. Get some snacks, get comfortable. I'm gonna get myself comfortable too. The game might end up starting without me, but I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. Made myself a coffee. A what? And I got like a ginger biscuit. I made myself a coffee. A coffee. A black coffee. No sugar, no cream, no nothing. And like a ginger cookie. Wow, look at the merch, guys. Wait, I want the Pikachu keychain. How do I get it? Guys, how do I get it? I have to compete? Oh. The Mew plushie looked good too. I have to play Dragonite? Yeah, I don't know about that. But yeah, I've been drinking coffees lately. I stopped drinking caffeine for a while. And then I forgot how good caffeine is. It's like brain power, you know? It just gives you some power in the brain. And it kind of tastes good too. I mean, I drink a bit of caffeine. I'll have like soda here and there, but that's not that much, right? But now I'm trying not to drink soda and I'm drinking coffee instead. Oh, I had a long caffeine break for sure. My chat's so confused. It's okay, you know. I'm usually confused, so they say your streamer's chat goes after them. And if I'm confused, then my chat's confused, you know? Definitely, if you ever feel like your tolerance on something is too high, taking a break is good. No matter what it is, I think. Your sleep tolerance is too high, you need to sleep 10 hours a night to feel rested, start sleeping less, you know? You feel like you need to smoke a lot of cigarettes to feel the same level of whatever, start smoking less, you know? You drink too much caffeine, start having less caffeine. It'll suck for a bit, but you'll thank yourself later when you go back to it. Like me right now, I took like a year-long caffeine break because I used to drink energy drinks like a crazy maniac. I cut that out of my life completely. I haven't had an energy drink in over a year. I wouldn't say I was addicted to it, but it definitely was not healthy. And now I drink a cup of coffee a day, you know? I remember when I had a corporate job, I would drink like 6 coffees a day, have an energy drink. I'd be, you know, out with clients, you know, spending like 14-hour days working. Like that was not good. I don't miss that life. Yes, caffeine blocks adenosine receptors in the brain, thus promoting wakefulness. Gotta love the science tidbits you get from Ballsack Repairman in the Twitch chat. Like, what a G. That's what I come to love from Twitch chat. Yeah, it's not even a full cup of coffee, guys. It's like a half cup of coffee. It's 6 ounces, whatever that is, you know? I have like the Keurig machine where you put the pod and you press the button. So that's what I did. I put the pod, I pressed the button. It had the option for 6 ounce or 8 ounce. I did 6 ounce. Which, if you're from Canada, I'm having the Tim Hortons dark roast. The only coffee from Tim Hortons that I believe is somewhat palatable is their dark roast. The normal roast that Tim Hortons has, it tastes like hot water if you boiled burnt hot dogs in it. Like if you just charred hot dogs and you boiled it in hot water and then served the water, that's what normal Tim Hortons coffee tastes like. Their dark roast, a little bit better than that. Yeah, I'm drinking straight black coffee. I just literally made the cup and I brought it down. No cream, no sugar, no nothing. I used to put 1 packet of sugar, and that 1 packet of sugar became 1 packet of Splenda. And then nowadays, like once I started drinking again, I was like, I don't even want my coffee to be at all sweet. I just want to feel the coffee straight onto my tongue and my lips, you know? I want to feel the beans. And if I feel like having a little bit of sweet, I got a ginger cookie, you know? Just 1 ginger cookie. You know what's funny? I watched this like coffee enthusiast, and he said that actually coffee beans, the roasts are prepared for people to actually put milk in them. So drinking it black isn't the correct way to drink coffee. Like the coffee beans are roasted in a way where they expect people to add things like cream or milk into them. So I'm not even being a snob by drinking black coffee. I just enjoy it this way. I'm a snob. I'm a snob if you think about it. Guys, I watched a new Spider-Man movie last night. Oh my god. I think I might be Spider-Man. Just to let you guys know. I might be our universe's Spider-Man. I'm sorry. But that might be true. Why? I think I feel attached. Oh, you want proof? Okay. I do have proof. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my god. INDER. I was Spider-Man the whole time. Yeah, I know that boomed you guys for sure. My real name was Idern. Why do people keep saying that? You have to rearrange the letters, guys. You have to move the N over a little bit. Translate what is going on right now. They're reading the Unite holy texts that say the first commandment, thou shall defeat Rayquaza. And he put down the rest of the commandments because that's all Pokemon Unite is actually about. There's other things in there like prioritize the bottom Reggies, love thy Reggie, love thy blue buff, stuff like that, but the first one's the most important one. So guys, if you think about it, we've had Rayquaza for longer than we've had Zapdos. Whoa. Yo, can I have those keychains and Mew, please? Please, just give it to me instead. I'm begging you. Please. Like, for the first couple months of Zap, or for Ray, it felt like it didn't feel real, you know? But now Zapdos doesn't feel real. I really want that Mew plushie, man. Add Groudon and Kyogre to replace the Regis. I feel like if the first map was... Actually, I don't know if the first map, Zapdos was Zapdos, and then Articuno was Zapdos. But they still had Dreadnought and Rotom, which I guess are very different generations. This map has the Reggie, bottom Regis, and Ray, which are both Generation 3, right? I feel like we're gonna move up a generation. I don't know if they're gonna stick with Gen 3 bosses now. Gen 3 legendaries. I think they might move up to Gen 4 or 5. I'd be down to see like a Dialga Palkia Giratina map though. Now that could be cool. Maybe Darkrai's the top objective, you know? All legendaries after Gen 3 are so ugly. Is that based or is that Madge? I feel like Giratina is not ugly. Except Xerneas. I like Giratina. Especially after watching the Giratina movie. Uxie as a... I didn't like those... I didn't like that legendary trio in Gen 4 though. I'll give you that. That legendary trio from Gen 4 felt like a regional Mew almost, but in like such a boring kind of way. All right, guys, looks like we got the match card set up. We're gonna switch from the Lofi to the remix. Mame versus Ton GG. Definitely some experienced players on both sides of the match card here. Probably some of the favorites to make it out of the tournament as the winners. So this, I think, for some people might be the grand finals of the whole tournament itself. That being said, there's some talented players. Unfortunately, I don't have like a full scouting report on these teams, so I might be missing some, but even Black Goblin, a team that we saw just get eliminated, those guys were pretty good. Beckin's not good. Isn't that like the top laner? I'm pretty sure I remember him being pretty cracked. I don't know if MJK still has the same roster. No idea. Year 1 with PI. So yeah, exactly. He was their top laner, right? Horrible gameplay in the last tourney. Yo, we shall not judge players by their last worst play, but at least by their average play, you know? I've made some bad plays in tourneys. I would like, you know, shouldn't be defined by your bad plays. I could name some of your favorite players completely inting away tournaments. Doesn't make them bad players. Some, No, at least I make some plays, all right? Didn't Michael Jordan lose for like 4 years in a row? 6 years in a row or something? Most annoying Hoopa to play against. I definitely make it a point to try to be annoying with Hoopa. All right, guys. Surprised, but not surprised to see a Water Bear ban from Unite Hall, like leaving the Zacian up for them to be able to take for themselves, because we saw an Intel ban, which makes Mew go over to the second pick alongside Clefable, not having any priority on the Hoopa there, allowing to take Clef, which I don't blame them. I mean, Clef's good, but I don't know. We're gonna see some power picks go through this draft. Mimikyu still being up as well. Pretty much all the broken stuff is gonna make it out of the pool. We've got Bro to try to counter over the Zacian as well. Clef, Mew, Mimikyu, and another D-Knight. These guys are cooking. Spam, thank you for the gifted to Galu. I am Tonchiji on the Cram. Okay, he's swapping over to the Lapras. I was worried for a second that this is gonna be too much. These games are live. Why waste your second pick on Hoopa after the other team picked their support? It's not a waste, right? So when your first pick, your second set of picks are the last picks that you can kind of pick without really showing your hand, right? Your 4-5 can always be countered by the enemy team's fifth pick. So if there's ever something like you don't want to go down a line that's easily countered, you want to wait for the enemy team, it's completely acceptable to pick your support after the other team's already picked their support. Sometimes you don't even know what you want, right? The draft's going by fast. It's like, okay, we know we're gonna want Hoopa. We don't know what our damage characters are gonna be. We want to kind of play it out, see what they're gonna pick. Like maybe they wanted to pick Desi, but if they pick Desi too high, they're worried the enemy team might go Zoroark or Docher or something like that, right? So it's okay to pick your support, even if the other teams pick their support. I want to go. I missed some of the builds. So the benefit of watching this on YouTube, we can look at this. So Bangle on Desi. I'm not surprised. I think Bangle over attack rate's fine. It gives good utility, especially into Clef. I think into Clef and Eld, I would want my Desi to be Bangle as well. Floatstone Lax. Interesting to see Floatstone even when the enemy team doesn't have Umbreon, because you could just be Buddy there. Standard pretty much on Zacian. Standard on D-Knight, but it's D-Knight. Hoopa with anti-heal plus potion, and everything else seems about normal. Buddy on the Bro, which is a little abnormal. But it's Buddy Berry on a tank. How bad can it be, right? We're gonna see standard jungle rotations mostly. They're gonna fast clear here, so the Lax can't steal, but they still get the Lax steal because they didn't pull it into the bush. He just got there earlier than he expected, and the Hoopa gets the steal on the other side. Both Mame and the Lax get both jungle down, despite the enemy team committing 3 people into their jungle. Ah, that's tough. That's a tough start. They bait out the focus ban from the Lapras here as well. Lax is gonna go for a micro cap and just run around stealing berries, be as annoying as he can. My god, this is a rough start for the orange side team. Completely uncontested jungle for the D-Knight as well. He's gonna look for a steal, and the Lax gets it with this tackle. Oh my god, the level difference in this game is gonna be crazy for the first couple minutes. We have a level 5 Desi. The Lax is almost level 5. The Hoopa's 4.5. And not a single character has passed level 4 on the other side of the team. This is probably the most dominating early game start I've seen in a really long time. They're gonna go and send 2 people back into the jungle. Mame's looking. Mame's advancing. He gets the red buff. He got the red buff and he's gonna get out. Oh my god, and the Snorlax is getting the next blue, and he heavy slams and gets it. The orange side team has yet to secure a major piece of farm on their map. This is looking bad. My God. We still see Bro trapped at level 3, Clef just barely making out. The experience gap this game is going to be wild. They take that to advantage themselves into the mid Bs. You don't see any scores in compensation from the right side team, and they're just getting choked out of experience. We see that left side team supports are both higher level than anyone on right side team at all. This Snorlax and Hoop are out leveling everyone. This Mimikyu just hit level 6. It's going to be some of the most dominating early game performances you've probably ever seen. And Hoopa scouts out the Mimikyu who was looking for a cap here. We'll have to retreat and give that away. And left side team's not going to give them anything. They're going to say, you want to play 3 people top and you don't want to go bottom? We can play your game. We've got the Hoopa to make the map pressure on the map. We can out-rotate you whenever we want. We can send this Dragonite down, go and solo the objective, come back up right before you can do anything. On GG, on the other hand, looking for an opening, trying to maybe steal this red buff, but Mame's in preparation, defending that red buff. They're going to solo down the bottom Registeel with just this Dragonite and continue to choke out the right side team. Mame saying, you're going to want this, if you want this blue buff, you're going to have to work for it. And Ton does end up securing it, just barely, I think. So first jungle buff to go down for the side of orange team. But it comes at the cost of his life from a Dragonite Hyper Beam, and they're ready to portal the Hoopa back up. And all they're using for Dragonite for is just an objective bot. We'll solo the objective and we can secure it whenever we want. Zacian's going to put on the pressure onto this Mimikyu. Mimikyu's going to go down, getting their player up, interrupted by Circuit Sword. Hoopa Unite as well. Zacian electing not to score because they don't want to lose their money and they want to get their stacking characters, or I guess they're not stacking characters, but they're more squishier, vulnerable characters, their caps in. Really like to see that out of the Zacian player. Desi's going to pick up some more money, maybe threaten a cap later on in the game as well. Another red buff going down their way. They're securing it down. They're stopping this Mimikyu from being able to score. Mimikyu is going to try to get out, but he does end up getting down. And Uniteholics just not giving, you know, Ton GG's team any space to breathe. They're like, everything you want in this game, you're going to have to work hard for. And up until this point, Mame and the Snorlax still continue to either match or out level every single person on the enemy team. Imagine your EXP share characters out level every single person on the enemy team, no matter what role they're playing. It's gonna be tough to find any opening because with Zacian, Dragonite, Desi, objectives are gonna be melted. And I don't know how you're meant to force a fight. Another death on the side of Mimikyu, trying to find some scores, but it's tough. When you're playing into a Hoopa this way, and you're this behind, the only thing you can really fight over are the mid Bs. Or maybe some of these neutral side Bs. Because if you're trying to fight an enemy team on their pad, or make any plays on the pad, you're gonna get out-rotated, right? So you gotta try to force a fight in the middle of the map, where the enemy team doesn't have that, you know, portal leverage on you. Oh, the Mew stole Reggie? Oh, I didn't even notice the Mew stole the Reggie. Pretty good. It doesn't matter that much, though. Look at the levels, guys. It's nice, but it doesn't do much. I like how they're setting up these sieges, though. They have the Desi ult with the Hoopa aggressing forward, getting good value from the Desi ult. Mimikyu is out on the map on their own, trying to get some XP while they stall out this bottom fight. Even getting this lax kill would be important because he's level 10. And we're all level 10 as well. GG barely making it out alive. Light screen surf. Can't find anything. They hold their pad, but they did lose their top side of the map. Mimikyu maybe though, got some farm, misses the shadow sink just barely. We get a bro unite onto the Desi and then a Mimikyu unite to follow it. Mimikyu does get the KO with their unite move. They're trying to make some plays happen, but they're gonna end up going down. This matchup in Zation is not looking easy for the Mimikyu. Big slam from the Snorlax, followed by a big Sacred Sword from the Zation player as well. And I mean, they get a couple picks, but it comes at the cost of almost an entire team wipe. So Mimikyu did get some space on the map, so they were able to farm level 12, but it's not looking good, guys. The experience lead started at the start of the game, and they've just maintained it. They haven't given it up at all. They've played very clean. They're holding down their pads, and they're making it work. I don't know if we're gonna see another Zation in this set after the clinic it's producing here. I think they might have rather play into a Water Bear or Inteleon at this rate. The second pick did ban Inteleon. I'm not sure if they were expecting to maybe get a Water Bear and not expecting Uniteholic to first ban it. I don't know what the game plan there was. But let's see. Zation casually prepping their boosted. Hoopa ready to watch for a back cap happening potentially. Spirit Shock was going through. Nice gravity to stop that heavy slam, but the poke damage is not enough. And Zation, who was ready in the bush, covering the Mimikyu's flank, is ready to take down some damage. Mew just ends up getting sniped from all the chip damage. Bro looks for a unite onto the Zation, but the Desi unite's still going, and he ends up going down from it. Lapras wave ends up not connecting on anyone. Zation is getting low though, and he's trapped inside the Mimikyu unite. Maybe with this player up he can die, but he ports out with the Hoopa portal, makes it out, and the Desi ends up finishing Rayquaza and Uniteholic with a really clean endgame fight, really clean game. Just a clinic. Dominant game for sure. Looking really scary with just the amount of pressure that they put on every single part of the map. If you're familiar with basketball, they played like a full court press there, right? Instead of letting you inbound the ball on your side and let you advance the ball and play a half court game, they had a full court press the entire time. And if you watch basketball, if you ever manage to pass the ball away from the full court press, you end up being undermanned on the offensive side. But if that full court press stays locked down, then you get games like this. My God. Everyone on Uniteholic honestly played really well. I'm impressed. Desi looked good. Look, Desi's a good character when it has this much space, you know? Desi's like a really space-related character. You need spacing, and you need to be the longer range character in the game. Like, if you don't have enough spacing and you're playing into like a Venusaur, you're gonna get outranged, right? Or if you don't have good spacing and the other team has like Dodrio or Talon or Speedsters at backline access, Desi will struggle, right? But the right side team doesn't have extreme backline access. They've got Lapras and Mimikyu, but left side team has such a big XP lead and such good spacing with Zation covering flanks, Snorlax able to counter engage, D-Knight being tanky, Hoopa portals as well. Having the XP lead really makes it easy for the Desi to play. Desi versus Mew, they can line up interestingly. Like the Mew can definitely beam out the Desi, but it's going to come to the point where whatever team is more ahead, right? And the Desi team was far more ahead. This is so unfortunate. Like, and then again, dude, they just, my God. Like, you have to be, you have to give credit to Unite Holic for sure. I don't want to take credit from them. But at the same time, you have to do a better job defending your jungle. All the pressure is on you defending your jungle to secure. But it should be your favor too. You have the initiative, you can pull it into bushes, you can scout it out, you know, there's a lot of different things you can do. So I'm not saying that they inted it, but they gotta do a better job in game 2 if they want to see a comeback here. I see no reason not to play Bengal Desi, by the way. Bengal Desi seems complete. Like, when the item came out, I thought Bengal as a physical based item would be best used on Decidueye. Like, if you have a strong enough early game where you're not completely behind in levels and you're not anything for stacks, like, the Bengal is going to give you more effective damage, especially into teams that normally have healers like Clef. And they had no chance of getting that objective, really. Yeah, I mean, we saw earlier teams anticipating the invade and playing around it by sending stronger characters into the jungle to secure that. And I think one of the reasons why you might not see as much Mimikyu in the Japan games is Mimikyu is definitely a character that struggles 1 through 5, which is why people put it into the jungle. Which is why you're seeing that the Mimikyus get jungle invaded constantly. But what I want to see out of a team with Mimikyu here is anticipate the jungle invade and have a character like either Hoopa or Blastoise on your team that has a really solid level 1 secure or just anti-invade potential, being able to like stun people, stun the creep in a bush, water gun, whatnot, and maybe put the Mimikyu on the safe side in the top lane. Find a way for it, maybe get rid of Zacian completely, because Zacian really makes lopsided games. One of the things about Zacian, guys, is if your team is a team invading and you leave Zacian in the 1v1 or even a 1v2 on the top side of the map, he's gonna dominate. 1v1 Zacian will dominate any character at level 1, right? So you can invade with Zacian, and then your Zacian, like, invade with the Zacian team, leave your Zacian on an island, and your Zacian player will still be fine. It's a big reason why I was really hot on Eld, because Eld is not only good at punishing invaders, because you can just run them down with your basics. So a lot harder to do that when you're playing Blissey or Clef. But also, if you're trapped in a 1v2 lane, you can actually pressure out the solo laner, right? If you're 1v2 as like a Clef Buzz, for example, or something, like, you can maybe secure last hits, but when you're on cooldown, the Zacian can just burst down the farm. Yeah, Blastoise might be the exception to the rule, for sure. Which is why I think Blast should be a priority pick in these games. It's good into the melee characters that are being picked, and it's a level 1 character that's strong. You know, you need those level 1 characters that are good to be able to have tools to deal with invades. Yeah, the Incense Hoopa is definitely a lot better with its ult, for sure. We'll see. We'll see if Tanjiji and the rest of the team have any answers for game number 2. Because that game looked rough, I'll give you that. What up, Sona main? How you guys doing on the YouTube chat? I am live, guys, by the way, on both Twitch and YouTube. So as always, if there's whichever platform you prefer, watch on there. With anything Unite related, I'll always be live on both. I'd say both are great. That's why I stream on both. So pick whichever one you want and hang out there. Looks like the draft is underway. Boom. Left side unsure with what they want to ban. Right side team definitely confident. They're like, look, we just played Zacian. We played Zacian. We're not playing into that character again. I like the Hoopa ban. I respect the Hoopa ban for sure. Are we gonna see a Water Bear 1P? Okay. Water Bear, definitely a contested character. PYI's best character, arguably. Mew being probably the more standard first pick, even in this region. But they're like, hey, we know you won't pick Mew and Inteleon. We can get Inteleon for ourselves if you take Mew. Not as good as Mew, but definitely up there. And we want to secure down the Clef so you don't have an answer to our Water Bear. Surprised to see the Lapras with such high priority. But maybe they want to remove all the macro gameplay from the left side team. With Hoopa being banned, Lapras kind of has like that map play with their Unite move. Umbreon and Glaceon we're gonna see. Haven't seen any Glaceon today. Eldegoss pretty normal from a supporter side. Venusaur looking like a pedal dance build potentially with that scarf. No Spoon is kind of alarming though, so I wonder if we're gonna see a swap to maybe see some different builds here. So we do see the Cookie onto the Umbreon. Yume is gonna be on that. Attack weight coming off for PYI, deciding not to stack this game. Does look like a tough team to stack into, and we're not getting any swaps on the right side team. Ton GG with a full special attack build. That could be either or build though. I have seen a lot of people play one cooldown item for Ice Shard, Icicle Sphere. So he could be playing that. And with that incense, I do think he's going to be Ice Sphere. Right side team, Mame stacking on the support Mamoswine. Interesting. He's going to try to maybe make a difference with the damage output. And Venusaur is going to lock in the Focus Band, Scarf, and Amp build. Very awkward. A Spoon just gives you too much raw damage output. And you want Spoon for the extra HP on that build anyways. So they've got a really awkward build, but it's going to be Pedal Dance. I mean, full heal. Yeah. Yeah, Venu build is weird. Mame also swapping over to Defender this game. He's like, bro, I'm not playing Eld. I'm going to diff them on the Mamo. No, it's not that Mame not being on carry is surprising. Mame's been playing support normally, no? He played Hoopa last game. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did PYI just miss his... He misses Rock Smash onto the thing? Unlucky. Oopsie. So they're going to do a special clear here where he's only going to get one buff, come back to do the back one, but Mame knows the clear, so he's gonna go and invade it, but PYI is also him, so he's able to secure all the last hits away. Mame's gonna look for the fight. He does have a focus band, so he loses his focus band. They try to stall out the Urshi, but well played. Both sides understanding each other's playbook here, so that's good to see. I'm gonna see the Water Bear still advance to level 5, and not too many stacks going in the way of this Mamoswine. Mamoswine. They're gonna try to nullify the effectiveness of this Water Bear, and Water Bear is like, hey, I'm just gonna run all the way top now. Might see a jungle invade. Eldegoss is kind of posturing defensively to help deal with it. That might be enough of a deterrent. PYI just constantly looking to make pressure on the map, already started his surging strike, so he is going to have a lot of pressure here. But everywhere he goes, Unite Holics is like, hey, we're ready for you, man. Jungle is going to go down on the side of Glaceon, and Water Bear is going to go to the top side of the map. He's been looking for a pick, and he hasn't been able to find one. He is walking around and collecting some farms, so it's not that bad. But this is definitely the part of the game where you don't want to die to the Water Bear, because he can snowball the game and take it away from you. All that running around for them to 3-man these mid Bs completely uncontested. PYI won't be able to get this 30 cap, but he is prepping himself in the bush with his team rotating up. And if this Lapras isn't careful, they might end up going down. Unite Holic sees that and is like, okay, we got to make something happen on our side of the map. And the incense onto the Glaceon countering the Lapras's focus band, and he goes down with the last tick. Unite Holics says, hey, we got to do the same thing on our side of the map, and we're going to break your bottom pad, maybe look to invade, but get some stacks onto our Mame Swine. And that's an even trade on both sides of the map. 10-point game. So bottom objective is going to be the one both teams are going to opt for. The Scarf Venusaur is going to look to make some pressure. Umbreon finds a foul play knockup, getting the Venusaur into a vulnerable spot where the Glaceon can take it down. And Mew looks for the beam secure, and Mew gets it. Oh. After that pick, you'd expect them to get it, but they don't have secure on their side. They opted to go for Liquidation and Icicle Spear. A lot of consistent damage output and good objective rip, but you do forfeit some secure on your side of the map, and that's going to happen to your team if you don't go Snipe Shot. Unite Holics continuing to mount their pressure in the bottom side of the map. Mamoswine is going to get fully stacked up. Ice Fang, by the way. Umbreon's going to look to maybe stop some of the pressure here, and they do. They're going to try to stop them from taking back their recalls as well. Maybe get some pushes in the top side of the map, but no. We're going to get some counter scores from TonGG's team on his bottom cap. 2 overcap just to open up the map a little bit more for them. They're like, hey, we don't want you to have any of your outer pads. We are okay with taking the small overdunk. Continues to be a 10-point game. Slight positional advantage to the left side team. A little bit of an EXP advantage. Not now, but might amount to itself for the right side team having access to 2 of the back end DDs. But that does give the Water Bear team rain into the jungle, into the mid side of the map. Earthquake into the Ice Fang. Mame is looking for an engage off the back of a Venusaur Unite move. Venusaur is going to go ahead and chase down the Umbreon. They go and take down the Clefable as well. And that's a 3-piece from Unite Holic. Can they use this to push down a pad? Do they have enough time? Conguard goes out a little bit early, actually. We jump in, find the Earthquake onto the Urshifu again. Off the back of their double beam comp, they're looking to siege this down. They're looking to get it. Umbreon with a huge foul play to stall them out. Big Unite move on top of it. Mew's 1 HP. Inteleon's ult has gone out. Mew looks for the Surf combination with their Unite move. Isn't able to find anything. And looks like TonGG and the squad are able to hold down their top pad. They do give up some scores. Mame might end up going down, giving up some XP here in the middle side of the map as well. But just a level 10 Mammal going down, it could be a lot worse for their team. Very, very tight game, guys. Very close game. Inteleon's going to go ahead and defend their top side of the map. Urshifu takes down the bottom objective. XP is favoring right side team just a little bit as predicted with the extra farm that they do have access on their map. But it's a close game. The Mew will be able to hit level 13 for this game, so will the Venusaur. The Water Bear being underleveled is concerning though. So we're going to want to see them try to get a little bit more farm heading to this endgame. Glaceon's almost level 13 as well. Inteleon will need some farm to come back into this game. Tanjiji looking for a Unite move flank on the back of Lapras. Just barely misses the Inteleon, but Mame is there to scoop him up. They take down the Inteleon and the Clef unknowingly to the left side team. Glaceon's trying to retreat. They have an aggressive Unite move on the side of Mew as well, and that's another 3-piece. They're getting a lot of experience on the back of some of these picks that they're getting. Mame does get left out and cornered, but his Focus Band and the Eldegoss both keeping him alive. He's trying to live and he ejects out, and they get the Water Bear pick on the other side. 4 people in total going down. Mame stays alive with that Earthquake Ice Fang build. My god. End game is still anyone's game. I do prefer to be the right side team composition, just for the simple fact that they've got a Mew this game. But yeah, Mew and Venusaur combined together with that double beam, and the enemy team into that has limited backline access is pretty scary. They're gonna have to find a really good Lapras flank. They don't even have the Lapras. They're gonna have to find, what are they gonna do? Water Bear is gonna jump in somehow? How do they access this Mew and the Venusaur? How do they stop them from super beaming them? We don't have our own snipe shot to be able to counter it. We have foul play Umbreon, so it's going to be hard to find a pick with that. They might just have to flip the objective. It might just be an objective flip situation. Mame is looking to aggress. There is a passive out from Umbreon, keeping them alive, preventing the Ice Fang from resolving there. Clef gets the heal, not enough space for them to look for a flip. But they might be able to pick out this Lapras, or at least force some cooldowns from this Lapras. With the Water Bear aggressing, not able to find anything though. Water Bear still not level 13, struggling for some XP. Umbreon's starting to pull the objective, maybe trying to start something happen. Dodges the Ice Fang with the Snarl, foul plays back out, but he does jump all the way into a Lapras, and the fight's broken out. Eldegoss Unite move, Inteleon's on the flank with the Unite move. Mew notices the flank coming, uses their Unite move to counter, runs back towards the Inteleon. Inteleon looking to liquidate, but Mew's damage is too much for that. Inteleon loses that 1v1. On the other side of the map, this Lapras chasing down a Clefable and an Ice Spear Glaceon. Almost ends up going down. Lots of damage coming on the way of the Glaceon. Rayquaza's at half HP. Lapras is going to end up going down. Mamoswine's in a precarious situation themselves. Umbreon with a big Unite move, stealing all that Cotton Guard away from the Eldegoss side of the team, staying alive. 4 people up on the side of the left side team, 2 people left. Double beams are still alive for them to steal this objective. Can they get a Giga Drain and a Mew solar beams right before they die, and they end up getting it on their deathbed? They steal Rayquaza with 35 seconds left. Tanjiji needs to make a push, or they're dropping down to the lower bracket. They stop the bottom side. Is Malme going to get to the top in time? 0.1 seconds left. He doesn't get the cap. It's Jover. It's Jover. That's it. Unite Holic takes the 2-0. Clef not going to be able to get a cap. They're trying, but that's it. My God. That was a crazy game. Holy. That was a really good fight. I mean, they did a good job using their Glaceon to just chunk down the frontliners. I mean, Inteleon ends up getting picked to start the fight, so it was looking a little rough. But that was a tough fight for them to take, and they came out ahead, and they just barely lost it, man. They played Pedalvinu? Oh. I mean, they should have... You know, he's got the Unite move, guys. Same thing. Who plays Pedal Dance in this economy? I mean, the Pedal Dance seemed fine, though. Yeah, they knew every single rotation POI was going to make, but that's the thing. These guys used to be teammates. Mame used to play with a lot of these players. He knows. What a game, though. What a game. The Inteleon flank, I don't think the Inteleon ever goes for that flank there, though. You just lose the 1v1 to the Mew in the open map if both of you ult, right? Like, there's nothing. What are you supposed to do as a liquidation Inteleon into Mew? You can't ever liquidate the Mew on the flank because the moment you do, the Mew ults it to dodge it and one-shots you. Mew's always going to kill you there, right? So I think that Inteleon flank was just... You can't ever do that. Not into Mew. You're playing into other ranged, maybe, but into Mew, you're just gonna die, like he did, and you should die every time. These casters keep looking down. They probably have like notes or something they're looking at, right? Ray goes with the raid. Yeehaw. What's up, everyone? Thank you for tuning into the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. We are watching the Pokemon Unite Winter Tournament Japanese qualifiers. I believe it might be 2 teams out of this. I'm not sure exactly the number of teams, but X number of teams advanced from here to the Asia Championship League Finals, which is a LAN event in February 2024, taking place in Thailand. So pretty exciting games. We just wrapped up Mame versus Team Ton GG. Ton just tweeted out as well, my emotions are raging. I'm going to throw my feeling in the losers bracket. So he's amped up. I think we might just see him and his team play right now, because they happen to do the lower bracket games right away sometimes. So Mame's amped up. He tweeted it 4 minutes ago. He already has 200 likes on it. So him and his fans, I'm a fan. We're ready to see him. We're ready to see him throw his feelings. Why can't NA get these tourneys? I hope we get them one day, man. We just got to keep showing them that we're interested in the game as well, and maybe we'll get something like this too. I'm happy with what we do get, but more would be nice. Travel money is an issue? Maybe. But we could have online qualifiers into like into our like America finals being at like LAIC or something. I don't know. They could bundle it with one of the ICs that takes place in the summer. Right? There's ways that they could do it. For sure. Tube Snacks, what's up, buddy? We're watching the Winter Tournament Finals, or Qualifier Finals. This steal though with Mew on their dying breath, dude. Oh my god. You guys I gotta show you that, guys, that one more time. Just look at this. Left side team, after having such a difficult start to this game, falling behind an XP, finally wins a team fight, gets a 3-piece. It's just Mew and Vino alive, and Icicle Spears are running down this Mew. They're trying to get him down. The Vino on the bot side's getting it low into beam range. His beam on his dying breath. Look at that last auto, just barely doesn't kill him. And he gets the beam off right before he dies, gets the Ray for his team. And since they're the team that's ahead, they're able to hold on. They do a good job in trying to split cap here as well. Send one to each side because look, they've got some time. But Lapras spawns to stop this one just in time. And then Mammo spawns just in time. Look at how close this is right here. Look at that. Frame perfect jump to stop the cap and to keep their spot in the qualifiers. My god. That game could not have been closer. Mew also sniped the first Reggie of that game too, that's right. Definitely some insane Mew snipes. Yeah, I think Liquidation is just more popular in the Eastern tournaments. I couldn't tell you why you almost never see Snipe Shot there. I'm gonna be honest, this could be a hot take, but when we got to Japan for our boot camp, and Galu's in the chat, some of the other Western players in the chat, maybe they can agree, the Japanese teams were not picking Inteleon at all. I don't think they understood the character was broken. They were late on Inteleon being good. I promise you. Our first couple blocks with any of the Eastern teams, Intel we could last pick Intel if we wanted. And it wasn't until a couple days later they were like, holy shit, we have to prioritize this character. And they started actually playing it. So, I mean, maybe they just don't have Snipe Shot players. I find that I'm doubtful of that though, because all these players are really cracked. They could learn Snipe Shot if they wanted, but I almost never see it. I don't know why. Like I know we have some good snipers in the West, but they could make some good snipers if they wanted. You can't move your camera the same way on a mobile to aim your shots. Maybe it's a mobile diff. Maybe it's a mobile diff. I don't know. I mean, I understand taking Zacian over Inteleon, that's fine. But I'm telling you, day one, they were not playing any Inteleon. If you can play Mew and Desi on mobile, you can play Snipe. I don't play on mobile, so I can't say. I can't say. Maybe the controls are more awkward. Eastern mobile player attackers use claw a lot to pan. Maybe it's a mobile diff. I don't know. I'm trying to think, do we have any mobile snipers? I can't think of any mobile players that snipe on Intel. Does Yifan play Snipe Shot? Me, I am one. Oh, we got Arnab in the chat. He does. Utah? Does Utah play Snipe Shot? I don't know. Doesn't Toon usually play it? I mean, if Utah can play it, then no excuse for anyone else not to, right? That if I can see one example of one person to play it, then I believe anyone else can. So, I don't know. Night Mew Foxy plays Snipe Shot on mobile. Okay, cool. Then it's doable. Right? If you guys are giving me good examples of good players that can do it, there's no excuse that these players can't learn it either. Mobile players can match up against Switch, yeah, both on ladder and online play and tournament. It's completely crossplay. I'm asking, are there players that play Snipe Shot on mobile? That's the question, Gatlu. Because why are these teams not playing it? Someone's saying maybe it's just too hard on mobile, but I don't know. I think enough people can play it. It's fine. All right, MJK. We played this team round 1 at Worlds, and we lost 2-1 to them. They play a really good water bear as well. But if you ask anyone on my team, we should have won the game, but whatever. I'm not going to be biased. I'm not going to let my feelings get in the way of watching this game. Why are they using D-Knight so much? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I can't explain the D-Knight to you. All right, let's look at the builds. Stacking plus incense on the Blastoise. No spoon there. Interesting. Really prioritizing the anti-heal and damage output. Pretty much normal builds across the board. Right side team playing the Buddy on the Clef despite being into Umbreon. As long as you're careful, it's not that bad. Stacking Lapras. Incense on the Bro. Pretty much standard beam build. All normal builds, nothing out of the ordinary. All the battle items seem to be pretty reasonable too, so this is gonna be a good old-fashioned game of Pokemon Unite. Lapras not playing anti-heal for Water Bear? Yeah, I mean, they got an anti-heal on the Bro. Maybe it'll be enough. Could be playing anti-heal. Nothing too out of the ordinary though. It's eject on Minu. He's gonna be playing Beam. It's not a pedal game. Thoughts on D-Knight? I'm not sure, honestly. I have no idea on the D-Knight picks. I'm trying to figure it out. D-Knight is one thing I'll say the Japanese teams really like doing is they like to send 4 people at one objective and then 1 person solo the other one. And D-Knight's probably the best character in the game to solo an objective and be able to secure it on their own. There aren't many characters that are good at that. So that's one reason why they might be playing it. Other than that, I don't know. Maybe they just want a tanky damage dealer. It's kind of weird. D-Knight's strong. I mean, D-Knight's strong like at a stage of the early game, right? But not during the entire early game. Especially with how much invading is happening in these games, D-Knight's really susceptible to an early game invade, right? Like his secure is okay, but it can be scary. All right, so XP is looking pretty standard. There is a fight bringing on the top of the map. Water Bear is getting down low, but he's able to stay alive. Booster Auto does take him down from the side of Venus, where he picks up a 2-piece right before he goes down. But that kill is really important. The reason why the kill is important is if that Water Bear somehow lived, he'd be able to pressure the enemy jungle and invade with his Mew or with anyone. But now this Venusaur gets a safe second rotation of jungle. This is really important. It can be kind of tough for Venusaur to get off the ground, but he's level 5. He's got his second jungle rotation. He's going to comfortably hit his Solar Beam this game, so no concern there. Water Bear is in the middle side of the map, looking to make some pressure. He's on top of the Venusaur. Veno looks for the beam, but he's just getting dove. I think we weren't able to get our Giga Drain off, or if we did, we died through it. Lapras somehow picking up a solo kill onto the War Turtle as well. It looks like they duked it out and Lapras came out ahead. But it is going to come at the cost of him dying to the Water Bear here. Trying to stall out some time. There's not going to be enough. Healers not use Rescue Hood due to curse items. That's not really the reason. The curse items just aren't that effective at improving your healing output. The special attack items are basically the same generally, but they also buff your damage output and your shield ratios and anything else as well. And Rescued only improves your healing output, while Special attack improves your healing output and self-healing as well. So they tend to be more higher priority. Venusaur snipes down the objective. You see what I mean? How the Japanese teams love to do like this 1-4 split. The Urshifu does the top objective on their own. No one can really contest that Urshifu. Then the Urshifu can walk into the jungle and secure all the farm that he wants. Obviously, Urshifu's a really good character at doing this. Dragonite's not that bad at doing it either. Because Dragonite's definitely really good on this like 1v1 side lane part of the map. Especially when it's at, ooh, it's a snipe shot Inteleon, right? First one that we've seen of the day. They try to go for the push, but Intel does end up rotating up. This should open up the map for MJK to get something else done on the opposite side of the map. But it looks like the Bro Clef are able to hold it down, and they're holding their own. This Water Bear is level 11, so he's the scariest character on the map, the biggest threat on the map right now as well. And I love what this Water Bear is doing. He knows he's ahead. So instead of just like trying to int for kills and trying to make something happen, he's just taking all the farm that he can. He's just trying to further his lead, and like, I'll take my fight when I get it, but in the meantime, I'm going to take as much experience as I can. And when it's time to push, you're not going to be able to stop me. Ooh, I mean, that's a bit of a grief, but it's okay. When that happens in game, you're like, oh, it's okay, guys, don't worry. But there's no reason why he couldn't have stopped it to let his toy score the 25. But when that happens, you're like, it's okay, guys. It's okay. We wanted to break their pad. It's okay. It's okay, guys. Don't worry. Good beam to secure our blue buff. Map is opened up. Both objectives died at the same time, which means they spawn at the same time as well. So they're not desynced. We're going to see both teams maybe elect for the bottom one. Telekinesis onto the Blastoise, and the Blastoise is like, I'll spin in on you, I guess, but he just gets popped with an actual double sniper comp here. All right, so Water Bear has a lot of pressure on him to make something happen, but they do have some good defensive resources in both the Bro and the Clef. The Umbreon's looking for the flank to start off the fight. The gravity defensive pressure is down. Slowbro goes for the beam on, or the slow beam onto the Urshifu with the Venusaur Unite on top of it. But it's not enough. The Blissey does have the counter engage. Huge Blastoise Unite coming outside of the MJK, taking down the Inteleon as well. And that's just enough space for them to take down this Registeel. My God. Beam a little bit too early. They're looking for the steal on the back of the Lapras, but it's just not enough. And it's going to be tough fighting this Water Bear in this open side of the map. Water Bear and Blastoise with your double ranged beams. Definitely, once your tier 1 pads start to go down, it's really hard to find positioning as the double snipers. I like the Umbreon going in. Umbreon's like, hey, I'm going to go in. I got to bait out the gravity and all the cooldowns. Once that's out and the fight breaks out, we'll have enough resources to protect our Water Bear and go in. If the Water Bear is forced to start that fight, he's immediately going to get Bro ulted and get popped through a Blissey Unite. But the Umbreon goes in first, draws out the gravity, draws out the Moonlight. They wait a little bit, and then boom, they go in with the Water Bear right after. The Mews are just running this tournament. Every single objective you see, somehow the Mews just have priority over it. But big Lapras ult finding on the back of United Ninchin, and then they use that Slowbro Unite, finally take down this level 13 Urshifu, get some experience back their way, and they can comfortably clear this Regieleki on the top side of the map. It's within 100 points, so it's only a 1-cap game. And it looks like it's just going to come down to an endgame team fight here. Even levels, composition, you know, both teams have different gameplay they can go for. I don't know. I think I might slightly favor the left side team comp. But I don't know. I think it's going to come down to whichever team plays the endgame fight better here. It's close enough that it could go either way. Why are teams not banning Mew? Zacian seems to be the highest priority ban. And then we're seeing other bans like Hoopa come out, which these teams are really proficient around playing with Hoopa. We've seen some Intel bans, some Water Bear bans. There's definitely There's not any space for them to ban Mew, but the first side team doesn't have any incentive to ban it because they can first pick it. And the second pick team feels more incentivized to ban Zacian. I don't know if I agree with it, with Zacian over Mew, but it is what it is. So if you're first pick, you leave it up. The second pick can only ban one of them. Blastoise ends up getting dinged a bit, but they do have some eggs to keep them alive. They're getting this objective down. They want to force him to fight. Lapras is looking at the flank. He finds the Water Bear, forces out the Water Bear to full heal the Lapras Unite. On the other side, we see an Intel Unite move. Blastoise Unite move not resolving onto much, but they are looking to try to burst down this Inteleon at the back of it. Venusaur Unite goes out as well. Blastoise ends up getting picked out. Blissey Unite 2. The Urshifu trying to keep him alive. Urshi's going to have to try to find something on the back of this Blissey Unite, but they're doing a really good job kiting and retreating with that back cap to start the fight with Lapras finding themselves. Orange side United Engine is ahead just by 20 points. Pressure is on the left side team. Blissey goes for their own cheeky back cap to put them back in the lead, and the Mew gets sniped off of his Solar Beam cast. The Mew gets sniped. Right side team United Engine can look at this objective. Urshifu has a really good flank spot. He's going to be able to find this. Venusaur ejects the Surging Strikes, gets the beam off, has a Clefable on top of his head. Lapras comes back with the Unite move as well, and the Urshifu gets sniped, but it's a 40-point game. Right side team still has to score, find a way to get this Rayquaza down. They're looking on both sides of the map. Teams are looking at a really good job to mount the defense here. If this Umbreon goes down, this Clefable 50 can go in, but the Blissey's coming to help stop the scores. Are they going to make it in time? It doesn't look like it. Lapras going to get the score, but Blastoise getting a score on the other side of the map. The game's still within 40 points, favoring the left side team. They still need to get the score on the side of the Lapras, but the Mew's here to stop. 10 points, not going to be enough. 12 seconds left in the game. Blastoise is looking to cap, and I think this might be over. I don't see a way that they can score enough points, especially with that Blastoise getting the cap. My God, MJK takes the tournament, takes the game. Holy! They played that endgame so well, but my God, that could have gone either way. Sheesh. What a game, though. Yo, these games are exciting, man. This is getting me hyped up to play some Pokemon Unite right now. Who's the Urshifu? I think the Urshifu might be Lucapo, right? Is it? Or no? I can't read the Japanese names, obviously. It is? Okay, yeah. I mean, he's looking good. These players are playing well. Like, all the players seem to be playing really well. It was a close game. I think the most illegal thing that happened there was probably the Blissey cap. It's tough for the Venu and Inteleon team to get enough space to hit Ray because neither of their characters are particularly good at hitting Rayquaza. Right? And this is where having an Elder or Hoopa as your supporter is really, really helpful when you have double snipers, is because you need someone to start B pressing that objective, right? And Lapras, Bro aren't really good. Clep's not going to do anything. So who's going to get it low? It's like an Inteleon Unite move, maybe. Venusaur can't really hit it from outside of the pit. He's not going to have enough space. And Blastoise, Inteleon, or sorry, Blastoise, Umbreon, Mew, or Urshifu, all these characters have a lot of pressure that they can apply. So Ninja needs to not get back capped in the end game. They need to have a lead and then protect the objective, get some kills, and then flip the objective. But they couldn't get enough kills, and then they ended up getting back capped on as well. It's really good that the Lapras capped and then ulted into the fight. That was beautiful. But them giving up that Blissey cap was probably where they lost the game. So you see this part of the game, right? So Urshifu's gonna get a 2-piece here. Good for his XP lead, but because he doesn't survive, now he can't invade the enemy jungle, right? I think they're just gonna show it again. Oh no, this is the second time he comes up, but he comes up, gets another 2-piece, or gets another kill. They get their caps on the back of it. I really like how aggressive he is here. Umbreon comes up as well to make some space. Nice try on the egg bomb steal. Yeah, I mean, it's just a well-played game from both sides. I really can't complain too much. There are some weird moments for sure, but stuff happens, you know. Stuff always happens. It's Pokemon Unite. Look at how long this Umbreon always lives for. He does end up dying there, but he had some moments too. Wait, the bottom overcap almost cost them the game too. Remember when the Blastoise, the Urshi didn't stop for the Blastoise earlier, and they missed out on an extra 25 points. That might have, it almost came down to that. What a game though, what a game. Has Crustle been played at all today? We haven't seen any Crustle. It might have been played, but not on the stream from what I've seen. This Blastoise dive was really weird though. And beautiful snipe, but like, yeah, that dive I don't think was it was good for them. And then here the bear is just trying to apply any pressure that they can. Lapras finds the ult, but the Venusaur has to go down. Good snipe again, but it's just they need to do Ray at that situation. Right? How does the Blastoise end up killing? Who do they end up solo killing the Inteleon? Okay, so this is a sequence that we didn't see on camera. But what happens? How does the Inteleon get caught? Doesn't the Inteleon start basing like right here? Oh, he doesn't base in the bush. Oh, he's out of the bush when he retreats. The Blissey stops his base with the Egg Bomb. Then the Blastoise who went to go cap is like, hey, I'm gonna go and kill him, and the Blissey runs down after. Oh, right? If he doesn't step into the bush when he starts his base right here. He's not out of vision. And then you can see like the transition to Egg Bomb right here. You see that egg right there? That egg was from the previous frame where he stops that Inteleon back, and that's where the game is over. That's where the game ends. Right there, and that Egg Bomb ended the game. Crazy. What do you think of adding an extra ban per team? A 2-man ban would be interesting. 2-man ban? I think so too. I think it would be more interesting too. Throw by not being in the bush. Yeah, I mean, even if you're in the bush, maybe the Blissey has the heads up play, saw you into the bush because you did have vision. You were in vision, but definitely not making it into that bush before the back was rough. The game could have just been the game there. Unite Holic MJK, this is going to be another really good matchup. We saw Unite Holic put on a clinic into TonGG's team, and then this is just another really goated matchup. A lot of really good matchups coming up. My God. They're your new favorite team. Not only they played well, but they played spicy. Yeah, true. Yeah, guys, we're just gonna run an ad break on the Twitch right now, just because we're in between games. I mean, the people who have ads are in ads, and the people who don't. So I don't know why I'm even mentioning it, but yeah. Dads have to be run at some point. Living lavishly in YouTube land. True. Vibing on YouTube. Maridon, Coridon, guys. My god, I'm scared. I don't know what this means. I hope these EX Pokemon, I hope they're EX Pokemon, and I hope they're just not in the game in the same way. I hope they're just out. EX Pokemon, but they're not in rank to G? I'm down. It means we are doomed, Monka. Monkass. All right, guys, I'm gonna get a glass of water real quick. I recommend you also get some water. I didn't actually expect to cast these games, 'cause I don't really know how to cast, but I'm having fun commentating over them, but I'm losing my voice, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Do you think Secret Ship is overrated for how much they get hyped up? They don't show up in terms of performance. I think they're adequately rated. I don't know if I'd feel comfortable saying they're overrated. They show up, right? They made it into this tournament, right? They've had really good moments, but they're definitely a little shaky. I think that's what makes them hyped up, though, right? That they're willing to try weird things. But I think the reason why they're hyped up is because they're willing to make those take those risks, right? So no, I wouldn't say they're overrated. Have a good night, Galu. Thanks for hanging out. Have any team used any speedster, or is it a meta thing to not use them? I wouldn't say it's a part of the meta to not use speedsters. We were seeing characters like Urshifu, which are like hybrid speedsters in a way. They're not like officially called speedsters. And some of them more speedster, like traditional speedsters got nerfed over the last couple patches. So we might not see some of them. I think Zoroark completely still playable, Dodrio's playable. But with how much Water Bear and Zacian's running around, Water Bear, Zacian, Blastoise, Umbreon, Clefable, probably the top 5 characters of the tournament so far. All 5 of them have really good matchups into speedsters, right? Clef with gravity and just like AoE healing for your backline is tanky. Blastoise with pump, disruption, surf, their unite move, they're tanky. Zacian with Sacred Sword and how tanky they are. Urshifu's got all those knockups and is incredibly tanky themselves. So I think the characters that are in the meta happen to be really strong into some of the traditional speedsters, but it doesn't mean that we might not see a couple of them. We could see some Dodrio, could see some Zoroark. Japanese teams really like to play the Night Slash Zoroark, so if we do see some Zoro, it might be that, as opposed to like what we're more used to seeing in the West with Feint Attack. Leafeon's useless? Leafeon's not useless. Leafeon's definitely not useless. Leafeon's advantage though kind of gets nullified with how these teams are playing. Like a big thing that Leafeon does, and maybe they could use it to their advantage, but a big thing Leafeon does is get level 4 with Solar Blade and then contest every piece of farm, daring you to hit it, because from half the Leafeon can just Solar Blade it, right? But with how the farm is being cleared on the map, it might not be good enough for Leafeon, or maybe they could use it and jungle invade with it. I mean, we could definitely see it. Japanese teams are foul play instead of mean look. Yeah, I don't know why we haven't seen much mean look. I mean, maybe it just gets full healed every time and the fight just breaks out. Like, look, if your fight starts with the mean look into full heal and then the Urshi just runs in off his full heal there, you're just down to move on Umbreon. You'd rather have just been foul play at that point. But I don't know. I mean, they're picking stuff like Venusaur Beam and Inteleon Snipe and Mew. Mean look definitely should have some value, but they're making the foul play work, so I guess you can't complain too much. It even stops Comfy from attaching to a teammate. Only if the teammate is outside of the mean look circle. If the teammate is within the circle of the mean look, the Comfy will be able to attach. And to be honest, if your Comfy's getting the mean look attached to them, that's probably a dub for the Comfy side. It's really not that hard in a coordinated environment for the Comfy to be like, yo, I mean looked. Yeah, I mean looked. You know, something like that. Okay, so Secret Ship with the Mimikyu first ban. We haven't seen that a lot this tournament, right? So that might be a read that they have on Ninja. Maybe they saw them play it in the upper bracket, and maybe they have Mimikyu figured out, but we haven't seen the Japanese teams adapt to Mimikyu really quite yet. Other than we saw Unite Holic pick it one game, and I think we saw TonGG's team pick it one game, but it's not a priority pick for sure. Clef first pick, definitely a little interesting. With how many water bears are running around, it makes sense, but Hoopa dropping this low into the draft is definitely a little weird, and we might not even see a Hoopa pick at all. Blissey. Okay, so no Hoopa in this game, no pick or ban on Hoopa. Interesting. Are we gonna see Sableye? There's no way, right? Another dragon. Secret Ship are saying, look, we're not gonna get off this D Knight. They've been picking it all tourney. I still don't quite agree with it personally as a player, but as you know, an observer trying to put myself like out of the game, I still don't really get it. As a spectator, you love it, fair. But maybe they'll have enough spacing this game with the Inteleon Snipe Shot for the Dragonite to get some value. Okay, so let's take a look at the builds. Pretty standard build on Clef, Buddy with stacking specs. Floatstone on Umbreon. We see it a lot more common with the foul play that these guys have been running to put themselves in better position for foul play. I don't hate it. Anti-healing item on the Inteleon. Dragonite opting for the Razor Claw. They've been swapping in between Razor and Weakness. I don't really know what their reasoning for it is, but they have been doing that. Anti-healing with Attack Weight Buzz. That's coming in the standard in the Japanese game so far. Anti-healing on Bro. None on the Mew. No anti-healing on the Lapras. Again, they're going for more damage output. Assault Vest on Blissey. Maybe to help deal with the snipe shots or the liquidation. I'm not really sure. That's an odd one. Traditionally, you don't want to play Buddy Barrier. Okay, so before you guys start freaking out, you don't normally want to play Buddy on Blissey into Umbreon, because what happens is if you run Buddy Barrier Blissey into Umbreon, the Umbreon gets to go infinite by stealing your shield, and you end up dying anyways, right? So maybe the assault vest is the item they've determined gives them the most bulk to survive after they Blissey ult. I would rather just go with special attack specs and play for a stronger healing game. Maybe play amp for stronger ults. Maybe play wise glasses if I don't want to stack. But I don't hate the assault vest too much. Float Umbreon, definitely not bad. I mean, you're a physical based character. So it's definitely an option you can play. I prefer this cookie style of Umbreon, where in this early game, you let the Inteleon just 1v2 on this side, and the Umbreon goes in caps and forces you into playing 2 1v1s. Because the Umbreon has okay odds on their own, and then they get backseat from the stacks anyways, and then they get extra bulk from Cookie. But the Japanese teams seem to be enjoying their Floatstone enjoyers on the Umbreon. I don't hate it again. As look, items that aren't normal to you are okay to play as long as you play them to their strengths, okay? Like, Assault Vest Blissey might be a little bit of cooking. I might not even play it or agree with it, right? But if they want to be able to use their ult and not get countered by Umbreon, and they want to be able to dive in with their ult and stay alive, it's not the worst option, right? And maybe it gives them some map, like, tankiness into Inteleon. I mean, they're just dying here, so my example is not great. But it's not like they're playing, like, an item that's completely incompatible on their character, right? It's not like someone's playing Rescue Hood on a character that can't heal. It's not like someone's playing Choice Specs on a physical-based character. Like, they're a bit cooking, but they're not that bad. Nice boosted from the Mew to get the D-Knight kill. Umbreon got buffed. I mean, Leftovers got buffed on Umbreon, right? So, or Leftovers in general got buffed from, I think, the last time I talked about it being playable. I'm almost certain the buff came afterwards. Choice specs to boost my Fluffy Tail Pops on Cinderace. Oh, nice eject. Nice eject to dodge that liquidation there. All right, so this is the stage of the game where you can maybe try to push with Dragonite. But Dragonance, you are kind of strong at sieging pads. If they can get some points in here, that would be good. But it is pretty difficult to siege into Sludge Bomb, Surf Bro, and Blissey. So their siege does get countered out. This 1v1 definitely favors the Buzzwole, both throughout the game and just in terms of farming here. I don't like leaving your Lapras on an island into a Buzzwole, but I don't really know what other options they have. They kind of drafted themselves into this. But this Buzz will hit 9 before the Lapras hits level 7 at this rate. So that's kind of scary. And there's no liquidation, so we're going to see the beams cross together, secure down the Regice. Lapras is, as predicted, not able to play the lane, so they go back into the jungle. Buzz chooses to back and come to help push on this bottom side of the map here. Interesting. Looks like that siege just got called off though, and he instead just runs back top. He was like, oh, guys, I'm coming bottom, we're gonna push. And it seems like, no, bro, we can't. Just go farm. But that's what happened there. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know how you play Liquidation Inteleon and Hyper Beam Dragonite into Venus or Mew. How do you just get outranged, right? Like, how are they meant to win fights with this comp? Buzz is gonna have to do God's work, and it's Buzz into Surf Bro and Lapras. I mean, it's okay into Lapras, I guess. All right, here's the Dragonite. Here comes the boy, and he gets ult beamed. He's half HP. He's just getting beamed off CD. He's eating some fruits. He's looking for the caps. He does end up getting some stalls. And Blissey unite onto the bro. A little Akko taco there. But they get some points in. Next time they go to push, they'll be able to break that pad. I wouldn't really call that a successful defense, but it was okay. These beams are hurting. All right, one of the strengths of Dragonite here is to be able to take down this objective. And Lapras, good job trying to contest it. Mew Beam came as well, but it's just not enough. Focus Band gets procced on the side of the Buzz. The Inteleon gets a cap on the other side of the map. They use this opportunity to siege with the bro, and they're like, yo, we didn't get the Regieleki, that's okay. We'll just kill you on your pad, and then you can't come and score anyways. Inteleon with that incredible single target damage. We're gonna take down the bottom Reggie with liquidation. Looking good. Close game, all things considered. 50-point game. Experience looks relatively even as well. I still favor the right side team comp, just because the left side team struggles to access the enemy backline. And even if they do access it, there's a slow bro. There's not enough damage to get to the bro. There's liquidation, but I don't think the liquidation is going to be enough into the Blissey eggs that'll keep them alive. The Blissey can also look into liquidation. Inteleon, Blissey can walk into the liquidation, and with this assault vest, he can tank over that liquidation, keeping his backline even more healthy. Assault vest definitely a good item into single target special attack damage that you can predict, but that Venusaur is still somehow getting caught out. Unlucky. Lapras finding a nice little back cap here, making it a 30 roughly point game. Foul play can kind of get to the backline. Not really. You can be kind of annoying for sure, but you're not as much of a threat as, you know, a character that can actually get to your backline. Even Lapras would be better backline accessing character from the tank role. Dragonite ult. They use these Dragonite ults pretty well, to be honest. One thing I do like about the Secret Ship's Dragonite usage is they kind of play it like a Lapras or a Hoopa, where he can go out and do his own thing, and then if you try to go and do anything on the map, I'll just ult and defend. So it's not like the ult is that useful anyways. So they are using the Dragonite to their strengths. I don't know if I'm a believer quite yet in the character overall, but it's not looking that bad. I still struggle to see how he's gonna play this endgame fight. Let's see how is Secret Ship going to play this endgame fight with both their range damage healers being completely outranged by Ninjin's comp here. They do have the positioning advantage, and they could just start hitting this Ray. They've been given access to the pit. I mean, this is one way to try to just choke them out and have this Dragonite just hit it. I mean, the Dragonite's just going to end up finishing this Ray. We rolled close combat. We're going to beam it. They're just not here in time. Almost Blissey Seal. But yeah, where are they? Where is the enemy team? Ninjin, where are you? This is not even Dragonite being Dragonite. They're just not ready. They just didn't show up to play. This happens sometimes in competitive games, and you're like, guys, they're gonna do Ray. And then they did Ray. And it's like, guys, oh. They had good positioning, but Ninjin was just late. Why did we look at the Lecky and then let it walk anyways? Like, just go mid. And with a minute left, it's going to be tough to find time to push here. They do take down the Inteleon, who's only dead for 27 seconds. And Umbreon's going to be able to buy time leading up to a Buzzwole, who's in a bush here as well. Pushes Blissey away, gets his muscle gauge up. They're going to try for a 5-man push, but 30 seconds to score over 300 points is going to be tough. Vino completely whiffs. Oh my god, and then we try to compensate with the eject, but it just looks worse. Not our best game here, guys, for sure. Yeah, that game had nothing to do with D-Knight. That could have been a Cinderace on the objective. That could have been a Duraludon. That could have been a Garchomp. That could have been a lot of different characters. You give that much space to any ranged damage dealer, could have been a Glaceon. You're gonna lose the objective there. You can't give that much space ever in Unite. D-Knight's, yeah, D-Knight's broken. Is Ninetales viable in this type of comp? Ninetales has a similar issue that these other characters have, in that it just gets outranged by things like Venusaur and Mew, which are really popular, or Snipe Shot and Teleon. Ninetales is really good at hitting frontliners, but the moment you show yourself to hit a frontliner, you're gonna get dinged by a snipe. So it's kind of tough. Definitely not like the worst character in the game, but kind of hard to get value with. How come no Decidueye? Decidueye is an okay sniper, but when into the other three snipers, Decidueye's range is smaller and has a much worse early game, right? Decidueye early game compared to Mew and Inteleon is nothing. Maybe it's kind of on par with Venu, and not really. Venu's boosted auto is really strong. Desi doesn't have anything really. And then it just gets one tapped by Venusaur, and Venusaur outranges it. The Desi ever is in vision, or not even in vision, you know where the Desi is, the Venusaur ult's gonna one-shot it. And it's not like the Desi can outpoke the Venu. Was there ever a time where Venu was bad? I mean, there were characters that were better at getting to the back line. Venu's just been getting buff after buff. I mean, most recently, Venu got the buff where it evolutes at level 7. Before that, it got some defense buffs. It got some cooldown reduction to Solar Beam. A little bit before that, Venusaur got some more buffs to like its special attack. It got buffs to Giga Drain. Like, it's definitely just been getting constantly buffed. There was only like one era where it got nerfed to the Petal Dance build because it was going too infinite, but since then it's just been getting buffed. I think it got a cooldown reduction on its Unite move at some point. Yeah, they just buffed its stats, its cooldowns, everything. Here's a mid-game invade from Dragonite I was talking about. This is definitely Dragonite's strongest part of the game, where he gets to invade your jungle with Dragon Dance. He does end up going down anyways, but that's what makes Dragonite strong. That's one of its strengths, I should say. Is Gengar even good anymore? Not really, no. Gengar hasn't been a character since pretty much the launch of the game. Back when its Hex was better and bugged. Its Hex used to be bugged, by the way, and then it was also just a better move. They bug fixed it and nerfed it, and since then, Gengar pretty much just hasn't been the same. Is there any new map coming ever? Not that I know of, but I wouldn't be surprised. Most extreme example of carry hard or die hard? Yeah, no. The thing is like Gengar's peak isn't even as high as the other speedsters' peak, and Gengar's low points is much lower than the other characters, right? That's a good pick. That was foul play with Floatstone. Made the diff there, right? But like, would I rather have a peaked Zoroark game or a peaked Gengar game, right? Probably Zoroark. And Zoroark's also not bad in the early stages of the game like Gengar is. I think Gengar is just not designed very well for coordinated play. He's a character in a role that needs to snowball early without tools to snowball, and he's a character in a role that traditionally has a really powerful Unite move to make gameplay happen, right? Either powerful in terms of just damage output, or some part of your kit enables it to be really good. Like Doji's ult, instantly you can pop off with it, right? Zoroark, you run your combo, boom, you have this big nuke that you can do onto people. Leafeon, really low cooldown, big AoE nuke. Some mobility on there as well. Talonflame, a little, you know, obviously not as great of a character either, but at least low cooldown, instantly can do some damage. You can combo it. Kind of hard to play around as well though. Gengar's Unite, not a lot of damage. Like makes you really vulnerable if you try to engage with it. It's not like the best escape tool either. You can try to back cap with it, but I don't know, then you're down your Unite move. Like, just doesn't feel that powerful to me. I think if they want Gengar to be better, they need to lower its evolution to max out Gengar at 7 like they did with the Kanto starters, maybe level 8 even. Buff some part of its early game and buff its Unite move. I think its moves in, sometimes it feels like, man, you're saying all this about Gengar, but sometimes he just pops off, right? But I don't think he has like the tools to get to that pop-off state like the other characters do. He kind of just needs to get lucky or play into like teams that aren't like ready for him, you know? It's not like Dream Eater isn't predictable. It always puts you behind your target, right? So you can just aim like your stuns behind the guy that gets Dream Eatered on your team, and then what? One stun on Gengar and he's poofed. Meanwhile, you have Mimikyu, who can engage from a longer range of Dream Eater. Still has a reset mechanic, so can still go infinite, but then also has a move that makes him invulnerable and deals more damage in one single move. Right? Like, just think about the power creep that exists. Which of the two maps do I like playing more? Definitely the newer one. The newer one is just a straight improvement from the old one. Unite has favorites? I don't know. I mean, Gengar is a fan favorite. You could ask a lot of people about Gengar and they would know who he is. I could probably show my mom a character of Gengar and I'd be like, who's that Pokemon? She'd be like, Gengar. Right? Gengar is a really popular Pokemon. I think it's just power creep and it's just left behind. I'm sure it'll get buffed at some point. I'm sure it'll have its time in the sky. Say Mewtwo is a lot of people's favorite, true. Probably another character my mom could recognize. Okay, cool. So draft is getting started. Pretty standard if you guys haven't been watching the rest of this tournament. Second pick side will ban out Zacian because they don't want first pick to get it. First pick will kind of ban whatever they feel like is strong in the matchup because they want to be able to secure Mew, right? They have no reason to ban Mew because they can just first pick it. We've seen Intel bans, we've seen Hoopa bans, Water Bear ban, Umbreon ban. None of these are too surprising. To no surprise, Secret Ship will take the Inteleon their way. Inteleon's just a strong character right now. Can fare up decently well into Mew. Surprised to not see Hoopa, but Clef probably the second best supporter in my opinion right now. No way we're gonna see an Azumarill and a Mimikyu pick. So last game we saw Mimikyu get banned out. I think Mimikyu should be one of the priority picks in the tournament as well. But up until this series, we haven't seen a high prio onto Mimikyu. Scope Lens as well. Not sure if I agree with the scope. Maybe then we're gonna see a swap. But interesting. Okay, yeah. So he swaps out for the muscle band. Hoopa getting picked up as well. We saw Hoopa kind of get ignored game 1. Again, the Secret Ship with the Dragonite. I mean, I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't really know anymore. And Ninjin's just gonna pick up some bulky characters of their own with the Charizard. Oh my god, Zard in a Pokemon Unite. I didn't think I'd see a Dragonite today. And then we see a Charizard. Oh my god, it's crazy. All right, I guess it's time. It's the era of the dragons. Who is gonna pilot the dragon better? Is it gonna be Charizard or Dragonite? We see Muscle Scope on Charizard, which is pretty standard. Not sure of his third item. He switches the Bangle on. I don't hate it. Tree with the Buddy Barrier. Hoopa's got some anti-healing. Standard builds for Mew. And we saw that Shedinja Doll on Mimikyu. We saw Tanjiji play that earlier as well. It didn't look too bad. And I think they really like the Shedinja Doll to counter out the Hyper Beam from Dragonite because you can instantly iframe it. Floatstone on the Lax once again, and pretty much standard builds on everyone else as well. Cool. Do I like anti-healing on Hoopa? I think you should have some anti-healing on your team, especially into Clef, and I think Hoopa is a fine character to put it on, yeah. I would play it here. It seems fine to me. Charizard in the top lane. So they've got some weak lanes here. I would anticipate an invade coming in. There it is. Invade from the Snorlax. The Floatstone gets interrupted by the tree, anticipating the invade. And they're just going to press A on him. But because they're melee characters, they do incidental damage to the Snorlax, who's going to end up getting the steal with the tackle. He saves his X speed, getting to the buff because he knew he needed to escape, gets the blue buff, and he ends up getting out at the same time. Devastating for Ninja's side of the squad. And this Dragonite's going to apply pressure in the early games to Secret Ship. They've got their own counterplay up their hands. We're going to get some stacks on the side of Clefable, get that level 4, empower the Moonlight with special attack specs. And I mean, it's a rough early game for Ninja for sure. They get the invade successfully on the side of Secret Ship. Top lane gets a kill as well. But you would expect all of this with an early game featuring Charizard and Mimikyu. Mimikyu goes for the scratch into the bush and finds a kill with Player Off. I mean, Mimikyu is just such a disgusting character. Like, now that it's got its level 5, it's definitely scary to be on the map. We got the fire type Eevee in the top lane, Charmeleon evoluting as well. Love to see that. But I would still give Secret Ship the early game winning side here. They're gonna try to secure some farm, but I think that did actually end up going the way of Charizard. Charizard is trying to apply some pressure. If there's any character you can put a weak laner with in the top side of the map, it's Hoopa. Hoopa can make a lot of the weak laners kind of look okay. But it's Hoopa doing the carrying there, not anything else. See a nice portal to send their Mimikyu home. Lax is going to be ready to slam the portal. The Mimikyu takes so much damage coming out. A little bit late on the Shedinja Doll, but it doesn't matter. They've got the invincibility frames from Player Off. Player Off allows you to reposition yourself out of it. They use their other mobility to dash out. And that character, probably the only character in the game in that situation that can live getting heavy slammed out of a Hoopa portal and make it out without using your, without an eject button. I mean, Doll was nice, but you didn't even use the Doll well. Charizard's level 7. Charizard did get buffed recently. Chan, thank you for the tier 1. Poggers. Charizard did get that buff along with the Kanto starters where all their evolution requirements got moved down to 7 from level 9. So if there's any point in the game Charizard is better than it used to be, it's right now. Liquidation intel onto the Hoopa. Hoopa ejects out on 1 HP, ends up living. Mew looks for the last hit with Solar Beam and they end up getting it. I don't know, every time I see a Mew snipe this objective, I'm like, why is there not a snipe shot on the side of this Inteleon? We've seen a criminal number of last hits get stolen away just on the back of Mews. And what's happening here? Charizard looking to just leash the objective so it doesn't get soloed onto him. Charizard, a character that does good sustain damage but has horrible secure. Probably one of the worst secure characters in the game out of every other all-rounder. We look at some of the popular all-rounders, Lucario, Red Bear, Shifu, even Water Bear having some bursts to be able to last in an objective. Charizard's got nothing. Hyper Beam, D-Knight, Azumarill, like the final hit of Aqua Tail. Every character in the game in an all-rounder spot, almost everyone has something. Wow, the Charizard ult gets dodged by, I think it was a full heal from Dragonite. That was really nice. Buzzwole looking to make some space with their Unite move. Hoopa steps in, taking the aggro of the Regieleki, but doesn't end up walking in, and the Mew and Hoopa are trying to prevent this from going in, but it doesn't look like their efforts are going to work out. Mimikyu does get a pick, gets that reset. Oh my god, uses the Shadow Sneak to dodge the Hyper Beam, then uses the ult to try to survive through some of the damage, but they just barely end up still going down. Charizard finally resolves their Unite move, jumps in, gets the pick onto the Inteleon right away, looking to put some more pressure on, but that's going to be it. That was an insane Hyper Beam dodge off the back of the Mimikyu. Because Shadow Sneak repositions you behind the enemy character, he perfectly timed his second part of Shadow Sneak to get behind the Hyper Beam and completely dodging it. But yeah, gravity will make their life pretty tough. Tree Unite move trying to start off this fight. Big Wood Hammer into Horn Leech, 3-man Horn Leech into the second part of Wood Hammer. Hoopa's going to end up taking their portal back off the Unite move as well, making up a team-wide portal. Charizard is looking to back up on the top side. He's going to be able to get that and join his team really quickly for a siege. Does he make it? He just barely isn't able to make it the push. They're going to decide to retreat because, hey, we don't have our Charizard. Dragonite looking to advance through with off the back of a superpower from Buzzwole. Hoopa goes out with the portal, saving themselves and the tree. But Mew Unite move saving themselves. Charizard walks down, finds their Unite move, burning them down. Look at him just... It's straight arson over here with the burning. Oh my god, this Charizard is not looking bad. He's actually doing damn. That was some real damn. Almost level 13 on the Zard. This tree is cooking, dude. Bake on the tree. I'm so impressed. He's just been finding insane wood hammers. That 3-man engage was really, really good. Is Hornleech tree good in tournaments? You gotta use your eye test and decide, man. It's looking good here. I think it's good. Another really popular thing to do with Mimikyu is to just solo down this objective. We saw Tanjiji do it earlier in the tournament, but if you do ever want to push with the Regieleki as Mimikyu, if only one person is defending it, you can Unite move them. The Unite move makes them untargetable, thus making the Regieleki walk in for free. We might see that on the person frontlining it here. Right there it is. The ult, but now it's going to target onto the Inteleon. Inteleon ends up going down because the Regieleki focuses him down. They have enough damage to get through the Dragonite as well, and they're going to get all these caps in. Mimikyu, one of the scariest characters to pair with Regieleki. You got to watch out for it, though. It's something you got to be... It's got to be heads up in your mind, like, hey, we can get ulted here. Now, that was a late Unite move from the side of the Mimikyu, so I do imagine they're going to want to go and take some farm instead of contesting this bottom objective. They've got a lot of farm up on their side of the map anyways. It'll be some good experience. It does come at the cost of maybe losing this bottom objective, but it doesn't look like the Secret Ship's in position for it at all. They're going to try to get some positioning on the middle side of the map. Hachi on the Mimikyu is trying to farm their Unite move back up. We're trying to get level 13 on the side of Dragonite, get the blue buff over to Inteleon. And if you give Secret Ship too much room, you know what they'll do. They did it to them game 1, and I'm sure they're not afraid to do it game 2. Up a game, you can definitely just say, hey, it's low enough, we're going to low. 5-man tree Unite move on the back. Charizard finds the flank, gets a Unite move. Big wood hammer on the side of Bacon as well. My god, this tree is the MVP of this game. Maybe the MVP of this match, even after the criminal engages that he's finding on the back of these tree ults, the tree wood hammers, instantly winning them the entire team fight. Charizard finds a perfect flank. My god, that was beautiful. The tree was free. Zard cooked everyone. True. Am I learning lots? I'm learning some. I'm just excited to watch games, man. I like watching Pokemon Unite. That was, guys, that's probably the best trio I've seen ever, I think. I hope they replay that. I think that was a 5-man trio. Would you love Pokemon Unite if it was a worm? I would. I would take care of it in a little little aquarium situation. I would hand feed Pokemon Unite if it was a worm. I would gently massage it, you know? Now that we have more of an idea of what EX, am I still worried about it? I mean, it's not that I'm worried about it. I just don't like it. If their answer though is that, all right, we made these broken characters that we can't sustain, so we're just never gonna allow them in tournament or ranked gameplay, and they're just fun relics of the game, sure, whatever. I just feel like they're wasting their time though. Just make characters that work. Why make giga broken characters, you know? Why no subtitles? Well, I'm live right now, so I don't have the option to do live subtitles on my stream, I'm sorry. Revert Kanto starters to 9? No. I like the game being more fast-paced in the early game. It feels weird that you can realistically go halfway through a game and not see the final evolution. Like, I get the Wartortle evolving at level array as a meme, but you could realistically see Wartortle for 5 minutes and it not be that bad of a game, right? If it's playing support, like support defender kind of role. And that just, I don't know, that's weird. I think level 9 evolutions probably can go. I don't think any character needs to evolve at level 9, to be honest. I think the peak should be level 8 for the characters that they want to designate like as big scalers. And they can adjust the game accordingly from there. I might have felt differently in the past, I'm convinced. Put T-Char to 8, it's fine. If they want to make T-Tar the only level 9 character, maybe. But I'm okay with them all being level 8. Unite moves can stay at 9, yeah. I think the Unite moves can stay at 9. Then it feels more satisfying, you know? I like that the gaps aren't as spiky and they're more like distributed well. Like Blastoise gets, you know, it's Surf and Evolution at 7 and it's Unite at 9 instead of it's Unite and Evolution at 9. Unite moves though, they're meant to be your big moves, right? They could come later. I think 8 and 9 being a good standard for them is something I can get behind. Some characters get them at 8, some get them at 9. The ones that get them at 8 might be, you know, adjusted accordingly. Maybe there's other archetypes that justify them at 8. Maybe all the evolutions get them at 8, and that's just a part of how they work. Maybe some of the, you know, maybe the pink blobs always get it at 8. That's another archetype. You know, Wiggly, Clef, Blissey all get their unite at 8. Mew is a pink blob, also gets its unite at level 8. There you go. How much to the next match? It's gonna be a game 3. So we're just waiting. I'm not sure, man. Should only be a couple minutes. I'll try to run an ad right before the game starts, guys. So that way, you guys won't get an ad during the game again. So apologies that it happened at the end of the last game. That kind of sucked. Ad blocker? Yo, if you can find an ad blocker that works, more power to you. I don't mind. But I'll run it right now. uBlock? I'm not gonna advertise any, but I'm not gonna stop anyone from using any. Personally, I have an ad blocker, but I also have YouTube Premium, and I don't use my ad blocker on Twitch. Oh, I also got Twitch Turbo, actually. But my perspective is a little bit different. You know, I'm a content creator, so I'm just used to that kind of environment existing. But I don't mind. I don't fault anyone for using ad blockers. It's fine. Ad block is opening this exact stream on YouTube. True. On YouTube, I can afford to not run ads on the live stream because, to be honest, YouTube doesn't really pay much for live stream ads, and I already run ads on the main videos, so I don't want to like double dip. But on Twitch, we have to. Sorry. Anyways, enough ad talk. Let's move into the next draft. Secret Ship looking to ban out the Mimikyu. Makes sense. I think first ban Mimikyu, probably my favorite one to ban, because expecting the other team to ban Zacian, you get to take Mew, and all you're really giving up from Mew is Inteleon. Whoa, Clefable. We weren't expecting that to come out. I wonder what changed their mind to go Clef here. Is Bacon like, yo, I just carried the game on tree, Give it back to me. Let me run the game back on tree. No, no. They're like, we're gonna be reasonable. We're gonna pick Mew and Umbreon. Dan Marsh, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Appreciate it, homie. It looks like the Japanese teams are afraid of going Mew and Teleon though. So I guess this kind of unlocks them to go Clef and Teleon for first pick. Val Diesel with another 5 as well. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys for the hype train. My God, you guys are going crazy. Just boom. All right, so another Dragonite picked up from the side of Secret Ship. Guys, I don't know, the dragon mirrors are just going crazy. Ninja's like, yo, our answer to your Dragonite is our own Charizard. We're seeing all the Kanto starters get picked up this tournament. Those level 7 buffs may be feeling real for these guys. Look, the Charizard did not look bad last game at all. They made it work. I mean, it was off the back of some incredible engages from Bacon on the tree. He doesn't get tree this game, so we'll see if he can do the same magic on Umbreon. Buddy Barrier Umbreon as well. I don't hate it. When the enemy team doesn't have a Unite move that you can really take advantage of, which they kind of do, they can counter the Blastoise Unite because Blastoise does make a big shield. I don't think Buddy's that bad, and Buddy gives you some defensive tools as well to be able to help your teammates and use your ult in a more unique way. So I don't hate the Buddy Umbreon at all. Eject on Hoopa's a little weird. I would say it's pretty normal. Eject, particularly into D-Knight, you can eject the beam. You can eject out of a Blastoise Unite. You can portal further and eject into your own portal. I don't hate the eject button on Hoopa at all. Everything seems quite standard. Guess this is a follow me game. I think I would agree with you. I think I'd expect to follow me here as well. Gravity isn't the worst thing in the world into Leafeon. And Gravity no longer counters Charizard Unite. That interaction was fixed a long time ago. So yeah, I could see some follow me gameplay. We see Secret Ship's defender anticipating the invade once again. This time the invade isn't going to be as successful. Leafeon with the 1 buff gank to the top side is kind of standard for Leafeon to just take 1 buff, hit level 4, come in Solar Blade all your farm down. We'll see this come on the back of the bottom side attacker, normally opting to take their own jungle's blue buff. So I wouldn't be surprised to see the Mew go back into their jungle, or the Leafeon can go back and take it. You want to make sure this blue buff dies before the beast spawn though, because it is a lot of experience and it's just too important to not take down. Charizard's going to take one of the ball toys, so leave 1 open in the jungle, not that bad. Charizard's still not level 5 for bees though, and Dragonite set up on the top side of the map. They're going to have to play a little safe side on the top and use their aggression on the bottom side with this Leafeon instead. Solar Blade does end up missing, but it does provide enough space for the Leafeon to get their dunk in, as well as the Mew. So you get 40 points scored on the bottom side of the map. And top side looks like they were able to hold it down. Maybe they flipped some with that fire spin on Charizard. Hoopa does a good job defending that as well. You can always start to portal up if you try to over siege. Leafeon makes that rotation with that map mobility they have from their passive, running around the map. More farm being secured on the back of Solar Blade as well. And Leafeon really showing what makes it powerful here. Funty, thank you for the gifted as well. Thoughts on using incense on Hoopa? I think it's a good option if your team needs the anti-healing. If you're playing into something like Tree Clef, I would definitely think the incense is a good option as one of your items. Eject into their portal, they make it out, proc the focus band onto Dragonite. Are we gonna, oh my god, we see a Leafeon Unite onto a Phantom. Always sucks seeing those baby Pokemon get united down. Beautiful Solar Blade into Solar Beam combination. They use the power from the sun. to secure over that blue buff on the side of Leafeon. Beam as well, breaking down that bottom pad. And Ninja just full aggressing in this early game. I love it. The power of the sun in the palm of my hand is right there. They've got it. All right, this Umbreon doing God's work with the shoves here, trying to stop them out, but he does end up getting taken down, not tanky enough. That's where that cookie bulk can make a difference. Inteleon crit, leaving the Zard at 1 HP. That's literally an evolution at level 7 diff. If that was a Charmeleon at 8 instead of a Charizard, he would have died. But their latest buff to Charizard, keeping him alive there, surviving that auto attack from Inteleon. Nice sidestep on the Surf, gonna take down this objective, and Ninja coming out ahead in the early game. They're gonna go ahead and siege in the top side of the map as well. Small, decent little overcap. Inteleon's gonna get their first score of the game. Maybe the Dragonite makes it in time. Nope, the perfectly placed Hoopa Portal comes down, procs the Focus Band on Dragonite, and gonna be able to take him down with some foul play and Mew boosted autos. Low Dosage with the tier 2 sub. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you. Big Blastoise Unite, helping them defend the siege coming from Ninja. Ninja's gonna be like, we're gonna take our portal out, try to come out alive with as many as we can. Hoopa comes back just to get some vision for their team. Everyone else is gonna walk back out of that Hoopa portal. And let's see if they can defend this. Umbreon's got that foul play Snarl. Really good defensive tools to stop a siege from happening. And looks like it's gonna be enough. Seeker Ship's like, all right, we can't push. Enough's enough. Why are we seeing Charizard? Honestly, I don't really know anymore. But the Charizard is not looking that bad. It's a fast farmer. It's got a decent Unite move if it can resolve in team fights. It's bulky, right? It's a character that isn't completely nullified if it gets some poke on it, because it does have some bulk. But it does lack secure, which is one of my main issues with them on. And Ninja has secure on the side of Mew and Leafeon to compensate, but I don't know, it's not enough if they're not there. Charizard takes the jump pad over, gets baited out on the full heal. I mean, I guess that's just his best way to force out that full heal to come out from Dragonite. Maybe he's happy his ult doesn't even go off there. He's happy either way. He either gets the full heal or gets the kill. And now that we know that Dragonite's full heal is on cooldown, we can Hoopa Unite to this team fight and aggress here. The Dragonite has no more outs to this Charizard ulting it, completely zoning them out. Dragonite might try to run to the top side of the map. He might look to use his Unite move in jump top as well, but Hoopa's ready to portal up, so that play is going to be completely denied as well. Charizard might aggress to the top side Alteria's here. He's a really quick farmer. Blastoise not stepping up, not interested in trying to contest those. And looking on the minimap, it looks like Zard completely picked those up off the map, and he's just looking for any farm he can get. He is kind of low though, so he's gonna need a Hoopa portal to go back home. Fire Blast is a mini secure. If Fire Blast is a secure, then every character in the game has a secure. I think you'd rather use Flamethrower. Blastoise getting chunked out. off the back of Mew. He's gonna have to retreat. Let's look at these levels. Mew only being level 11 at the end game fight here is kind of concerning. Mew is definitely a very strong character in the end game, being able to poke people out with beams. But you really want that level 13. Level 13, you get an additional 10% cooldown reduction on all your moves. You get about 100 special attack. Just get an insane amount of buffed special attack. Which matters a lot for your beams, for your boosted autos, for your E-balls, for anything. It is a 1-1 game. Remember, the side that does have the Dragonite can always look for a flip. Charizard looking for a flank, but he does end up getting zoned out. He might try to retreat here and then come back to the team fight off the back of a Hoopa Unite. But he's retreating around, looking for some positioning. He flamethrowers the Rayquaza to try to get a speed buff, and he's trying to find a way into this fight, but he just can't get there. I think now he's going to start his retreat and then use this Hoopa ult to come back. Hoopa uses a portal to reset their HP. Leafeon's going to look for a back cap because they're like, hey, if you guys aren't going to flip it and we're going to give us this much control in the map, we can always send our Leafeon to go score and bring him back through Hoopa Unite. The Secret Ship is going to start feeling the pressure here, being down over 300 points. They're going to have to get Rayquaza to win this game. But not only do they need Rayquaza, they need to make sure they all keep their shields alive, because they need more than 3 caps to come back. Big ult from the tree, stopping the Hoopa portal from resolving. Does zone out the Umbreon, who's going to base and then maybe come back through the Hoopa portal. They end up canceling their back anyways. Blastoise looking for a Unite move, try to zone out. The Rayquaza is going down. It's going to go down on the side of the beam. But are these enough scores? They only have 2 people alive. That's only 200 points. And if Hoopa goes for a counter score and Mew goes for a counter, Mew goes to defend on the other side of the map, it's just not going to be enough. No one can defend this Hoopa from scoring another 100 points. So even if they get Ray, like I said, they're going to need to keep people alive. And this is looking like it's game. Unless somehow Dragonite gets another score. Mew did miss their surf. They still need another 161 points here to win the game. And 18 seconds left. There's just not enough money on the map to be able to make this happen. Only 2 shields their way. Dragonite jumps here. They get an additional 10 multiplied by 2, so 20. And Talion gets another small score, but none of these are enough. Dragonite finds another score. This is still not enough. They're still a little bit less than 100 points behind. And that's it. That's game. Charizard is gonna make it out ahead. Charizard is the better dragon, guys. You thought Dragonite was spicy? What if you just get a Charizard to counter the Dragonite? My God. Charizard is back, boys. I don't know. It's not looking that bad. Anyone low-key kind of want to play Pokemon Unite right now and try Charizard and then lose their game and be completely disappointed and remember why they don't like the character? Press 1 if you can relate. There it is. Look, guys, I'm in your heads, okay? 2, I win my Zard games, true. True. I'm there, guys. I'm ready to. I want to play a solo queue game, lock in Zard, get to Ray, lose the game. Sag. Is Hoopa shield tech fix? It's not, no. You think Zard is low-key slept on? In their meta where jungle invades and early game is so prevalent, I don't know how you're meant to get the Zard out of the game. You know Buzzwole can superpower a Zard ult? Did you miss a Zard game? You missed 2 Zard games. How many D-Night games did you miss? Probably like 5 or 6. Both Submission Machamp and Superpower Buzzwole can use their moves on a Charizard that's ulting. You can actually stun the Zardult with those moves. And Mimikyu Unite and Slowbro Unite. Which are all characters that are pickable minus Machamp right now in the meta game, right? So I don't know. Zard seems tough. I always believe in Zard. Like, I believe in the character as a whole. Because it's one of the characters that has the best farming in the game. You can just flamethrower from camp to camp and just get a level lead and show up the fights, and its Unite move's not bad, right? Especially with Bangle, its Unite move's definitely not bad. Like, it's good into things like Clef and whatnot, but I don't know. Like, there's usually just a better pick. Dura Dragon Tail? No. There's only those 4 moves in the game that can interact with, like hindrance resistance and whatnot. I believe it's Submission, Superpower, Mimikyu Unite, Bro Unite. I don't think there's anything else that stuns those. So same thing with Spin, Blastoise, and Covet Greedent. All those characters can stun them out of that. Serena's Unite does... Yeah, Serena's Unite does. But Serena's Unite changes, right? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, Serena's Unite as well. Yeah, you're right. You guys are right. That's another one that does. But I swear they change that every other patch. Thought Zard wasn't that good even with level buff. I mean, it's not that great, but you can pick it and it's gonna be okay. There are very few characters in the game that are like ass, you know? But in draft, when you only have so many options you can pick, if there's someone that's just like, hey, I'm feeling it, this is what I think's gonna work, it's okay. Who's ass? Probably Gengar, I'd say. Gengar's probably an ass character. For solo queue, probably Sableye, but in 5, Sableye is fine. Maybe Dragapult. Dragapult's pretty close. Gengar is probably the most ass Pokemon though, in competitive games. I don't think Dura is actually that bad, to be honest. You're watching me on YouTube, wondering where I was reading chat? Yeah, I'm reading both YouTube and Twitch chat, guys. Mimikyu is broken though, I agree. $10,000 damage secure. Lol. Guys, I think we probably have a couple tubers that we made today, huh? Should we upload some of the games so we can go back and watch them again? Probably, right? Probably like 3 or 4 YouTube videos worth of games. Especially like if you missed some of the earlier games and you want to rewatch them, I think it's probably a good idea to put them up. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll upload some of these games. I think they're pretty good. The Musicers have been pretty good. Losers bracket can play up to 3 games. Yeah, I think the losers bracket games are best of 3. This Pikachu is so cute. I gotta take a picture of this. Hold on. Send it to Palace. She really likes like mascots and stuff. Both when you're in NAIC and Japan, she took a picture with all of them. Out of shore. Is Chris Heroes in there? Yeah, that's Chris in there. Do I have a Pikachu? No comment. Yep. Just saw Doja Cat in concert. Yo, that's lit. What's your favorite Doja Cat song? Was there a Pokemon parade? There was, yeah, but it was hard to get tickets for it. Unironically though, I do have Pichu ears. You guys saw them. I wore them on stream once. I have Pichu ears, and I won like a massive Pikachu plushie for her at the Toronto Regionals. Pretty much spent the entire weekend trying to win it, and we did. I had the Smurf on some TCG gamers. I'm telling you. I'm never gonna forget, there was this one group of TCG guys that were talking mad shit. They were just like, yeah, you know, I got top 32 at the last event. This event, I decided not to play. I'm just gonna play the side events. And I'm just sitting there, I have no sleeves on my cards. I just built this random deck with the build a battle thing. And I'm just like, hey man, like I barely know the rules, like go easy on me. And boom, I had this 6 switch play that I switched out my guy. I knew he couldn't get the knockout on me in time. My turn comes back, attach to energy, retreat, boom, one shot with power. Oh man, it was so beautiful. I'm a build a battle demon. I can't play actual TCG, but you put me in a build a battle tournament, I will average top 2. I promise you. I played so many theme deck tournaments on TCG online. Like I would literally go insanely positive on the theme deck tournaments, and that's how I would build all of my decks. I never spent a single dollar in that game buying any cards when I played like long time ago, like this is like 2017. I would just farm on the theme deck tournaments back when they were actually OP, and then they nerfed them. Do I know what deck I was running? So the way it works is you'd get like 4 packs and like a bunch of cards. Like it was like a $30 buy-in, and you get this build a battle box, and you'd have to build your deck from that and then play like a short tournament with it basically. I played in 3 of them. 2 of them I went undefeated, and then 1 of them I went 2-1, so not bad. I smurfed. No sleeve wins over career players. Honestly though, build a battles are pretty RNG. You can pull, like, I'm not saying I'm better than them at the card game. I'm just really good at the build a battle specifically because they're like very isolated games, and you need a little bit of luck to be good at those as well. It's pretty RNG reliant. I'd get turbo smurfed on an actual TCG game for sure. My view on EX, my initial reaction to Mewtwo was the only way to fix it would be to remove it from the game, and the EX is the closest thing to removing it. All right, we're back to the draft. Zacian getting banned. I'm gonna run an ad right now, guys, so that you won't see an ad during the gameplay. I'm sorry, I'm gonna miss the draft. Anyways, we're gonna see Zacian get banned, as always from the second pick side. Clefable ban this time. First pick did take Clefable last game, so I'm not surprised at seeing the Clef ban. Clef ban into Water Bear. Get rid of Water Bear's biggest counter. Take Urshifu. Ban Clef. Bro is a pretty good counter pick, and Mew's the best character in the game, so we're not surprised to see that. Blastoise, another decent character that they could pit against the Water Bear. Also, it's a good character right now in the metagame, but they do skip out on Going Hoopa. And we're going to see our first Zoroark Comfy of the day. My god, I'm excited. That does leave open characters like Mimikyu to go through the pool though. And we are watching Team Ton GG. We saw Ton play the Mimikyu earlier. We saw PYI play it earlier. But PYI is definitely going to be on the Water Bear this game. He's just incredibly great at it. Might see Ton back on the Mimikyu as well. He played pretty well. I like Ton's build on the Mimikyu. He plays a Shed Ninja Doll. He might not play this game, but the game he played it, he looked really solid on it. And we need a top laner or jungler from the side of the right side team to go with Umbreon. So we're going to see a damage Umbreon game. We've seen a lot of Umbreon this tournament, but not a single top lane Umbreon game. We've seen Defender Umbreon, right? This game, it's going to go top with that double stacking build. Not the most traditional way to run the character, but it's something you still can play and find some success with. It's definitely a decent counter pick into melee divers like Urshifu, so I kind of like it. I respect it. They could also use the extra bulk because they are missing another character, a frontliner, because they have a Comfy. So yeah, this is interesting. Top lane Umbreon, what is this, spring 2023? That's what I'm saying. That build has not been viable for a while because of the nerfs, but we might see it. We are seeing Defender Blastoise as well. Blastoise being that flexible kind of character. Kind of like Umbreon that you could shift it to any role, but Umbreon a lot less viable in that damage role ever since the last nerf to Snarl especially. Mean Look to counter Mimikyu. We haven't seen much Mean Look all day today, and I would be very surprised to see a Mean Look this game. It's Umbreon's double stacking, when with double stacking you really want to be in their face with foul play Snarl. Snarl not a bad option into the Water Bear. I do wonder though, with Bangle existing now, if Bangle weakness is not just a better option compared to stacking. Like your peak is a little bit weaker with Bangle weakness, but as a disruptive top lane character, I feel like you put out really good damage. You're a little less bulkier, but your damage output is so good for no stacking. And you really want to have as much anti-healing as you can into Water Bear, right? The Water Bear character is a very sustain heavy character. So if your Umbreon can run anti-heal, I think it's really nice. This does let them stack and get some experience here, but they're going to take some damage. This one cap immediately gets them level 4. They're online. There's that foul play. They're going to miss the secure over to, it looks like it was a Blissey that pounded it. Might have been the Mimikyu though. Was Bangle, the cursed Bangle. It's the anti-healing item for physical based damage healers. Double stacking is the old build, and I think it's still fine. So say you always need focus and you have 2 spots. You can run double stacking. You could run Bangle plus like a tanky kind of item, which is where I think Bangle weakness would be a decent build. Kind of like the same way you might run like Spoon Incense on Blastoise in the top lane, right? A physical attacker's variation of that might be like Bangle weakness. They're very, very similar kind of items in what they do for you. Slow Smoke on the Comfy. Comfy's going to deattach. Look to get inside the Zoroark. The Zoroark's going to look to engage here. Zoroark just wants to get his stacks up. I think the Comfy's also stacking. Player up from the Mimikyu. Gonna make Zoroark's life a little bit rough. But I think the Zoroark having access to Illusion, you can straight up just dodge the player off completely while Squirrel goes down to a beam. Big damage from the Mew boosted as well. But yeah, Zoroark's Illusion can completely iframe the player off cast, so it won't even go off. You can also stun it with Shadow Claw. So maybe the Zoroark, if they're on low ping and really good at the game, could be some option into Mimikyu. Though if he gets caught by Shadow Sneak and gets feared, the combo's pretty much going to go infinite on him. So he's got to be careful. Let's see. So the doll coming out of Mimikyu to dodge out the... I mean, that's just rough, right? You have this idea where you're going to, you know, play around the Mimikyu's player off and then he just dolls you. I did say at the start of the match, Tanjiji running that doll Mimikyu, I think he's convinced me that that's the best battle item for Mimikyu. Screw the eject button, you have enough mobility. You're already going invincible every couple of seconds anyway, so you don't really need the full heal. Especially if the enemy team doesn't have Giga CC, which they kind of do. But you just go doll, so you have like another full invincibility frame to just chain iframe over and over again. I played it when player off first got buffed, but I didn't keep playing the build. I'm convinced that I think people should be playing that more. It looks really good. He's found value with it every time he's played it. Mew with another secure. We've seen Mew's probably gotten the most secures of the day. Nice try from Blastoise to try to get the kill, but the Comfy support on the Zoroark is just enough. Mew doesn't have their Unite move, so they've got to be a little careful here. They get caught out by Tanjiji. Tanjiji finds a Unite move set up onto the Zoroark. Beautiful team player right there. I don't know if you guys caught that. But what they did was, because the Comfy's attached to the Zoroark, Comfy actually can't deattach, nor can they heal the target getting ulted by Mimikyu. So despite them having 2 people to defend the pad, Mimikyu ult, and then everyone else scores because they literally can't stop the score, right? And now they get to break this bottom pad, open up the map. Mimikyu can look for flanks, can look for jungle invades. Really, really good coordinated player. Instantly, they all knew what to do. Mimikyu's like, ult score. And then they all scored. Water Bear ult onto the Zoroark. Zoroark gets caught by the Shadow Sneak, but the player of, I think he either snapped back or just ended up missing that there. And yeah, Zoroark's able to just barely get out there. Comfy cannot detach, nor can they heal while their host is getting Mimikyu ulted. That's right. They can, if they're getting bro ulted, you can heal them or leave. But on Mimikyu ult, I don't know why the interaction works that way. I think it has something to do with them becoming untargetable. But Comfy essentially just gets silenced when they're in there. Good pick on the Blastoise. Blastoise getting caught on in rotation a lot. Which means the Blissey ends up getting caught out without getting their Unite move off as well. Slowbro gets their Unite move on one of the only few targets left. Tanjiji is going to try to make this defense, but they just have too many people, have too many tools. They're just getting one pick at a time. Zoroark still ends up going down. Big Blastoise engage, huge Blastoise Unite. Blissey's back as well. They're able to hold down a couple of these kills, get some trades, but Team Tanjiji does end up sieging or getting their pad sieged down on, and Pawn with a 4-piece on the Mimikyu. He's making it seem like these teams got to start playing this character, man, because I think every other region that I've watched or talked to, everyone understands Mimikyu as the strongest character in the game, at least top 3, right? And in these games in Japan, we're seeing Mimikyu go through the entire draft unpicked, other than by Tanjiji's team. These guys seem to be picking it just whenever they can. They did find themselves in the lower bracket though, so who knows? We don't get the dodge on any of the damage there, but Comfy's keeping him alive. I think Comfy might be doing the heal tech on Zoroark. I don't know if you guys know the shield tech on Comfy, but Comfy, if it heals their target and they're full HP, a portion of that over heal gets converted into a shield that can stack up to 4 times. So you see how this Zoroark has a big shield right there? All the Comfy is doing right now is spamming the heal button, giving them mobility around the map, and letting the Zoroark start the fight with essentially a bigger health bar. I did it in the last tournament. I don't know if anyone was paying attention, you know, but just saying. Not a lot of people know that it works that way. Most damage players definitely don't know. They're just like, ooh, me Comfy. Anyways, Zoroark and Mew end up taking down this objective. They're going to try to push with the Regieleki here. Umbreon doing a great job being disruptive and find some space for them to push it in. We're going to do a little bit of math here, get our caps through. I think we kind of griefed. Definitely Comfy could have popped out and scored. So we might have had some struggle on the math, but that's okay. You definitely don't let yourself get tilted in game because of that. It's ideal to spam heal at full HP. When you're out of team fights, yeah. I mean, when you're in the team fight, you don't want to be caught with your heal off cooldown. But you basically, I think it's like 25% of the heal gets converted into a shield, stacking up to 4 times. So basically it gives you 1 full heal worth of HP if you preload it. Yeah, stacking it refreshes the duration of it and adds on top of it. Only up to 4 times. I think it was 8 on release and they nerfed it to 4. But if someone wants to Unite DB check me, you can check. All right, we're in the final stretch here. 6-point game, 7-point game. Either team's gonna have to find a break in the fight to win this. Mimikyu finds the Shadow Sneak onto Bro. He ends up taking it as well. Play rough. Blastblade ult ends up whipping, doesn't get anyone. Mimikyu dashes back out, looks for another engage, finds it onto the Zoroark, goes to the doll to mitigate all the damage incoming, goes into their Unite move. Slowbro still has Unite move, but he does notice that the Ray is falling down. Mew snipes it from all the way out of nowhere. These Mew beams have been crazy today. My God, this is happening again. Team Ton GG is feeling the pressure of the Mew, man. At any given moment, anything can happen and a Mew just comes from nowhere. My God. They were playing that fight aggressively as well. They found some opening. They made space. It had the Blissey ult for the secure. Blissey ult was their main secure. Mimikyu was zoning as many people out as it could. But Mew is Mew, man. You run the risk. You run the risk of losing it to Mew when you make that play, and that's a risk you gotta accept. Like, if you're playing the game in the way that they played, where we're not gonna kill the Mew or have vision on the Mew, we're gonna zone everyone else out, and if Mew beam gets it, it gets it, and it got it. You know, it gets it if it gets it, and it got it. Top lane Umbreon is nice. I mean, if we want to be results-oriented thinkers, we can say that because they won, it's good. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad, for sure. It lets you be flexible in draft. It's good into things like Water Bear. It makes Water Bear's life really hard to play into like a really tanky Umbreon, like an over-leveled Umbreon. But you put a lot of pressure on your Mew as your solo range damage, right? But with Zoroark Comfy, maybe you have enough space to be able to do stuff. And I mean, the pressure was on the Mew and you got the last hit, so why not? Why the Espeon pick? I think once Mew and Inteleon are out, the ranged options are pretty mediocre. We've seen a lot of teams favor Espeon. The Espeon on this team, or the attacker player on this team, has gone a lot of games with Espeon. I don't know if I would say it's necessarily bad, but this game Inteleon went through the pool, so I don't know why they wouldn't have had Inteleon, to be honest. I can't justify it. I'm looking at the draft and I see no reason to be Espeon over Inteleon. It's not picked or banned, right? So I don't know. Anyways, next draft should be underway. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, guys, we're back. Still no draft, huh? Just watching highlights. We're chilling. Can Snarl counter Night/Zoro? If he applies the debuff onto Zoro, he'll do less damage, yeah? The stun has to be timed correctly to stop him, though. Probably gonna have full heal as well. These are official. This is an official tournament. Blaziken's not banned, no. I just don't think they're picking it. The only global ban is Mewtwo. I think we could see some Blaziken for sure. But, I mean, these guys are playing Water Bear and they're not playing it bad. Torchic isn't great early game, but it's better than Kubfu, and they're still playing Water Bear. Why is Zera Aura not being used in these tournaments? Just, it's kind of difficult to into all the tanky characters that are being played. And there's other speedster options. Yeah, Blaziken definitely takes longer to come online. Yeah, I mean, Mimikyu is just a better option, I think. Mimikyu, Water Bear. I could see Blaziken getting picked, though. I think it's perfectly fine. I am surprised how low they value some of these characters, though. But every team seems to have their own value system, right? We see Tanjiji's team have more priority on Mimikyu. We see other teams have more priority on Inteleon. Some teams have to first pick the Water Bear if they want to play it. Other teams let it go through the entire draft. We saw Clefable first pick. Everyone kind of has their own read on the specific tournament. So, you know, the tournament can have a meta of its own even. We see Secret Chip play D-Knight every game, exactly. So remember, if you're the team that's first pick, you don't have to ban unnecessarily strong character because you want to pick it anyways, right? So the second pick team's going to ban the Zacian. these teams are big on Zacian, right? I wouldn't ban Mew unless you're not confident in playing your own Mew. Why wouldn't you just first pick the Mew? And that's what's been happening the entire tournament up until now. Now we're gonna see a Mew ban into Water Bear pick. Maybe they really want to carry with Water Bear, and Mew definitely isn't a character that Mew can kind of deal with it. We'll see. We will see. So we have Bro getting answered as an option to help counter the Urshifu. Clefable doesn't end up getting picked up. So are we going to take Clefable for ourselves, or we're going to rock with the Hoopa? I like the Hoopa Blastoise here. This does open up Clef to go on the right side team. Look at Clef +1 probably. Or they could go Zoro Comfy again. They won game 1 with it. Why not run it back? Not a lot of threats to stop them either. I do like the Inteleon pickup finally. We saw Inteleon just go completely undrafted. Right side team was like, we don't get Mew, we'll get Inteleon instead. HonGG's team opting for this Espeon game after game. Okay, we're gonna see them adapt over to a Glaceon instead now. I think I like the Glaceon a little bit better here, but it's gonna come off the back of some epic Water Bear gameplay. Another game where we might see, is it gonna be Defender Umbreon or top lane Umbreon? Could be top lane Blastoise, right? It is, yeah. Defender Umbreon. No Mimikyu this time. Pretty standard builds. The Buddy Bear on Comfy is a little scary into Umbreon. I would say if your host is stacking on Comfy, you might as well just stack anyways, because you can just get stacked up for free. But we'll see. Probably spin pump build out of Blastoise. Everything else seems pretty normal. I think Beam is fine here. Beam lets you like one-shot the Hoopa, one-shot the Glaceon. You can always go Liquidation and Inteleon if you don't want to be double sniper. But I think Beam is fine. Hydrate every time you say Ton GG. I'm hydrating. All right, game number 2. Ton GG is behind by 1 game. They're gonna run the Venusaur top. Yo, this is something, I'm not gonna say we invented it, because the Japanese teams also do stuff like this, but we ended up playing a lot of Venusaur top as well on our team. It's a good spot to put the Venusaur when you pick it, if you have a good jungler that can take advantage of the jungle instead. I like this way more than sending Venusaur into the jungle and then all you have is a Venusaur out at level 5. Instead, now we'll have a Zoroark that comes out. Umbreon's gonna look for their micro caps, get their cookie stacks up. They sent Umbreon to the top lane. It looks like Hoopa to the bottom side of the map, swapping things up. Oh my, can they get the pick on the Inteleon? He finds the eject out of the bush, and only Bro's gonna go down. Water Bear is gonna live on like 20% HP right before the bees, and they might end up portaling up to make some gameplay happen on the other side of the map here. Nope, they're down to just play this bottom side. I like it. I looked away for 1 second and the Sobble died. What happened? How he died? I guess he got water bared. Urshifu was looking to keep the pressure on though. Keep the pressure on. Instead of even invading, they're just gonna run straight at this cap, try to pick this Venu. The Venu's gonna eject, and the moment he ejects, it's time to score. They're gonna go for a break here, but they get that pad really low. These are the type of, this is the reason why Water Bear looks so good in their games. They play really well around it as a team with their rotations. And right side team knows they have a small window to score. They can go for the score, but Intellion's gonna have to hop out if they want to make it out alive. And they do. I don't know, the same can be said for this slow bro who is trying to buy some time for his team, run them away from the pad and be like, look, you're gonna take me down. We're gonna have to work for it a little bit. And this Venusaur is just trying to get level 7 so they can come online and actually play the video game. Zoroark's just level 7 here as well. If Veno can get 7 before the top Bs, it's really, they're in a really, really good spot. But it doesn't look like they're able to. That's alright. Zoroark gonna take down these Bs. Another feint attack, obviously. Ice Slash is pretty common in the Japanese meta. But feint attack's obviously really good. Nice stop with the beam. He's gonna have one. He missed the Giga Drain. Ay ay ay. He would have had another stop. I mean, he wanted a max range Giga Drain. But unlucky. If he got that Giga off though, he probably doesn't die and gets another beam. So Monka. Alright, they're able to defend this Regieleki just fine. The more bigger concern though is their bottom pad. Big grass knot from the side of the Comfy. A reset goes off, but it doesn't collect the Blastoise on the way out. PYI trying to make gameplay on the Urshifu. They're trying to do a siege on both sides of the map at the same time. Another big Hoopa reset takes down the Zoroark. They're going to try to defend with this Comfy and Inteleon Unite, but they all have such small amount of money and he doesn't have AoE damage to stop this. Comfy ult comes out, trying to keep the Inteleon alive, but all the scores are already out. Their pad's already at 1, and they just run away. Unlucky. Meantime, we're pinned on the top side with this Urshifu and Regieleki. So I'd say that was a pretty successful Regieleki capture. It got them to score on the bottom pad, leave the enemy pad at 1. Now whenever we want to go to it, we can go for a break. I imagine the Umbreon's going to try to hide and look with the small money cap to get their last cookie stack here as well. Zoroark is not snowballing this game like they did the last one. They're only level 9 to the level 11 on the enemy jungler. There's that Umbreon sneak cap for the 5. Mean look for the first time we've seen all day as well, finally. And that's about it. Blastoise is that spin pump build. Kind of good at disrupting this Zoroark. They end up getting the pick on the Zoro as well. Zoro getting caught out. Not the best time for them to get caught out. They're already under leveled. There's farm up on their side of the map that they could have been taking. And now this makes their jungle really vulnerable. I like TonGG's team going and aggressing the jungle. Like, look, we know the Zoro's out. We have a window where we can get this red buff and still get out. They get this red buff, force the eject out of Venusaur, and now they have complete map control. And whichever objective they want to do, probably they can do both because they have a Hoopa that can ult them on the other side of the map. Hoopa playing really aggressively, getting vision, trying to see where they are. Calls out that the enemy team is coming top, finishes the objective quick, and then I can ult us on the other side of the map. There's a Hoopa ult. I'm going to stun the Inteleon, come and kill the Inteleon instantly. Enemy team can't react in time, and they're going to get all their scores in. And I mean, this is just what can you do when you have this much pressure on the map with the Hoopa? Stuff like this is going to happen to you. And this all started from the Zoroarks over-sieging on the top side and dying. If that death doesn't happen, which was an unforced error, they're able to collect their farm in the jungle, not overcommit resources into farming their jungle. Then they can at least 5-man one objective, lose the other one, force the Hoopa to on the map instead of on their pad, and then they can get down their farm and fight for an objective. But that one death can get snowballed really hard if you're the team that's already behind, and then the other team has things like Urshifu and Water Bear. That can just choke you out like that. Veno Unite trying to get a pick here. Hoopa ends up going down as well right before they make it into the portal. Glaceon is trying to get some compensation kills here, but Zoroark ends up catching them out on the back of a telekinesis. Blastoise finds himself in the back of the enemy comp, wants to stop these scores from happening, but it's just too little too late. They get 22 from Inteleon plus another 40 from Zoroark, 48. Big overcap, big in the point lead, only down to about 150 points. EXP kind of swing back in the favor of right side. They're still a little bit behind. They'd like to see some level 13s on the comp, but Hoopa dies again. Hoopa dies on the bottom side, goes top, and then dies here. Mean look onto the bro. The Kendi or Shifu find the pick. Inteleon going for the liquidation. They're just chain dying. GG's team is falling apart, and then a very awkward Blastoise Unite move, potentially only picking out the bro. The last chance to use their Unite move. Zora can probably get out. He does end up getting mean looked without his full heal or illusion available, but with these Comfy heals up, he's gonna be able to dash right back out. Hoopa ends up tanking out liquidation, lives on one, didn't die 3 times in a row. Pog, freaking champ. But yeah, Blastoise has to go back and farm now. Left side team pretty much obliterated their entire XP lead that they spent the entire time getting. They can get this final objective to have some kind of control on the map. And they still have their Hoopa, so they're not in a bad spot necessarily, but they've lost a lot of control that they had on this game. Zoroark's level 14 now. They're gonna have to be late to this Ray fight with their Blastoise still farming their Unite move back up. Blastoise probably needs another 2 pieces of farm before they comfortably have it up here. And right side team is like, hey, if you're not here, we'll rip this objective. We're up a game. We've got the Vino to secure. You need to be here. Hoopa ends up falling down again. This Hoopa is really struggling into this liquidation in Talion. Urshifu gets zoned out. They're looking to just apply the pressure. The enemy team has no healer. Liquidation onto the Umbreon. The Umbreon's 1 HP. He has to Unite move to keep himself alive. They're looking at the objective. Zoroark ends up getting it. They still have the Venusaur secure. If GG's team loses here, they'll be out of the tournament, and their chances at fighting in Thailand are going to be over. They still need to score, though. They are far behind. That puts right side team in the lead by 120 points. All the shields will get knocked out. Oh, there's still another comfy 100 to go in as well. That's a 230 point lead. And I don't know if they can do it, guys. This might be it. Ton, GG, PYI, and the rest of the boys might be going home today. Look, I don't like to talk bad on fellow support players, but Yume on the Hoopa in this game really struggled. We'll see. Maybe they can make a comeback. Good dodge on the mean look. We're going to try to push. Going to get a portal reset. Blastoise Unite move. Try to zone them out, but Slowbro's there to jump. Zoroark's walking across the map to score another 100. Umbreon's going to end up going down. And yeah, they've got a good reset here, but it's just too little. Too little, too late. And I think it's Jover, guys. It's a good game. Honestly, it was left side team's game to lose, though. They had the map control, they had the point lead, they had the XP lead, and they slowly just gave it all away. Mame's team is still in it. Mame is on Unite Holics, and they're in the upper bracket, I think. They're still in the upper bracket. Inteleon too strong. I mean, I wouldn't say this is a purely Inteleon diff. They also played Zoroark Comfy, right? Left side team had the lead. They just threw. I mean, it's hard to say they threw, but it was their game to lose. I am Tomato is the winner. He's Tomato. Yeah, Ton's ult on the top pad at 250. That really cost him some endgame positioning there. It's really risky to ult late in these really competitive games, because you're going to get punished for it, and they did. Well, Hoopa's not meant to die there, though. Hoopa's definitely not meant to die there. Unlucky rubber ducky. Like up until this point, they were looking really good. Zoroark just barely lives here. They end up losing some people in their jungle. I think this is the start of the Hoopa dying off cooldown. And then the Blastoise comes for the flank here. They lose more XP. They're going to end up giving up this pad now at the same time. Hoopa somehow caught out again for the second time in a row here. And yeah, they get the mean look onto the bro. But the bro doesn't even end up dying here. They just don't have a ranged damage dealer up here. Without Glaceon, it's tough. And then 252 Blastoise eject ult just to kill a bro. Obviously, Zoroark can make it out of this just fine, even with the mean look. I mean, it gets close, but the Zoroark has tools to get out of the mean look. And then here, Blastoise is caught farming. Hoopa just jumps onto Inteleon, puts the portal into the wrong bush. No, 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 no. And we lose the Hoopa for free. Our Blastoise is late to the fight. Objectives getting dwindled down. Now the Inteleon just gets to like chase everyone out, and it's just game, man. You can't die like that on Hoopa. I'm glad you guys are liking the commentary. It's fun. I like watching Pokemon. How's my TFT? I lost. My TFT is not that good. I lost. Bad. If Meowscarada will be good, we'll have to see. Liquidation better than Snipe Shot confirmed? It depends on the game. That game Liquidation was fine. That was a good Liquidation game for sure. Probably doesn't want to be liquidating into Umbreon running at him and Water Bear running at him, right? I don't blame him. Was everyone going fast on my games? Yeah, for sure. I mean, my games are all really sweaty. Just 9 and 5-2 every round in TFT. Veg. Inteleon nerfs coming this Thursday? I don't know. We might see some nerfs. I would have said that the last 2 patches and we didn't, so I'm skeptical now. All right, so we still gotta wait for MJK versus Unite Holic. I don't know if that's gonna happen today or there's gonna be a day 2. Is the tournament over? Does anyone know what's going on in this tourney? Is there a day 2? And today was day 1 or what? Or are they gonna do the whole tourney today? It's 1 day? Okay, so we're gonna see all the games today. Nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My favorite Pokemon, Hoopa and Mew. Those are my favorite too. What about Pikachu? I think when I was a kid, Pikachu was my favorite because I watched Pokemon in season 1, and almost everyone's favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. But you know, I have a more sophisticated opinion now. Okay. I like Clef too. Clef's cool. I'm not a kid now. No, I'm definitely still a kid. I'm just an adult kid. Lion Turtle, thank you for the prime, buddy. What country bracket am I competing? So for the Western tournaments, we don't have a winter tournament. The winter tournament only happens in the Eastern region. So this is like Japan, Japan, Korea, Southeast Asia, all the Southeast Asia countries. So like Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, stuff like that. And then I think India as well is a part of it. That's like the Eastern kind of region of the game. So they get some winter tournaments, we don't. We get our LAN event at NAIC for North America and EUIC for EU. So I guess that's our like in-person event. But I'd like to have something during the winter too, it'd be cool. Pinoy Pride, let's go. I only know how to say bad things in Tagalog, so I will not be repeating them. Only know how to say bad things and I love you. So that's all, you know, my Filipino friends would teach me. Mahal kita is I love you, right? And then I know the P word. The P word is the bad one. I don't speak Tagalog, no. I know like two phrases, guys. Maybe 3. Penis? No, the other P word. Best part is when they tell you the bad words mean I love you. True. Oh my god, it's Mewtwo. You're from Japan? Cool. I went to Japan in the summer. It was fun. Wow, what a skin. Oh, it's cool little cheeky Sableye skin. I like the hat. Cute hat. We saw some Lapras. Not a whole lot, but there's been some Lapras for sure. Any leaks for your new team? Soon. Any upsets? Yeah, PYI and Ton got knocked out pretty early. They played pretty well too, but I don't know. They just lost. They lost control of the game. In the upper bracket, they just lost to Array. They won the whole game and lost to Array. And then in the lower bracket here, they kind of just got. I mean, they got Zora comfied a little bit, but I don't know. Oh, one thing that they did was, they got Umbreon top laned, right? In one of the games, that kind of countered their water bear pretty hard. The top lane double stacking Umbreon was pretty good into PYI. And the last one was just rough. You know what that means? Sableye buff's coming? True. This Mimikyu looks pretty cool though. I'm excited to see it in the game. I mean, I don't know too much about it, but it looks cool. Satisfy winning the game as a useless Sableye in solo queue? True. It's not even that you're useless, it's more like Sableye is like a character that's disruptive and supposed to enable your team. Like, who cares if you're stunning the enemy team off cooldown if none of your damage dealers know how to deal damage in solo queue, right? I mean, it's not even that great in comp, but at least it has a use in comp. It's not a bad character. In solo queue, it's like pointless. Like, what? I'm gonna go get vision and disrupt the enemy team, and my team's gonna do what? Oh, they're gonna be sucking their thumbs. Australia play very good on World Cup. Do you mean for Unite or for cricket? Because Australia won the Cricket World Cup, right? Not to diss the Australian teams, but I feel like you're talking about the Cricket World Cup. Most Indians in the chat are gonna know. They don't even want to talk about cricket right now. Am I right? Probably cricket. No way it's Unite. Okay, unlucky, unlucky. Thoughts on Greedent? I don't know. Greedent's lane isn't that great. It doesn't do that much damage. I think it's just worse than the other tanky defender damage dealers. Like, do you get much utility out of Greedent that you wouldn't get out of Lapras or Blastoise? I don't think so. I think they have better ults and they have better laning and they have better damage and they're just tankier. So yeah, I don't think Covet Belch is that good. Am I doing song quests? Nah, we're just vibing. Thoughts on thinking? I believe you mean the meta thinking. I love thinking about thinking, actually. I take it, I go deeper. I love to go deep. Greedent is like if Defender wanted to be speedsters. I guess, yeah. Did I go to the Philippines in the summer? No, I didn't. I'd like to go to the Philippines one year. I've never been. If I go to the Philippines though, I need to have like at least like 5 viewers ready to protect me, okay? To show me around, to pay for all my meals. You know, I'll take advantage of it a little bit. But surely there's enough Filipino people that can take care of me, right? You know what? Same, Inder. I love going deep. What? Just don't go to Manila. It smells... What? That's toxic. That's toxic. The only thing that I wouldn't eat in the Philippines though is the egg thing. You know what I'm talking about? The little baby chick in the egg? Nah, you guys are on something for that. Balut or whatever? Yeah, nah. Every culture has one disgusting food and that's theirs. I said it, okay? Inder Hindi? I can speak some Hindi. Every Indian dish is elite. You know what I don't like? What Indian food I really dislike? They're called karelas or whatever. They're like this spiky, there's probably an English name for the vegetable too, but there's like these spiky vegetables that like you have to wrap in like some string before you cook it, and it's incredibly slimy and gross. I don't like that. My mom used to make it when I was younger and I would never eat it. They're great when fried. Most things are pretty good when fried. But the way it's typically prepared, which is a dish, I don't like it. Gorilla is very yuck. That's what I'm saying. Bitter gourd, yeah, it's a vegetable, not an Indian recipe. But the way that it's normally prepared, at least it was in my house, I did not like it. I did not like the bitter gourd, okay? My parents didn't eat them raw. That's what I'm saying. People eat them raw too. Anyways, all right, let's focus up on the game. Urshifu and Hoopa bans. So Unite Holic's gonna be able to first pick the Zacian again. I feel like they felt like they needed to ban Hoopa into Mame and the rest of their team because they play around Hoopa well so much. And Mame ends up playing something weird when he isn't on Hoopa. Like last time he played like Ice Fang Mamoswine or something. But we're gonna see a Zacian game. Zacian and Mew both making it out. Dragonite again? What are these can someone explain to me why they're so hot on D-Knight? This is like the 7th D-Knight game I've seen. Oh, first Blaziken game of the day? Unlucky, no Blaziken. Oh, first Crustle game though. I mean, I think Crustle's a great character. I'm surprised we haven't seen him much yet. Might be the first one of the day though. They're thinking about it. Crustle. Okay. I mean, Secret Ship picked D-Knight every single game, right? They literally picked D-Knight every game they could. So, I don't know. I just don't understand. They're not afraid to play aggressively on the Ray? Sure. But I don't know. It doesn't look like it's doing that much. D-Knight, Desi, and Crustle. Crustle's a legit character. No one hate on the Crustle. Crustle's a very legit tank. The D-Knight's a little sus. The Desi into Inteleon and Mew definitely seems scary, but I don't know. Maybe he has enough frontline. Wouldn't you rather have Black Bear over D-Knight for race secure? D-Knight has better damage on the Ray itself, and it's a little bit better at fighting in the mid game because it's ranged. For secure only, yeah, I think Black Bear is probably better. But D-Knight's better at actually hitting the objective in the first place. Slowbro and Umbreon banned? Nope. The bans this game were Hoopa and Water Bear. And the only global ban of the tourney is Mewtwo. Everything else is allowed. MGK wins this surely. Bro, D-Knight's got a above 50% win rate, I'm pretty sure, in the tourney. Or pretty much purely 50. Wait, did he miss his auto on the blue buff? Uh-oh. Incorrect clear alert. Incorrect clear alert. He'll be fine though, I'm just kidding. Why is Mewtwo global banned? Probably because the character is redacted, I don't know. I'm not really sure. Mew's out of the jungle now. They love doing this D-Knight thing where he comes out of the jungle and holds that bush. But how do you hold that bush in the Mew jungle? You just actually lose all your HP. Zacian's prepping his booster, but he didn't hit 5 for these bees. Again, D-Knight's gonna lose some HP there. Bees are getting kind of flipped. Zacian's almost level 5. Left side team got most of them, but right side team is ahead on XP. I like how they sent the Clef bottom because the Inteleon's already a good laner. so you don't need to pair it with another good laner like Blastoise. Whereas on the top side of the map, you could just put your XP share Blastoise there instead. Makes a lot of sense to me. Oh, we might lose this thing to the Crustle though. So Mew's back in the jungle, and Inteleon's holding on the bottom side of the map. And the Dragon Knight's just going to get as much farm as again. Big Rock Tomb. Shed Ninja Doll to try to win some time here, but this is where D-Knight and Eld just run you down. All three of their slows stacking up together. The red buff slow from the D-Knight, the boosted auto slow and the stuns, and then the Eld's passive slowing as well. D-Knight's going to try to keep their Dragon Dance up here. Loses his stacks, but they're going to try to go for a cap. And they don't mind going for the break here if they can get it. This is one thing the Japanese teams love doing, is whenever they get the opportunity to break a pad, they go for it. They do sacrifice giving the enemy team some farm, but what they make up for it is constant jungle invades and taking on the objective. So it's not that bad of a break here. But if I'm MJK in this spot, I'm like, okay, they broke our pad, we just farm. All right, make sure we secure our jungle. We can't let them invade, and we're just chilling. It's okay. Don't like that break. They break at every given moment they can get. I haven't seen them hesitate from breaking a single pad once all day long. Not a single game have they shown hesitation. I'm not saying it's correct. I think some of them I would disagree with, maybe even that one. But that is what it is. What it is. Zation forced to eject there. I like that we do have Snipe Shot. We've seen a lot of liquidation today, but I'm a big Snipe Shot fan. D-Knight gets a cap on the bottom side of the map. And I mean, Unite-Holic's just running up the point score. Their XP is not that bad. Mew has to ult to try to get out because they put themselves in an awkward position. Zation constantly looking for an engage, but there's just too much poke. Eld can help deal with some of it, but it does make it difficult for you to take these fights. Mame potentially getting caught out here, but it's got the Rock Tomb, finds the engage onto the Blastoise, forces the Blastoise to eject out. Blast can afford to eject there, I guess, for now. He doesn't have his Unite move anyways. Zation gonna pick up that leftover money so they can actually play the game. Follow Me catches out the D-Knight here, but Clef is just getting vision for their team. D-Knight's poking, mostly just keeping his dance stacks up. He loses his passive there to the Mew Beam. Looking for a target to keep autoing. Snipe Shot doesn't connect on him. One snipe though, and he's pretty much got a base. Or get like a couple palm puffs from his Eld. And he's just walking around the map. Lapras goes for the Unite move. Zation almost still bringing him down. We're going to see this Lapras ult might come on the back of a push. Really cool Desi Unite coming from the side here, getting so much damage. I really like how aggressively the Desi played there. Got so much damage, really shut down this push completely by himself. Eld ult coming out as well, heals up the Desi, stops this Mew from capping. Mew gets Shadow Sneak from the Desi as well. And they completely nullify their push. Unite-Holic, I like how tight they're playing. Force out the Lapras ult, immediately go and defend, anticipating the push. Lapras goes on the opposite side of the map though and does end up picking up a quick 40. If he's stacking, he's going to get his stacks back up. It's going to come on the side of them losing the objective on the bottom side of the map. But I'm sure they're happy to give that up for at least some compensation this game. Blastoise takes the jump over, and then D-Knight takes the jump over on the other side. They catch out the Inteleon, who gets caught up by the Rock Tomb. And this is another opportunity for them to push. Mew forced to Unite. Maybe they can get some experience. Big Blastoise, 3-man Blastoise Unite. Clef is looking for a Follow Me. Lapras comes at the flank, misses the crash with their Unite. All they're going to end up being able to pick up is a kill on a level 10 Crustle. Definitely not enough for the amount of points they lost on the bottom side of their map and how many Unite moves they were forced to use there. They're going to try to make a push while the Crustle is down, but with jump pads up, it's not going to take much long. And the Desi finds another really good Unite move. This time the Blastoise is ready to tank it, but it's going to cost the Blastoise the entire life. Big Rock Tomb coming out of Mame. He does try to trap them out. Both of them eject out, and he does end up using his Unite move. Isn't able to catch the Inteleon, but the Desi snipe is. Mew's going to end up falling as well to a Hyper Beam and a 3-piece on the side of Dragon Knight. Unite Holic, big XP lead, big map lead. Only 10-point differential though, but they do have a pad down, which will help their positioning coming into the last minute and a half before Ray. My God. What's my opinion on Con Guard versus Con Spore? I think if the enemy team has telegraphed snipe abilities like Mew Beam and Inteleon Snipe Shot, Desi Arrow, Solar Beam from Venu, you should always be Con Guard. Just so you can reactively Con Guard them. It really helps, especially with Pollen Puff getting nerfed. You need the extra bulk on your team to not just get chunked by those. Into everything else, I just look at the comp and I'm like, do I feel like I can get away with Con Spore? I'll take it for the mobility and disruptiveness. Otherwise, just Con Guard's always good. Late Blastoise Unite, yeah. This time there's no Hoopa though, so Hoopa is what really punishes you for going late Unite moves. Blastoise, on the other hand, can maybe farm it back up. They're gonna lose some positioning for it. Nice snipe from the Desi. This Desi player is playing really well. Another snipe. They end up taking down the Lapras, and yeah, I'm really happy to see some good Desi gameplay. But the XP is pretty even. There's a 13 on each side, 2 13s for the left side team. I think Lapras should be closing in on 13 soon. Inteleon's only 12 and a half. But they've got 13 on the Mew, which is important. Big Rock Tomb into X-Scissor and a snipe. Another snipe with the Eld auto finishing him off. And Unite Holic is just putting on a clinic here. With Zacian and D-Knight up, all you need is one pick. And I mean, it's just going to go down. At this point, Desi doesn't even have the arrow to secure. They can literally actually efficiently use Decidueye Unite to turn onto the Ray because they have both Zacian Unite move to secure and Hyper Beam. I mean, Unite Holic was just a better team in this game. Like they used this Zacian so well. The Desi was playing out of his mind. And when you have two really good damage dealers on your team and D-Knight's not the guy that's like forced to main carry, it's such a good character. It's like a ranged guard chomp in a way where you just get on an objective and you just take it down, right? And they used the D-Knight well. D-Knight didn't look that bad this game. You hate meta slave regions? Okay, but if every team in D-Knight is picking, every team in Japan is picking D-Knight, aren't they meta slaving just the other meta stuff? Like, isn't their meta just them meta slaving what they think is good? How is that different? Maybe you just don't like the meta you're used to seeing? I don't think there's anything as meta slaving in competitive games, by the way. I think the meta is like an observation of what's happening, not a... It's not the thing that comes first. What comes first is people playing the game, and the meta is what develops after observing them, right? These teams are the teams that are in define the meta. How can they be slaves to what they make? Yeah, these late Blastoise Unites are they're costing teams a lot of positional advantage, and like the game, 2 games in a row we've seen from 2 different teams where the team that used a 250 Blastoise Unite move ended up getting a character picked at Ray to compensate for Blastoise having to farm and to instantly Ray getting flipped. There are some regions like EU. No, that's not true, guys. You guys are just misremembering history. There was a team that was constantly top 4 in EU, playing Machamp jungle. Nouns and a bunch of other teams played Talonflame all year long. They played Talonflame, Desi, Dodrio on the same comp. They play a lot more Delphox than other regions would. they had less Comfy priority than NA did. Like EU had its own meta and they picked their own unique things. You guys have personal biases that are letting you think differently about what actually happens in the game. Yeah, Bruv plays Mime. No other region even touches that character. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, Peps. You have Potato playing Garchomp. Who's playing Garchomp all year long? How much Red Bear did they pick when everyone else was hot on Water Bear? What the fuck? I played Mime in NA. Okay, Slash also played Mime. I remember. But no comment on the Mime. The world champion, guys. Put some respect on his name. But yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like, you guys, people love saying stuff like this after they watch a Japanese tournament. Oh my god, they're picking Charizard and Dragonite. NA is such meta slaves. You guys picked this. Like, what are you guys talking about? How many teams are playing Venusaur before Lutano started playing it? Who was playing Dodrio before Lutano started playing it? Everyone thought Dodrio was shit on release. You guys talking about EU being meta slaves? Who's playing Talonflame and Machamp anywhere in the world? Like, I guess GT plays Talonflame and NA, but these are not meta picks. I think everyone was playing Dodrio. When Dodrio released, the day it released, I mean, the VODs are all gone, but everyone was saying the Mon was trash. Like, I'm exaggerating by everyone, right? I'm not saying all the competitive players are saying it's trash, but the general community sentiment, right? The first tournament that Dodrio came out, people did not pick it at all. Right? I mean, people were just wrong about it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think every region has their own flavor stuff that I've seen. I wouldn't call any region like stale, for that matter. Maybe you can feel like your region is stale because you watch it more often, right? That's fair, I guess, but I don't know. Everyone's trying stuff. Everyone's playing different stuff. Need a team pull off Cramorant? We saw some Cram. Thing is, guys, Cram was banned all of last season except for like one tournament, right? The one tournament where it wasn't banned, I mean, an NA GT played it, I remember. They beat us with it, so I remember losing to Cram. Toon might have played it as well, but yeah, it was banned like almost every single monthly anyways, right? So I don't know. What's the thoughts on Metagross? I don't know. People are saying Metagross can be bad. I'm gonna wait until the Mon comes out. Happy Diwali. About a month late, but thank you. Been watching the EU national teams tourney and 90%. The national teams tourney, yeah, but that's not like official tournaments for the game, right? And people aren't prepared in the same way. I would say you should, if you want to compare what you're watching right now, you should compare it to like EU regionals, EU AOS Cup, EU monthlies that happened, EU's performance at Worlds, which, I mean, unlucky, but still. NA meta slaves playing Mewtwo support. True. Did I get a haircut for the Spraggles video? I did not. I wanted to, but I didn't have time. Remember Hurricane Surf Meta at the start of the game? Yeah, but no other mages existed in the game at that point, right? It was different time. All right, so Zacian and Hoopa get banned. Unsurprisingly, we see Water Bear first pick. Both of these teams are big Water Bear players. Mew going on the other side, Mew with a Lapras pick at the same time. They're unsure which support they want to go between Blissey and Clef. Probably just going to lock in Clef. We've seen that all tourney. Clef Blastoise, pretty standard. Inteleon not going through. Mime! That's a misclick. That has to be a misclick, right? There's no way they meant to pick Mime. That was a misclick. Look at the way it happened. I'm gonna go back and show you guys. Look, look, look. He's on Blastoise, and then it's at 0, and he accidentally swaps to Mime. There's no way, right? Dodrio Desi. Okay. I did say the Dodrio Desi comp, though. This thing is annoying to play into. With the Dodrio pecking you in the back, and then the snipe shots, or the Spirit Shackles coming out. Or they're watching the stream. Mommy with the Wiggly! Yo! I love Wiggly. I'm a Wiggly believer. I am a Wiggly believer. I love this character. Leftovers as well in a competitive match. Okay, no, he switched to Floatstone. Floatstone? Floatstone Wiggly? Uh-oh. This is an invade Wiggly, it looks like. He's probably just gonna Giga early game. I mean, look at left side team's early game, though. That's probably some of the worst early game I've ever seen. Shellbell on Mime. Huh? Shellbell Mime. Bruh. Why wouldn't you just run Spoon? Spoon gives you 200 max HP, which is equivalent to the Shellbell healing. It gives you more damage on your spells. It gives you special attack, about the same as Shellbell does. You don't get the cooldown reduction, but you don't have a lot of base cooldown reduction anyway, so why would you run that on? What's happening? There's a Shellbell Mime. There's a Dodrio finally. There's a Floatstone Wiggly. Yeah, but 4.5% cooldown reduction on a character that caps at only 10% CDR is not that much. At that point, you should just run Amp, no? Or just run Spoon. Like, Spoon is just broken as a single slot damage item on special attack defenders. I would just run Incense if I were to play Mime support in this meta. Mime tank support. I'd run Incense or Spoon. Incense if you need anti-healing on the team, and then Spoon if you want like a one-slot damage item. All right, so we're looking for the invade counter. Mommy with the... Oh, he's just a demon trying to get that over 3 people with his X speed. He didn't get it, guys. He did not get it, but he tried. So Dodrio's invading as well, level 3. I don't know what's happening in this game. Everyone's just in each other's jungle for fun. All the top lane farm is just up. Wiggly's gonna get level 4. Is he gonna be rollout? I have a feeling Mame might roll it out on him. I feel like if we were playing like this invade style Wiggly, like rollout's probably better. He won't? Okay. I think it'd be better. We'll see, we'll see. I don't think he will, but he could. No, he's not, he's saying. Good sing onto the Urshi, catches him out. Boosted from the Venu. They're gonna take down the Dodrio as well. Big push. They're gonna score every little point that they can. They don't care. All right, we got the Floatstone Wiggly back in the enemy jungle. Water Bear's here as well. I mean, even if he gets the steal, he's dead here. He doesn't get the steal. He has 4 people chasing him. I mean, it doesn't pull them away in time. If it happened 10 seconds later, his team could go and farm mid Bs, but they're gonna have enough time to go at the mid Altaria anyway. Oh, I'm a Wiggly fan, guys. Trust me. I was playing some Wiggly and 5 stacks the other day, and I kept asking everyone, why is its character bad? And no one would tell me. Like, yeah, it's not great if you're dealing into like, if you're playing into like Mew Vino, but they have the Mew Vino on their team. Are they gonna go for the break? They always go for the break. Here, see, I told you. Every time they can go for a break, they go for it. Yeah, Q charm into Dojiro is really, really annoying. Same thing into Water Bear. It's a good, like, you have a really good ult matchup into Mime as well. It's a good character here for sure. He's just on their face. He will not go away. With the Unite as well. Full, this aggro Wiggly. Double slap as well. Double slap's funny. You know, I don't think double slap slow is enough to break Dojiro's speed gauge though. That's one thing that is kind of annoying about that move into Dojiro. Like, even if you double slap the Dojiro, he can still just keep full sprinting away. But yeah, this Wiggly is going ham. Double slap is, I think, more consistent damage though. So it is better at invading and just like hitting creep farm basically. All right. Can we get another engage? Wiggly's gonna have Unite move soon. He gets a steal with the double slap as well. Mame's putting on a Wiggly clinic, dude. It's so good to see this character get played. That's funny. Urshifu Unite move, Water Bear's Unite, it goes off even if he dies. So you saw right there, even in death that it was going off. Oh, Dojiro gets webbed by the Regieleki into beam as well. Big surf from the Mew. This Desi Unite, last game it was looking clean, but this game, it's just not enough. And they lose their top pad on the back of just this crazy Wiggly siege. All right, I mean, it's a 240 point game. Unite Holic putting on a Unite Clinic. But it's not over for the left side team, okay? It's never over in the game of Pokemon Unite. It is a tough comp to play from behind, though. Dojiro's not a character you can make much happen with. Desi especially. When your Spirit Shackles aren't hurting people, and you have no tier 1 pads for safety, especially when you just get outranged by Mew. That's Petal Dance Vino, so it's not double beam. But you still just get outranged by the Mew. He's looking for the snipes, and they're not bad snipes, but there's just not enough damage. No space for the Dojiro because they have all their tier 1 pads up as well. No space for the Water Bear. There is a Lapras Unite on the other side of the map though. Lapras is looking. Lapras is on the flank. He finds the Desi. He gets the true combo with the Ice Beam. Vino ult goes out as well. They're trying to pick the Urshifu. The Q Charm catches him out as well. They get the boosted auto. 1 HP on the Dojiro. Is he gonna fall here as well? No, he's up. And it looks like that's going to be enough for them to get some more points in, some more XP. Mom is looking for another Sing. They're not ready to stop the pressure here. My God. Desi finds a cheeky little cap on the other side of the map, but they're just running them down. I really like this comp with Petal Dance Vino and Wiggly, by the way. I think the Wiggly ult really suits Petal Dance Vino very well. Because you can run in with it and you can protect it from the back line as well. The Unstoppable, like, it's like having, you know, Safeguard, but bigger on a tank as well. This comp is just so impossible to play into when you're behind. When you have the Mews throwing beams at you, you have like the Lapras Blissey Mew Death Bomb with Eld. Like, it's too much. The one cap to dodge the beam. Nice, not bad. All right. They're back in the game with some points. About 160 point deficit. The Dojo just hits level 12 here. We're going to want to see left side team get some level 13s if they really want to have a shot at winning this endgame fight. But because there's been so much fighting from both teams, no one's ridiculously over leveled. We're not going to see any level 14s this game. Dojo is going to try to open the map up some more. This Mew's probably trying to get their level 13, but they don't have much farm that they can get. Mew will just tick into 13 barely. Venus level 13. Pretty balanced game here. They're Desi ulting the Ray. Is MJK just saying frick it, we flip? F it, we flip? Clef got it? What did Clef get it with? Okay, F it, we full send. I mean, when the game's not looking good, there's one thing you could always do. They're still behind, but they're gonna get some caps here. It's gonna be a close game. They're behind by 3 points. Do they even know? They're gonna see the close battle come up. Close battle when your team has a Dojo though is definitely favored. Dojo has a shield. Can Mame get the sing? Another force, another close battle, and they're ahead. I don't think Mame broke the shield either. So they're up by 5, but it's gonna say close battle. How are these teams going to play the close battle from here? Okay, Dojo's running around. I mean, they're getting some micro caps. Mame's team has to go for a push. They know this now. They have the Wiggly Unite back up. They have 3 Unite moves up, but Mime's getting another 100 on the other side with his shield, and now they really need to aggress. Mew Unite goes out. Wiggly Unite right after the drill peck goes off though. Elder also going to Unite. I think Clef rolled Solar Beam or Hyper Beam, and they're trying to push, but they're not getting any picks. Wiggly's down. Venu's out. They're looking for the push. Mew gets 20 points in though somehow. Mew got 20 and the Lapras got 2, but after the Mime's 100, it's definitely not enough. Unlucky, and that's GG. All right, it's 1-1. I gotta see how they got the Ray. How did the Clef get the Ray? They just flipped it, I know, but how does Clef get this? He rolls beam. He just rolled beam. I mean, sometimes you roll beam, man. You know, I lost to MJK at Worlds because I didn't roll beam on Ray. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, guys. What a game, though, right? I mean, that's one way to come back into a game. Roll cleft beam and flip the ray. Someone on MJK team just tweeted that mime pick was on accident. I told you it had to be on accident. They last second swap to it. But I mean, you have to play it. You don't, there's no remaking. Guess that means mime is just better than Wiggly, confirmed. I mean, you saw it here. It won one game, so it's better. True, they still won. Is the MGK team the same? I'm not sure. They might be the same 5. Seeker Ship got knocked out, and also Ton GG's team got knocked out as well. Mame's tier list on hoop items. I did not know. Do you have a link to it? I'll check it out. All right, draft is starting. Let's look at it real quick though. Obviously XP share. He rates incense really highly. Muscle the same tier as float. XP or focus the same tier as AV. And then these are in D tier, huh? I mean, I think I would just put muscle in the same tier as incense. And then like focus like either in that tier or a tier below it. And then the rest I agree with. But I think the muscle band being low is, at least it doesn't suit the way that I play the game. Maybe it does for him. Mame used to play all-rounder before, yeah. That's right. He used to play like Serena and stuff. He's like jungle / top lane. Then he switched to support. But if he's not playing Hoopa, he's usually playing some like a tank. And he has the other player play support. But they have big prio on Hoopa. So Zacian gets banned out from the second pick side. Mame's team prios the Hoopa over Mew. MJK not confident enough to go Mew and Talion. They go with Mew Blissey. I guess Blissey because they want to have an answer to the Hoopa portals while still having like a bulky healer. I could see it. And they don't want to show their hand by picking another damage dealer here. So they just take their support. Not a bad choice. Is there any reason to be Glaceon when you could be Inteleon though? This I don't know if I agree with. Is there any reason to be Glace over Inteleon? Are they just gonna pull out the raw Zoro? I'm down for a Zoro if they want. Oh, no. Oh my god, Cinder Zera? Oh, Buzz. Bedge. Buzz is Bedge. Okay, Mame's put the AV on the Hoopa. I guess that's his answer to the Glaceon, maybe? Interesting. Standard builds, Cookie on Tree, a little, but you know, they can play it kind of like Umbreon, just go for stacks in the early game. AV on the Lax as well. I guess AV to kind of help deal with the Glaceon damage is their thinking. Bangle on the Desi, another D-Knight, which we've seen a lot of from the JP teams. Everything else looks pretty normal though. Wise Glasses on Blissey. Just wants some extra healing output without having to commit to stacking. It's kind of hard to stack into Hoopa teams anyways. Intel, they have a lot lower priority on Intel for whatever reason. Mimikyu as well kind of just goes through the draft for whatever reason. Ice Spear Plus deals damage based on percent max HP or missing HP. I forget which one. Yeah, it has a percent HP component to it. A lot higher prior on D-Knight as well, true. I mean, D-Knight's probably never getting buffed. If the TOs, I mean, if the devs look at the JP tournaments, I would imagine Dragonite's probably never getting buffed. Because they probably use the Japanese meta the most for their balancing. And Mimikyu might not get nerfed, man. I wonder if they'll ever add a plus, like a range increase item though. Like an auto attacker item that increases your auto attack range. Maybe for physical based characters. Maybe it only works if you're already ranged, because I feel like that's what would make D-Knight a lot better. Wasn't D-Knight a stable pick for JP since season 1? I mean, it was, but then it wasn't for a really long time because it had been bad for a while. It got some buffs at some point during last year, or this year, I should say. But it's not like it was a character they were picking out worlds or anything. They just kind of started playing it all of a sudden. Can't really explain to you why. Here's the thing, if Mame's team wins this, I'll DM him or tweet at him and ask him if he can explain the D-Knight to us idiots in the West. Do you know what the December 5th update items do yet? I think we have an idea of how they kind of work. Something to do with charging up and dealing damage. El Chico EV tweeted about it a while ago. I'm just gonna wait till they actually come out though. I'm patient. Alright, let's focus up on this game though. How are we looking? We've got a siege happening on the top side of the map. We have a Hoopa portal to be able to counteract it. 5 people sent to the top side of the map. Mew's just gonna walk bottom and score 29. Are they gonna be able to get value out of this this rotation? Because I don't think this Mew dies here. Nope, the Mew's fine. The enemy team still has 4 people on the top side now. They're gonna try to push, but Hoopa's gonna come back up, try to help defend. There's a Glaceon Unite onto their pad. Glaceon's doing big damage. Hoopa gets a berry, gets double berries, ends up staying alive, puts a portal down for their team. 4-man reset, but Hoopa ends up going down in the middle of all of it. There's a slam onto the Glaceon to get some compensation kills. And maybe the tree will end up going down too if they can find a heavy slam on him. But he dodges it with the horn leech. What is it called? Branch poke? Branch pokes out? My god. Glaceon versus D-Knight. Who's gonna get it? D-Knight get to the beam. I mean, that's what you'd expect, right? D-Knight with the beam's gonna have the secure there. Get the Hooper reset. And looks like it's a pretty even game. Points look relatively even. XP a little bit favoring the left side, but nothing too bad. Not bad enough that Orange, like MJK, can't just catch up. They've got the backside Indeedis as well. We've seen D-Knight from a bunch of different teams at this point. Wouldn't say it's like a one-team thing. Everyone seems to be playing it. Blissey Unite onto the Glaceon, keeping him alive at 1 HP. D-Knight ult as well, trying to find the Glaceon. He tags him with the edge of the stun, gets the crit as well, and he ends up going down. Another beam that's going to take down the Blissey. I mean, these D-Knight ults are hitting. They're kind of hitting, not going to lie. NGL, TBH, fam. You have another, that's what I was thinking, like maybe it gives them like a soft macro ult around the map. Kind of like a weird version of Lapras ult. So maybe that's the reasoning, I'm not too sure. Desi ult, look at these Desi ult spots. He always ults from that angle in the corridor from the bottom side of the map. And he always gets really good value with them. Big snipe. He's gonna end up going down as well. Has force back from the Reggie Rock, and they're just gonna secure this objective. They have such good objective secure with Hyper Beam and Desi Snipe. The only value Blissey really provides is the Egg Bomb on Hoopa portals, right? But other than that, I still feel like I'd rather just be Clef. There is not good at Zoro and Hershey, that's why. I mean, Secret Ship was also playing Dragonite though. Seen two different teams play a lot of D-Knight. All right, so we have a level 13 Glace going on 14. Desi's going to be 14 as well. There's going to be some big damage coming out. They can't get this Regieleki in time. Buzz might find a pick on the Lapras here though. Forces out the Unite move and the Focus Band. He has to pump his Unite move out to get the shield to live. Muse Unite on the other side gets forced out. He's going to die to the beam or the snipe. He doesn't. Tries to look for his beam, but it gets dodged. They're trying to find a way to get the reset. Mame gets caught out by the Horn Leech though and the Woodhammer. The Desi Unite's poking him out. Ray's at about half. How are they going to play this fight from here? Mame's Unite moves out on the Hoopa. Buzzwole Unite moves. Desi ends up going down. The D-Knight's falling under pressure. The D-Knight takes the Hoopa portal out. Can he survive? He does it off the back of a focus band. Mew beam as well. Rayquaza is getting low. It's 10%. He's looking for the heavy slam and the beam, but it's not enough to get it on the side of the Glaceon, and MJK is going to send Unite Holic to the lower bracket if Unite Holic can't defend off these race scores, and I don't think they can, guys. I think this might be it. My god, it was close, but it just came down to Ray. I think Mame starting the fight, getting picked by the tree, looking for a little bit of poke with his Hoopa portal combo, and then getting dragged out, being forced to Unite move. At the same time, the fight had to get broken out. I mean, they did a good job baiting out the Lapras's resources, but on the other side, Mew lost their Unite as well. But I think that put Lapras out of the fight harder than it put Mew out of the fight. And then we had a really awkward Desi fight, taking the Desi out. Buzz finding a really good engage, getting that pick on him with his Unite. And then it just came down to whichever team could get Ray. And I mean, they lost Ray with Hyper Beam, right? But Hyper Beam it's tough to secure Ray with Hyper Beam because you also have to get it into the range, and you only have such a big window to actually use it before you lose your Dragon Dance stacks, right? And like sometimes you need to beam it right as you have to Dragon Dance to keep your stack up, which is what I think happened there. Like he was running out of time to beam, so he just threw the beam, but it just wasn't timed well enough. And Mame is gonna drop down to the lower bracket with that, guys. I've seen some really good tree gameplay today. This MJK tree was really good, and I forget which team Bacon was on. Bacon, but he was clutching it on the tree as well. Hating on Glace won the game. I still don't know if Glace would have been a better pick than Inteleon. Tomato? No, not I am Tomato. It was Bacon. Bacon on the tree. I don't know what team he was on. I forget. I mean, the team is probably full Japanese name, so I wouldn't know. We need a player named Lettuce so we can have Bacon, Lettuce, Tomato. True. There's Tomato and Bacon. We need a Lettuce now. How spammy Spears to proc the anti-heal? Isn't Liquidation the same thing though? Basically. Can I show the Ray fight again? Yeah, we can watch it again. Okay, so the fight starts here. They're late on this, but watch the Buzzwole. He's really aggro position here, anticipating someone to jump over. The Lapras jumps over, and Buzz can go infinite on Lapras here, right? So Lapras is gonna lose his focus, his X speed, and his Unite move on both casts. At the same time, D-Knight had pressured the Mew to Mew ult, but this is just them trading both resources here, with I think it being favorable to the Mew team. Mame looks for an engage here. He messes up, gets caught out by the tree, ends up losing most of his resources. Blissey survives the Desi Unite, but now Desi is in a weird spot. Desi gets caught out by the tree and the Buzz. They die on the bottom side of the map, and now for whatever reason D-Knight ulted at them at that fight, loses all his HP as well, and now the objective's getting low. Everyone's looking at it. There's no Dragon Dance stacks, so he's gonna have a weak beam. We're looking for the heavy slam secure. Lapras goes down to Buzz, and it's just gonna come down. Like, we're just a little early on the slam, but I mean the beam, the on-stacked beam almost looked good, but I don't know, it's just tough. Like, you're not favored, right? You're definitely MJK's favored. They won the fight harder, so they deserve to win the Ray as well, but it was close. Yeah, this D-Knight ult here, right here, the D-Knight ults and loses pretty much their entire health. I think he ejects on top of them as well. But like, he's just gonna die to two range characters. I think their best gameplay, maybe he thought he could do the thing he's been doing where he ults in, zones them out, and then comes back off the Hoopa portal. But he lost way too much HP. And the Ray had been getting burned the entire time anyways. Yeah, I mean, D-Knight almost dies there too. The Mew beams, the Mew autos as well. Does the Mew even have anything to secure? Oh, he goes E-ball agility, but he's too late. I don't know. As soon as Lapras is forced out, they gotta look for the rip. I mean, they got the Mew ult in compensation. It wasn't that bad for them, right? You guys in the YouTube chat, I asked you to stop. This goes for both streams. Never feel the need to disclose your personal information. Someone asks you how old you are or anything, please don't share it with people, strangers on the internet, okay? It's a shame that I have to remind you guys, but you know, keep your personal information to yourself, okay? You never know who's around and what people's intentions are. Anyways, yeah. The beam is going to be hard to secure with anyways. I just don't think you can D-Knight ult away from the fight on top of a Glaceon and a Mew. Like you're gonna lose all your HP in that situation. This is a rough game though, like, I don't know, I think this is a draft where D-Knight struggles, right? When you have two range characters that outrange the D-Knight, which is most of the meta, like if the D-Knight's not on top of every single objective, it feels like it's gonna be tough. Like, you just lose all your HP if you D-Knight ult. You give them the most telegraphing edge, Mew can land a beam on top of it. I mean, I guess he has eject to eject out of his ult so he doesn't get beamed on top of it, but then he just gets set up on a Glaceon, right? Whether it's Glaceon or Inteleon there, he's gonna lose so much HP. I think their play was D-Knight ult and then come back with Hoopa portal. But I don't know, he lost so much HP and the Ray was just a flip at that point. Mimikyu is not auto banned. They're just not picking it. Yeah, the Glaceon Spear also just follows you to the port, right? It doesn't disjoint it at all. Unlucky. I mean, there's still a lower bracket though. I think we're gonna see their game right up next anyways. Yeah, I think if the D-Knight wants to make plays like that, it has to come before his team's already dead. Like, it has to come so like, if his Desi's alive and can shoot an arrow on his engage, maybe you can make that play work, but I don't know. I think if you're playing D-Knight, you should just play around the objective anyways. Like, your entire gameplay has to be... The other thing is, if you... D-Knight got nerfed a while back, right? It doesn't have enough range to hit Rayquaza from the top side of the pit. So if you ever ult to the top side of the pit, you can never take the fight onto Ray from that side without literally dragon dancing through the Ray pit back inside the Ray, back inside on top of Ray, right? Which is kind of risky sometimes anyways. Like, you always have to play around the bottom side of the pit. And if the moment you go into that top bush, you're gonna lose so much HP. It's gonna happen like 9 times out of 10. What's a good speedster you recommend? You used to play Absol in the early game, but you can't play him anymore. You think you're gonna try Meow, but you're thinking Leafeon? Definitely try Meowscarada when it comes out. Absol's okay, it's pretty average. Zoroark is really good if there's not a lot of counter picks in the game, or if you have good support with you. Definitely wouldn't recommend Gengar. Dodrio's it's just not a great speedster meta, to be honest, with all the all-rounders that are good, like Zacian and Mimikyu. But I think Talonflame probably you could play with, especially in solo queue. I think Brave Bird Talonflame is pretty underrated. I would try Brave Bird Aerialist Talonflame. You try Fly Talon, it's not that bad into like Ice Spears, Glaceon, and Teleon Liquidation. Otherwise, yeah, Dodrio or Zoro. Will Tomato win? I don't know if Tomato's gonna win or Bacon, but we might need some lettuce as well. All right, so now this is Ninjin versus, I mean, I don't remember which team this is. Mame's team is out, right? No, Mame's team's in the lower bracket. Or did they lose in the lower? Yeah, they did, right? They did. So I don't know what team this is. But we've watched them before. I just don't recognize the characters. Not Mame, sorry, Ton-Gigi's team is out. Mame's team is Unite Holics, you're right. I forgot Ton and Mame are on different teams now for a second. You're right. Hope that EX Pokemon remain banned from Master Ranked. I think they'll keep that ban for EX Pokemon up, but we'll see. Team is pronounced Kabi-Chanzu. Kabi-Chanzu. Oh, it's I Am Tomato versus Bacon. Oh my god, who's gonna win, guys? Tomato or Bacon? This is the matchup of the tournament. So Inteleon first banned, Zacian banned from the second pick side standard. Are we gonna see the Mew first pick like we've been seeing most of the tournament? Whoa, hovered the Mewtwo, got me scared there for a second. So Mew first pick. Hoopa is probably the next biggest priority mon, but we've seen some Clefs and some Water Bears. This is also pretty common. I think we might see like a Bro Hoopa here. Bro Toys. Or is it Toys Hoopa? Interesting. Okay, so they've locked in the fact that their Blastoise is going to play the top lane. I guess they wanted to get the Bro to counter the Urshifu and the Blastoise at the same time. They know they can pick Hoopa later. They're confident locking these picks in. If they want Hoopa, and if they see Hoopa doesn't look good, they might not even take it. Mimikyu finally getting picked up. So full 4 melee character dive team, and they're gonna opt to pick Zoroark Comfy into this. This is a scary comp to play Zoro Comfy into. You're playing into Clef, you're playing into 2 bulky all-rounders that can CC you and an Umbreon. Okay, I would have expected them to go something a little safer than that, but okay. That's why they didn't pick up the support earlier. They wanted a Zoro Comfy it. I mean, look, Zoro Comfy is Zoro Comfy equals Zoro Comfy, but it does not look like a good matchup for it. I'll tell you that. But we'll reserve judgment until we see the gameplay. If you pick Mewtwo, you probably get a game loss, I would imagine, yeah. He distracts and Mew carries. I mean, Mew needs to be over leveled this game to carry. I don't know. I mean, maybe the Blastoise goes infinite. I just feel like right side team's draft is so much simpler. I don't know if I agree with the Espeon pick though. The Espeon pick is a little monka. But hey, I mean, I do like the Pro Blastoise don't have a lot of pressure on them from range characters, right? There's no snipers, there's no guard, there's no Shandy, anything like that. So the Blastoise might just be able to go infinite. You illusion the mean look, then foil the gravity. I mean, I think the Umbreon's going foul play. Most of these Umbreons have been foul play. Okay, so Umbreon invade. Huh? Bacon, what are you doing here, buddy? I think Bacon might be a little lost. What is it gonna be, a swift steal? Fake tier steal? Ah! He almost stole it. That was too close. Okay, Bacon, I was just hyping you up, buddy. What are you doing over there? Urshi's already here prepping the gank to the Zoroark, but they're just gonna match it and walk away. Look, Zoro Comfy is never extremely bad, but it doesn't seem exceptional here, you know? That's my point. And I feel like you want to pick the character when it feels better. But I mean, look, if you're in the lower bracket game one and you're like, frick it, I want to play Zoro Comfy, it can win any game pretty much. Oh, Water Bear gets pumped. Looking pretty good. Mimikyu dodges the auto attack from Bro, and then Play Roughs repositions out and then ejects out, lives on 1 HP. My god, Mimikyu is not a balanced character. Yo, Bacon, what are you doing in the jungle? You literally carried your team in one of the previous series, and now you're just straight running it down, buddy. Focus up. We're losing the Water Bear here in the mid lane as well. I mean, is Zoro Comfy just that broken? All right, both of you chill out for a minute, you know? Take some time to breathe. Zoro might be him. I mean, Zoro Comfy is never like that bad, right? Like if you play it well, Zoro can definitely make a lot of gameplay happen. But the thing is into all these counter picks, it's gonna, like, unless the Zoro has a big level lead into Ray. Oh my god, what a Zoro ult. Zoro ult with a Mew ult. It's gonna be tough for him to do value. But if they keep getting team wipes like this, my god. Penta! That's our first Penta of the day. My god. This Mew is him. Mew has looked like by far the best character in the tournament so far. So it's surprising to me that there's games where it doesn't get first picked. I get that these teams are really afraid of Zacian going into the pool. I think Mew's better than Zacian, but I get that the Zacian prio is really high. What I don't understand is picking things like Water Bear over the Mew. Because Mew hasn't seemed bad in a single game we've seen it. Mew's never bad, agreed. So why not? But it doesn't seem, not only does it seem like Mew's never bad, but it seems like it's never not good. Like, it's always been good. So why aren't they prioritizing it higher? Why is it making it through the draft after first pick so often? Pretty much just every Unite move in the game going out here. They're trying to just trade some XP for some kills. Mimikyu gets a big pick onto the Mew, and then he's just going infinite. That's a triple. Can we get a second Penta? Is he gonna find the Shadow Sneak? He finds the Shadow Sneak! He gets the Shadow Sneak onto the Slowbro. Give him the Penta. Give him the Penta. They don't even want it. Bro, you gotta play for the Penta, man. Come on. That's a counter Penta. I'm gonna give him the honorary Penta. My God. It's a clinic. It's back. The XP's completely reverted now. And they're gonna get some scores on the bot T2. I think the Umbreon can hold the Mimikyu's looking for a flank. Look at the Mimikyu. Look at the Mimikyu. Oh, he misses his Shadow Sneak. He misses Shadow Sneak. He goes in, raw player up, lands it, ejects out. Bro ult goes onto the clef. I think he meant that for the Mimikyu, but the Mimikyu ejected out in time. Mew's gonna hide in his Unite move, looks for a beam, doesn't even end up retreating. Mimikyu looks for the Shadow Sink, misses it again. Water Bear is diving. Shadow Sink's up in 2 seconds. He's gonna look for it here off this wall, maybe. Lands it onto the bro. Confirms it, dodges the Scald with player up, but it might not be enough damage. Unless the Water Bear can catch up here with some surging strikes. There it is. Shadow Sink's back up. Mew dodges it with agility. He has to player up out, and he's gonna start retreating. Shadow Sink's up again in another 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. It's up. Does he land it on the Mew? I'm looking at the minimap. I knew he threw it, but I don't think he... Oh, he does land it on the Mew. He lands it on the Mew. He finds the pick on the Mew as well. We can't see it. It's a little bit off screen. Another Shadow Sink's up. He's gonna reset off of this minion here, and then he can still look for an engage if he really wants to. But this Mimikyu's almost gonna be level 14 here. Okay. All right, so the Mimikyu is looking strong this game. Mew, despite dominating a majority of this game, is barely level 13. Zoro's hit level 13. Blastoise is just a flat 12. Experience definitely favoring the right side team, and they need it. They definitely, both of these teams want to play up experience. You almost always do, but both of these teams definitely have characters that are much better as the team that's ahead. All right, all we're looking at is these Mimikyu engagers. Look at the minimap. Mimikyu's on the bottom side of the map. He's gonna look for some kind of engage with his Shadow Sneak. Urshi's gonna step up to get him vision. Look at these walls he's wrapping around. He lands it onto the bro, but it's really scary to take that. He's not gonna end up taking it. They do clump around him. We're gonna have another Shadow Sneak in a couple seconds. He's looking for it. The Mew beam puts him in the vision there. He might not go for it though. Water Bear is getting some vision. They are split up now. Mimikyu's looking. He's lining it up. He doesn't know. He doesn't have vision of this Mew though. They get it onto the bro. The bro gets caught out with the player up. He's going to be forced to unite. He unites the Umbreon. Blastoise unite to counter some engage here as well. Mimikyu is looking. Mimikyu finds their Unite move onto the Zoroark, locking them out of the fight. Immediately uses that to line up a Shadow Sneak. The Zoroark ends up going down with the Urshifu. Mimikyu still popping off, going infinite. Mew's the only one alive. Mew has his Unite move up. Mimikyu ejects and player ups. He goes for the beam, but the beam is too early. He's hiding in his Unite move. They know not to hit Ray until they take down this Mew. Mew gets one pick though. He's looking to go infinite. He's still around. He's on 1 HP on the Ray. He's looking for it, but he doesn't get it. And Ninjin's gonna take down Rayquaza, take down game number 1 off the back of a couple scores here. And my god, what a clinic of a performance. Mimikyu playing it so well, so patiently. Really good setup off their own Unite move. They pick off the Zoro, and like I said, like how do you play speedsters into this Mimikyu character, man? Like the moment that full heal is on cooldown, like you're just gonna die out of a Mimikyu ult. Like there's Mimikyu ult with the gravity underneath you, like there's no gameplay. That's the thing though, right? Like, yeah, all speedsters probably can't play into this comp. That's the point. I don't think you can bring a speedster into this comp. I think every speedster in the game will struggle into what Ninjin has here. Gravity plus Mimikyu Unite is also one of the most toxic combinations in the game. Well, plays against not a speedster, right? I think the speedsters are just too squishy. They're supposed to make up for it with their mobility, but I don't think it's enough. Is Mimikyu good? Buddy, Mimikyu is great. Except Talonflame? I don't even think Talonflame does enough, to be honest. It's the combination of like the right side team, all of their damage healers being ones that aren't really that vulnerable. Even Stored Power Espeon can kind of be independent, right? And they have 2 tanks slash supports that both are really disruptive, plus tanky characters, plus Mimikyu. Like, I don't know. I think you want to have your own all-rounders into it. Maybe like have your own range characters. A lot of different things you can play. But I don't think Zoroark is just tough, man. Especially when you commit your Zoro Comfy. It's tough. Bacon over tomato so far? True. Double beam could be fine. Petal Dance Venu could probably work. I even think you could play guard. You could play Shandy. Obviously Mew is really good into it. They had the Mew though. Mew's always good though. Buzz is okay. Lapras is probably fine. Plus Elder Blissey. Yeah. Probably Elder Blissey. I mean, you could play Hoopa and like take the initiative on yourself and be proactive with the character. But honestly, like draft aside, there were just some really confusing things. Like, what's this jungle invade about level 1? Why are we invading a Zorua as baby Umbreon? Like, in what world are we? I mean, this was close, right? But in what world are we favored? Like, just naturally favored on this. We also don't have X speed. Like, if we had X speed, maybe we get out. I mean, Ninja ends up coming back and dominating the game, but it comes off the back of Mimikyu having to pop off, right? Like, I don't even know if draft's fair to talk about. This Mew Zoro worked massively ahead, and then Mimikyu 1v5'd. Like, they probably, like, if left side team doesn't siege bottom in the next 2 minutes, you're about to see. Just watch this right here, though. Watch what happens here. Mew ult, Zoro, they all clump. Zoro ult, Mew ult, boom! Gets the triple off his ult. Gets this pick here. Off his, I think he goes boosted E-ball. Or certain, or surf boosted. And then he swaps to E-ball, or beam. Boom, penta. Right, so from this stage, I think if you lose the game, it's not really fair to say draft. Like, you're so ahead. You definitely like find ways to throw the game if you lose from that spot, right? We also missed every bro ult. Whoa, that's scary. We also didn't land a single bro ult this game, right? I mean, we don't have it there. If we had it there, we would use it. It's this siege right here where we're like trading kills, but look, Mimikyu's just about to go infinite. Mimikyu gets 1 kill. Play roughs onto the Zoro. Shadow sneaks in, kills him. Play roughs on the blast. I mean, Mimikyu's broken. I've seen enough. What the heck was that? Where's our bro ult? Why do we not bro ult in this fight? Can we go back and watch? Wait. We just not have it? Oh, I guess we just don't have it. He gets it when he dies, yeah. Okay. I don't know where we used it, but unlucky. Yeah, Mimikyu's passive getting like 25-second cooldown reduction per kill, making it giga bulky. My god, Amon is not fair. It's boosted. It is also like almost a range character's worth of range, and it gets boosted for free. Mimikyu just has too much on it. There's a fear. It has reset built into its fear. It can reset off wild Pokemon. It doesn't even, you don't even have to get the kill to reset. Imagine how broken that is, right? Even with Espeon's future sight, you have to be the one as Espeon to get the knockout to ensure you get the reset on your other move. Mimikyu, as long as they have the debuff on them, it doesn't matter who kills them, the reset happens anyways. And it happens on wild Pokemon. Like, what the forge? Who made this character? Who's balancing this game? That's what TFT players would say. Is anyone balancing this game? Are we winning? What's up, 12? Good job winning for Team Poland, I saw. Good gaming. I'll take responsibility for the win. GZ. When you guys win, I win, so. And when I win, you win. That's how it works. That's the contract we agreed to. All right, guys, we need a different song on repeat. This Pokemon mix was good, but I'm kind of losing my mind. Let's play this. Does that mean we won NAIC? Yep. If you're in the chat, you won NAIC. That's true. All right, Inteleon first ban. I respect that from the first ban side. Ensures that you get either Mewerization without giving up Inteleon. But you do give up Mimikyu Clef. That's what I would snap pick here. Mimikyu Clef, agreed. You pick Mimikyu and then you get the best counter to it on your side. You kind of soft counter their Urshi at the same time. You do give up Hoopa, which kind of sucks. But I'm down. Like, I think this is good. Mewtwo is global banned in this tourney, yeah. A lot of Espeon picks. I mean, I don't hate it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are we gonna see Hoopa Blissey? We haven't seen Hoopa Blissey in ages. Now, this looks like a much more reasonable Zoro game. I mean, it's not great into Mew. Might struggle into Urshi and Toys, but much more reasonable Zoro game. This is looking like some E7 gameplay almost. Like double speedster-esque kind of game. Zoro Mimikyu. We have Floatstone Hoopa, so Tomato's gonna invade. Assault Vest Clefable, interesting. I really disagree, like very much, with Assault Vest on Clef. Like, why not either Buddy or a healing item? Everything else looks pretty normal. No Razor on Zoro, opting to go Floatstone instead. Spin Pump build probably for Blastoise. Okay, we'll see. The reason E7 picks a lot of Clef though is because it counters everything they play, which is similar to what Ninjin's doing here. Muscle Scarf? No, he's probably gonna be Spin Pump, but yeah. It's a build. I think, if I remember right from when we tested it, I think with Muscle and Scarf, you can get 3 pumps from 1 spin. I think that's right. I don't know if you have to prep the Scarf before you go into your spin, or what the thing is. Well, you get the first one for free, right? And then you get the reset one, and then you get enough autos in your spin to CDR a third one. Right? So you pump, go into spin, pump, and then do all your autos. And I think within 1 spin with enough attack speed, you get the 3rd pump. No. 3 pumps per 1 spin cooldown is what I mean. Okay, so Zoro's looking maybe to gank topside. They're floating the Umbreon up as well. They're probably saying like, look, we can't live the Zoro, the Urshi gank down here, so why don't we just 4-man top? It's not like there's a Hoopa anyways. There is a Hoopa. Player off onto the Hoopa. The portal comes up, but it's too late. I think at worst, the Clef dies here, but everyone else makes it out. Can they counter siege with this Urshifu though? I don't know. This is a tough push. In the Umbreon Mimikyu? Another foul play. Look, I think we've seen one mean look all day. But honestly, the foul play is kind of cooking. All right, so the mid lane's getting set up. Mew got to get a lot of farm though. So I don't know how much I agree with these rotations. Zoro on the open map is so scary here though. Hoopa without eject might get caught. Either Blissey without X speed as well can get caught. So Blissey ends up going down. This opens up the map for them to potentially siege bottom. Hoopa is gonna pour down. Nice surf from Mew to stall out some time. Urshi's ready to gank. And I mean, Japanese teams love this Hoopa Urshi combination. They're really good at just sending the Urshi onto the right lane, like the right lane that it needs to be in, to either counter push or just push any pad they need to. This is it's like one of the most common things that they do. Nice surf to drag the bees out. Zoro's on 1. He still ends up getting the kill though. Oh my god, and he illusion dodges one of the ticks from beam that would have killed him. My god, he is so handsome right now. This guy is moving at the speed of light. Okay, his objective is looking like it's getting flipped. They do have good secure here with the Zoro. Yep, the last part of Zoro's feint attack. Solid secure, probably the best thing that they had other than Mew Beam from the other team. So objective goes down. Not a lot of points scored, which is pretty abnormal for these games. But I mean, Zoro's definitely cooking this game. I wonder if it was like an ego thing, like, yo, you guys tried to Zoro me last game, let me show you how Zoro works. Or if they actually thought it was like the best pick here. Either way, he's working it. Espeon's gonna go down to Mew here, and they might have over pushed their situation here. Nice flank from the, or nice bush setup from the Zoro. Oh my god, he illusioned the, oh my god, he illusioned the Evo and then ulted on top of the Urshi. My god, he's so handsome. He's gonna die, but holy. I just want Zoro players to illusion like the Sky Illusions, man. Like, if you're gonna play the cringe OP Zoomy character, at least be correct at it, you know? Did he illusion the Blastoise ult too? He did. What a demon. Oh, he missed the Blastoise kill though. Nice, good combo secure with the Espeon. He's 3 for 3 on illusion dodges, by the way. Okay, he died there. I mean, maybe he got ahead of himself a little. Wait, we have a Mimikyu Shadow Sting onto the Mew. Not gonna take it though. A little too risky. Problem is I don't know how right side team actually kills his Blastoise character. Right? Look at the right side comp. What do they use to kill Blastoise? In Spin Pump. Like with the Hoopa and Blissey behind it, like they don't have like damage to deal with it. Mimikyu? Mimikyu is not gonna do enough damage. Mimikyu can't stop the portal. I mean, they could ult the portal, I guess. With friendship, true. Your Espeon toughed it out so you wouldn't be sad. That's what we're gonna see. They need a level advantage? Yeah, well, I mean from this state of the game though, where the blast is 11 at 4 minutes, which isn't like insane, but it's pretty good. I just don't think they actually have the damage to deal with it. They don't have the right kind of damage to deal with it. Ult, no illusion to dodge that. He does have full heal though. Illusions afterwards, but now he's just getting chased down by the Urshi. I don't know, as good as the Zoro was playing, like, when you're dealing with bulky characters in the game, like, you have to play like near perfectly. And even then it's like, it's tough. He's meant to illusion the Blastoise out there though, like he did the last time. He full healed it late, still took the damage, and then illusioned nothing afterwards. A little anti-synergy there. Oh, Mimikyu's on the Blissey. The Blissey's focus band proc though. He's gonna eject out, but the Mew has the E-ball tracked on top of him. Zoro combos down the Mew, but Mew has ult to deal with it, and he's gonna go down to the spinning toys and the E-balls from Mew. Mew is definitely the best attacker into speedsters like Zoro. Just the best attacker into anything, period, but especially Zoro and Dojiro and whatnot. And yeah, I don't think there's a way they can kill this Blastoise. Like, from snapshotting this spot in the game, I don't see how Blastoise or Urshi can die. They needed to get their advantage, like they needed to build on their Zoro advantage sooner. But I'm pretty sure the blast goes infinite here. They can send someone to cap here because they still have Hoopa. It's kind of scary into Mimikyu though. I don't know if they actually will do it. Yeah, they have a level 14 Urshi. They're just gonna hit this a little bit. Bait out a fight. Like, look, Blaster 6, no damn. This is lower semifinals though, so if left side team loses this game, they're out of the tourney. So while they are ahead, the pressure is on them to win this game. Doll on the side of Hoopa. Hoopa's 1 HP. He's gonna be able to get his Phantom Force through the portal. He does. Good thing he's level 12. He might have missed it. Mimikyu gets the Shadow Sting onto Blissey, but it's not enough. Blastoise is spinning. Blastoise gets his spin interrupted by the Mimikyu ult. Zoroark's looking for a back up. Blissey ult onto the Blastoise. He gets his ult off too. Big damage. Urshi also critting everyone with Surging Strikes. Triple Surging Strikes all the way forward. Gets the ult onto Clef. Clef's gonna end up going down as well with the E-ball. And that's 2 people alive on the side of Ninjin. Just as Zoro and the Umbreon. They're looking at the Ray. Zoro's got his Unite move and full heal up though. Blissey ult, or Hoopa ult, can he get the steal? He doesn't get the steal and ends up dying to the Mew. And looks like left side team is going to bring it to a game 3. Surely they get 2 caps here, right? One from the Blast, one from the Blissey. Another one on the bot side.
Whoa. It's the winter tournament.
Whoa, it's the Toon Slim.
I lost.
Fuck, me too, man. Whatever, man, they cheated.
They cheated, I'm sick, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
France.
Yeah.
Fast line is shit.
Fast 9 shit. We're Unite players, like, whatever, man.
Well, VGC is basically TFT, that's why Wolfie did better.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever.
So he's better than us.
I kind of just got over it, so like, if you could not remind me about it, it'd be nice.
The last game.
Okay. Yeah.
In my I had to go first, so I went first. I had to go first to qualify.
Mhm.
So I went first, and in my last game, I would have 4 win streaks. But on 2-2, I played against the Senna Chosen.
No.
Balanced unit.
Mhm.
So I was 98 HP instead of 100, and down like 200 gold.
Yeah.
Anyway, and like I went fast line, I fucked it up. But someone went the Katarina board, and they got a tome, and they got a crowd diver emblem.
Oh.
So they were 6 crowd diver at like 4-1.
Yeah, that's just, that ain't it.
Isn't United Ninja somebody? I remember United Ninja.
They have Hachi. That guy's sick.
Hachi.
Is that the guy you're talking about? He looked lit.
What do you think about the casters?
What do I think about the casters? I don't know. I've had them on mute the whole time. They look at their notes a lot, though.
Yeah, they have a lot of notes. Wait, there's just some interesting statistics. How did the Blastoise do so much damage? He spin pump.
I mean, the Blastoise got ahead in levels, and how is the right side team ever meant to do anything to the Blastoise? It's over leveled. They have no damage for it, right?
Yeah, I mean, the draft sucks.
Ah, I don't know.
This is like, they're like fucking bot lane is like, I mean, it's just like, it's an insecure bot lane. Like, it's just insecure. Like, you're insecure, you need to win lane, so you go Espeon.
Espeon's probably the most popular attacker this tournament, outside of Intel Mew.
Yeah, I mean, they're insecure.
What else are people meant to pick? I mean, I'm surprised we haven't seen any Delphox. Come on, it's pretty good.
A9.
A9's, yeah, whatever. Oh, Desi, I guess, got picked. Desi's been looking pretty good.
Amarant, Decidueye, Pikachu.
Yeah, Pikachu would be nice.
I've been practicing some other stuff. Zoroark bot lane, Blaziken bot lane, Talonflame bot lane. All good stuff. Lucario bot lane.
Yeah, I will not be allowing my bot laner to play any character that begins with the letter Z. That's banned.
luckily, I'm the drafter for my team, so.
No Zacian Zera Zoro for my bot laner.
I mean, your bot lane is a fucking demon, bro.
He is a demon. But, you know, let him stick to the cute characters. It's better when Otter's cute.
For sure. Otto was talking about how, like, he had a sick hero pool. I think this was, like, a couple months ago, and I was like, don't you just play all the characters you think are cool? They're cute. And he was like, no. And then, like, he came back 5 minutes later, he was like, okay, yeah. Fucking Sylveon one trick.
Refuses to play Pikachu.
I mean, I know bot lane's really good. You can counter pick the thing. Oh, you can play Leafy on bot lane. But, like, I mean, it's not really bot lane's job to deal with Blastoise. Like,
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they were doing fine, but it's just the Zoro thing, right? Like, the Zoro cooks for like 3 minutes and then dies once and the game's over.
yeah, I mean,
Which is like, they just traded Zoro and both the Zoro teams lost. So it's game 3.
It's bad into Blastoise, I think.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, the game before this, I don't understand how they picked Zoro. They picked Zoro into like Clef, Mimikyu, Umbreon. Like, it was ugly.
Holy shit, there's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Where is this?
Somewhere in Japan, probably. I don't know. This looks like, you know, where we had our boot camp downstairs when we'd go to eat. It kind of looks like that area, right?
Thoughts on no attack rate Desi reasonable?
Yo, Bengal Desi is legit. People are LARPing if they feel like they need attack weight.
I feel like the casters are going two different directions with the hairstyles. They've gone opposite directions. One of them's full comb over and the other one's full fucking forehead.
Full forehead.
Thoughts on lack of Crustles? I mean, Crustle's good.
I mean, all the tanks are good right now. Or there's enough tanks that are good right now, right?
Yeah.
But it's not like a big deal.
Crustle is like kind of OP, but
He's one of them, but I don't know. Umbreon's good. Blastoise is good.
I think
Tree's fine.
Crustle has like more comps it's like broken into than some of the other tanks. Like obviously Slowbro's comps it's broken into. I don't think Umbreon has that many comps it's broken into, but I mean, Umbreon's just okay.
These guys aren't even playing Mean Look Umbreon. They're playing Foul Play Snarl.
Yeah, that's legit. But like Crustle has some really disgusting matchups. I don't know, like, wait, why don't we just play Lax? Like Lax. Any Lax players?
There are some Lax. We saw a couple Laxes.
I like Lax. Do you know who I don't like? Who everyone likes? I don't like Tree.
I'm okay with Tree.
People weren't spam. They were sometimes picking Tree, right? And then the other tanks got buffed, and then Incense came out, and they're like, Tree is OP. And I'm like, how the fuck does this make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Tree's only good when you have Inteleon on your team. But anything is good, really. Doesn't really matter. This was funny. The Mimikyu player of the thing, and I just walked in.
Fucking look at him. He's in bad, and then he misses the shower sink on the red buff. He's fucking mental boom, dude. He just wants to run into the enemy team. Look at him. He just takes it on the Blissey. Fuck it. Oh, he's so tilted. Yo, the Mimikyu was just actually mental boomed.
I don't know. This fight's just unplayable. Like, I actually don't. Literally, Blastoise is 1v5, the entire enemy team comp.
Yeah, but like, you just see the Mimikyu lets the Lucky, and then it's just like, I'm just gonna go in.
True.
I'm lagging.
Guys, I don't know what happened that game. I lagged.
Literally, like, it was so blatant as well. Like,
What are your thoughts on the bow tie? I'm liking the bow tie.
I feel like it wouldn't work on the guy on the right. Maybe it's the hairstyles.
I think it's the hairs. I think the glasses with the bow tie is the combo that kind of helps it pop too.
No, Lapras. I mean, people can play Lapras. I like Lapras.
Lapras got picked a bunch.
Just tank or offlane. As tank or offlane.
Oh, sorry, offlane.
Okay.
What's well, we're seeing a lot of, yeah, they're bringing so much Dragonite. That's the one that I'm just like, bro, what are we doing?
Is it Ding Ding?
No, dude, it's not Ding Ding. If it's Ding Ding, I'd be down.
I'd be down for Ding Ding.
Obviously, I'd be down for Ding
I'm
Ding.
pretty sure for Ding Ding is overpowered.
All I know is if something's broken in solo queue, it's got to be playable in comp.
The thing is
And Ding Ding's broken.
I don't really want to talk about the Ding Ding, 'cause I don't want to get Ding Ding.
True.
I see, like, in the long term, it can only be negative for me if people play Ding Ding. Therefore, Ding Ding sucks.
My problem with Ding Ding is I look at my teammates and I'm like, I don't know if they've got it in them to be Tyson, you know?
Yeah, I mean, same. I don't know who does have it in them to be Tyson.
Oh, I know some Tysons in Unite for sure.
I don't know who I want to play Ding Ding.
Ding Ding is Outrage Dragonite.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I've gone through my player banks and the only player... Like, I don't know, dude. I don't have a Ding Ding player.
Who's that?
Someone say something?
Oh, it's Ice. You kind of sound like water right now because you're melted. Your voice is really low. I'm gonna turn you up.
Really quiet.
Okay, I put you up to 162%.
Nice. I forgot that this was a thing. Like this channel was a thing.
Same.
I'll put you to 200%. I was thinking Celestial for Ding Ding.
No comment.
Sounds really funny.
My new thing is saying new comment. No comment.
No comment.
I had a couple of no comments today. I think I might have offended some players.
No
Some,
comment.
some players in this?
No, some North American players.
Bro, I hope. I mean, Ice told me, like, I watched the tournament before. And I was just fucking roasting them. And Ice is like, yeah, everyone's just watching you flaming them.
Uh-oh.
It's okay, I lost a world.
Same.
Same.
Hey, you guys got out of groups. You escaped the group of death and you just got skunked.
Yeah, I skipped the girl. That just to lose to the baby Mal.
Just to lose to the Maz.
I mean, happened to a couple people in here.
Thing is, Maz was on the hot streak. I don't think you guys would have lost to Maz unless he beat me, but once he beat me, he was feeling himself.
I lost to a team that's here though, so and I'm watching them.
Are you?
MJK's playing.
MJK.
MJK? Oh.
Yeah, but they lost Lucapo, I think.
I'll be honest,
Oh.
I have never watched an MJK game in my life.
Yeah.
You watched our game. What are you talking about?
I don't think I did.
You definitely did. I mean, I watched it. We watched it in my room, bro.
Oh, was that game?
That's the only game that we had on broadcast, yeah.
Yeah,
It was the
I
Scyther game.
I watched a game with Inteleon where Lutano was Inteleon, and I was like, why is he Inteleon? Then
He-
he sniped everyone, and I'm like, this is sick. And
He
then
got a
died, and then everyone
penta.
died.
He got a penta that game. And then, oh, the Ray fight, man.
Bro.
Me and
how
Lutano
did
kind of
Lutano
threw.
get a penta? Did he even practice Intel?
Yeah, he was playing snipe shot, man. He actually was playing a lot of snipe shot.
It looked kind of fine.
I think every time you scrimmed us, you didn't see Lutano play snipe shot because Otter wanted to ego you and play it. I mean,
It's 'cause
whatever.
It's literally because Otto was scrambling for life in the lobby, dude.
Scrambling
were
for
getting-
life.
They were tussling.
I mean,
don't know
Otter
why
was
they got
cooking,
on.
so it's fine.
Otter and
Decent
Zug
bot.
just kept tussling me bottom. And I'm like, this does not work, guys. I have Megu. He only wants to tussle.
Megu is the biggest damage farmer out of all the tanks that I've ever seen, dude. He'll just scald off cooldown, and then at the end of the game, he'll be like, guys, I did 70k damage. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do.
Ego is lit. We just only play surf.
Yo, look, they picked D-Knight again. What's with the D-Knight, man?
Who only plays Surf?
Ego.
No, he only played Scald, pretty much. He's like 10% surf, I think.
No, Megu asked me. I remember 'cause I had the conversation with him. When do I pick Scald and when do I pick Surf? I was like, I don't know, dude. Just think of a good reason to pick either and then pick it.
Okay, but
Nice.
do you remember him picking Scald more or Surf more? Because I'm pretty sure like 1 out of 10 games he was Surf.
I feel like he plays Surf more than Scald.
I think in competition he plays more surf. Because I watched the UIC, I think he only plays surf.
True.
Yeah. Maybe he
'Cause,
plays
like,
Scott more in...
Be like, what move was in this game? And I'm like, what do you think's good? He's like, Surf. I'm like, sounds good.
Okay, but why do we have D-Knight?
Why not? Ding ding.
It's not Ding Ding, it's always
it's not
Beam.
Ding Ding.
Bro,
It's not
like-
Ding Ding.
Ding ding is so overpowered.
I think the only thing I could think of, because they like run around the map with like Eld and Mew and they coach the Dragonair, you know? When the Dragonair gets coached with red buff, it's definitely really annoying.
What about when the ding ding gets coached and you got one?
True?
The last time I played ding ding in ranked, I think we got smashed all game. Like this was fives. That's against the world champ.
Whoa.
The world champ MVP. So we're getting smashed all game, and then in the raid fight I ding dinged him and we won.
That's really cool.
And then he was like, fucking ding ding. Shit, I'm on.
Is this better done?
Bro, it's not ding ding.
No, it's...
Okay, does ding ding go speed or dance?
It's beam, bro, and
Yeah, I mean done.
ding ding can go either, right? It doesn't. I think you can play either.
But I've stopped playing ding ding. I don't know which one to go.
I think it's Dragon Dance, but you can probably still go E-Speed if you wanted.
I think you should. My intuition says you should go E-Speed because Dragon Dance Outrage is too hard.
True.
But it's broken.
Oh, beam it! Whoa!
Oh my god.
There's a lot of beams.
There is a lot of beams. Mimikyu Jungle Invade, very nice.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do about it.
Running. He's running away from the Mew. The
No.
Mew is level 7.
He decided he could kill them. It's okay.
He remembered the Mew is level 7. This game's over.
It's not over.
It's over.
It's pretty fucking over.
It's over.
You have to remember there's mental ramifications going on here. This D-Knight's only job is to secure first objective, and they flipped it for him and he lost it.
It's fine, dude. He can get the second one.
This guy's fucking in his head right now.
He's level 10, dude. He's
This Mew's
5.
walking into a wall, dude.
Copium. It's fine. Copium. We can farm.
Exactly, dude. You know how many times I have to say that? No matter who I'm stacking with or playing a tourney with? Guys, it's okay. We can farm. My god, these NA players, bro. I actually lose my mind.
Sucking at Unite. Why do you have to imagine, bro?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Okay. Tree was in the bush. D-Knight's dead. It's over.
No, it's actually optimal.
Now you can ult into the fight.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this Vino ult cooked though, and the blast ult hit nothing. Tree ult basically hit nothing.
This Vino, it's... I don't know.
Oh, the D-Knight's here. He's here.
Ding!
Ding ding.
Yeah, go look at the
Oh,
objective.
dodge the wood up.
Oh my.
He's cooking!
Oh my.
Where the fuck did
All right,
go?
he has to get this objective. Ah, he's so late.
Like, it's just like, he's in his own head.
Ah, dude, he's not getting a 90 on secure for sure.
Us next.
Oh, they pulled up the D-Night data. Can we get some data on the amount of secures we've missed?
No.
2 out of 2.
Okay, it's fine. We can get the last one. Okay.
The most important one.
Holy shit. He has to run top so fast he can auto-attack red one more time. I agree.
He's saving it, dude.
Leave me for the Mew. So that the Mew gets more levels so that the Mew can last it.
So this is MJK or what?
No. MJK is MJK.
MJK is chillin'.
Okay, Mimic, you ulted for fun. Is it bro ult?
This is last ult, last ult,
True.
last ult. Everyone's just running mid saying last ult.
last ult.
Surely it has to be wrong for somebody.
I love the Blastoise Copium, bro. When they ult at like 255 or 3, last ult. It happened twice in this tourney. Ton lost with it too. He ulted at like 250. They were just sitting there farming then the end game, and he's just not and ready for Ray.
The thing is, this Blastoise gives you such a large shield. It's kind of weird. Like, it happens to me as well, where I'm like specifically Blastoise, and then they try to kill me, and I'm gonna die, and I'm tilted. So I just press my button. And look, I didn't die, but last ult.
Last ult.
I think it's fine if you have tier 2 down. Like, if your tier 2 are down.
I don't think as Blastoise you want to be the guy that's last to the fight though, right? Like, I feel like you want to be at you want to be there 20 seconds early, getting positioning for your team.
I mean, like if you're down EXP,
What's positioning?
you could.
You know, like getting vision array, getting the bushes.
Okay, so we've
Oh.
given the Registeel, right?
But we've got positioning.
We have the positioning. Our positioning, I'm not a fan of it.
It's not worth the Registeel. We don't really have much.
Nice. Converge in 1 point. Converge in 1 point.
Yo,
Huh?
D-Knight, just go back cap. Fuck it.
Oh, this Mimikyu, bro. He's about to go infinite.
This Mimikyu's
Oh,
about to
there he
end.
is.
I smell it.
Oh. He got ejected over the wall, you're right?
Oh my.
My senses.
You're tingling?
Like, what is wrong with these people? That was Smith and the D-Knight. It was Smith by somebody. Holy fuck, the Mimikyu managed to throw in an unlosable game. This fucking... Oh, man!
That's why Dragon Knight's broken, man.
Bro, like, it's just like,
Oh
can you put your
my.
controller down? Like,
Oh my.
No, he goes infinite here. Oh, he jump padded over.
like, why, dude? It's just like, 10 minutes of everyone's time.
We hate winning.
How broken is Dragon Knight?
I refuse to believe he had vision of everyone when he shower sneaked as well. Like, I think he just took it.
I mean, for sure, he just took it.
Can you go back? Is this the YouTube VOD?
Yeah.
I want to see what he could see when he took it. Because I'm pretty sure he could see fuck all.
I mean,
Okay, so the tree's there. Okay, so he knows they're there.
the D Knight does a good job of D-dancing to eject over, right?
Yeah, I mean, the D-Knight cooks him, okay? I'll admit the D-Knight cooks him. Counterpoint, what happens if the D-Knight just walks down and the Slowbro flashes up?
He'd be fine, dude. His clef would have healed him.
Yeah, man, the clef saves him there.
The clef stays in there. But he does get cooked by this D-Knight, for sure.
Yeah, he definitely gets cooked. You know the D-Knight's feeling himself right now. That's why you break D-Knight, not to secure any objectives at all. So much so that you skip the last objective you can flip. It's so you can fucking cheese the Mimikyu.
Yeah.
This actually might be why they picked it. They're like, it's a range character that the Mimikyu can't one-shot.
I mean,
I've sussed them out.
it's probably like the 6th most popular character of the tournament, so...
Yeah, I mean, it's their I think it's their meta read that the Mimikyu can't one-shot D-Knight. Go to the drafts. Are they counter-picking it against Mimikyu?
No, there's games where the
No!
Mimikyu doesn't even get picked, man.
It's
They're-
Mimikyu. Yeah, because
you
you can't pick Mimikyu.
you
They have
can't
D-Knight.
pick Mimikyu, they have D-Knight. We can't pick Mimikyu with D-Knight either, because they'd obviously you can't have 2 all-rounders, so...
I mean, this one's really weak, dude. What, you gonna Mimikyu top lane? To be fair, I saw Mimikyu clef top lane today.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think they just picked D-Knight, dude. It's not even that bad, but like... I don't know.
That's going, like... Every single D-Knight player just saw that play and was like, this is why. You know?
They don't believe in me. D-Knight didn't get any secures? Yeah, I don't think...
He secured the Mewtwo. He secured the Mewtwo.
Inteleon getting slapped on it. Is it or is it banned?
Some of the teams just ignore it in the draft for fun. I don't know. There was a game where a team picked Glaceon when Inteleon was up. Another game where they picked Espeon when Inteleon was up, and it just went undrafted.
But I think Glacian has more DPS. No?
There's more DPS?
Maybe, but
Okay.
you just have like
I
the
think-
best laner in the game that does pretty much the same damage.
No, but wasn't he like Mew bot and Glacian jungle?
Why can't you be Mew jungle and Inteleon bot? And then
I
Mew's...
don't know, man. But I'm pretty sure like Glaceon, they were fighting Lapras, right? So they probably picked Glaceon for like to kill the Lapras and you have passive for the Lapras Unite.
Is that the tech? Glaceon's better into Lapras than Inteleon?
What he said sounds slightly reasonable. Yeah.
I mean, I'm asking, I'm not flaming.
No, it sounds reasonable. I agree, but like, I mean, it sounds like something someone might think. I think it might be right.
That's our opinion in effect. That's my team's opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds
Maybe.
like I could believe someone could think that. I don't think
No,
it's
they-
like super dumb.
What do you guys think?
I think Inteleon's Giga broken, and so yeah.
I think
Okay,
everyone who dies to Lapras or Inteleon is coping.
As in Inteleon?
Yeah, it's cope. You can't die, like you just unless there's like 3 things trying to dive you. I don't think you can die because you can iframe Lapras out with Flash. So I don't know how you die.
You're also going to be in Africa, right?
That's one in Africa. Someone tried to pick Lapras against me in the last tournament I played. I had to shoot him down.
You probably also average like 1+1 level on Glaceon over time, right? Like as Inteleon.
I don't know. It's Glaceon versus Mew, right? I think the Inteleon averages +1 level on the Mew in the same spot. Glaceon farms really fast.
Glaceon does farm fast, but
So well, I think the attacker Inteleon is a higher level than the attacker Mew, which is the question.
sure, but then you get to put Mew in the jungle.
Yeah,
Instead of having
that's
to
what I'm
Glaceon
saying.
jungle, so
I think Glaceon and Mew are probably same in the jungle. Well, Glaceon might even be slightly
Sure.
higher.
But
But I think the downside is that your attack is going to be smaller because Mew's a worse bot lane than Inteleon.
yeah.
How many people do solo bot ice?
Solo bot?
Yeah.
Not many, I guess. I think unless you're like fighting Kino or Ashifu, no one really plays solo bot because I don't know. You play like get on a Mew solo bot, then you pair with Snorlax or Trevenant, you can date. But other than that, not many.
You can't play Mew solo bot, but Inteleon solo bot, G.
I think Mew solo bot is not that bad.
Bro, your auto attacks do 2 damage.
I mean, you go beam, right? If you're solo bottom, and then you just pray.
You
My-
just
my-
pray.
My attack is like Mew.
I'm
right?
not playing that shit.
I mean, you can't go E-ball, right? Because they can just drag it into the bush and just hit you. So you have to be beam, I think.
I mean, it just sounds miserable. You can't even hit people off your band. Is Mewtwo gonna be allowed in tourneys?
No, right? Probably not.
It's sad. I'm the best Mewtwo I.
Oh, then what about Zacian? Is Zacian gonna be banned moving
I
forward?
think Zacian and Mewtwo both won't be allowed next year.
I
Yeah.
think Zacian and Mewtwo are not gonna be allowed, yeah.
Catch.
I mean, I'm the best Mewtwo X, so unlucky.
Pretty fucking cool.
Do you see my Mewtwo X with XP share, dude? The shit was imbalanced.
I didn't. But I tried it. I think it's broken.
We were doing farming Eld top with XP share Mewtwo. That lane is not fun, dude. What the heck for the other team? You just have like a giga big Eld just shooting you down, and then I just hide in the bush as Mewtwo, just pulling people. When you go and invade, you can pull the farm away from them as well. My god, it's broken.
I had one scrim against XPC and Mewtwo and I never saw it again.
Mewtwo X?
Yeah.
Was it good or did it suck?
Oh, Giga sucked.
Yeah.
You tried to lane the bot lane.
No. It's not the bot lane tank. I think you have to take the XP share off the Eld or Hoopa, and you play it as a damage character, so your team doesn't have like a gap in like, you know, resources on the team. And instead of the Eld being the one that's like, you know, getting vision around the map and whatnot, it just goes around and farms, so it's bigger. And the Mewtwo just hides in bushes all game long, like where the Eld would be.
No, but why would you not just play Mewtwo carry then?
Because you don't want to waste time farming. You want to just be on the map killing people.
Monka.
Someone has to farm.
Kind of makes sense.
No, but like, the thing that people do when they pick like Mewtwo or Urshi and they just keep running it down for kills, like what do you do if the other team doesn't int and you don't farm? It's bad, right? But you just have the traditional support guy farm.
It sounds like it's just Sableye, but worse.
No, I think Mewtwo's better.
You
He has
think
a pull.
Mewtwo is better- You think XP shared Mewtwo is better than Sableye?
Yeah,
That's such cool.
it's just better, man. Like, I don't know.
Sableye is broken.
Broken.
Exactly.
It's broken.
Broken. The Vision Lord.
I surrender the vision mode.
The Vision Lord.
Mewtwo is also the Vision Lord.
What do you mean?
You press your ult, you get to see everyone on the other team. Exactly where they are.
The Vision Lord.
Vision Lord versus Vision God, man. Come on.
Bro, like, I want to play. Wish like original TDV roster was still around so we could scrim because I want to see like imagine we did the Vision Load comp, you know, Indie with the triple ranged and Sableye,
Okay.
and then I want to see if who gets tilted first, their team or our team.
Fuck, man.
Indy, are you cheering for MJK to win or no?
I don't know, man. No comment.
So have people already qualified?
I have no idea.
MJK qualifies for sure.
No, I mean like in other
Then-
tournaments.
Yeah, MJK. Oh, you mean other tournaments? Me?
No.
What?
So
What do
last
you mean?
year, everyone had to qualify through the same system,
Yep.
but there were like different days. Has there been any days for these set of players before?
No, this is. Oh, wait, really?
There's a qualifiers for this qualifier.
No. But last year they had like 4 tournaments, and all you had to do was like win or top 2 in one of them. But that was for something else. That was for like during the year. This is the winter tourney, right? I think winter tourney is just one tournament.
That was the winter tourney.
Was
Yeah,
it?
it was the one. Yeah.
Oh.
So there's already qualifiers for this winter tourney.
So so have other teams already qualified?
So before this tourney started, did any other Japanese team qualify?
Oh, do you mean there's other winter tournaments? No. This time winter tournament is fused with ACL, so whoever qualifies through winter tourneys is ACL, I guess.
So there's some people automatically qualified.
No.
What? I'm
Yeah.
confused.
So there's a LAN that's happening in Thailand, right?
Yeah.
And then how many teams from Japan are going? 2?
No. It's not decided. It's basically whoever like top 3 teams from Japan fight against Taiwan teams
Mm.
and Korea teams, and then top 3 from that region goes to Thailand.
So they're gonna decide that based on how many teams from this tournament are gonna make it.
3.
3 from this tourney? Okay.
And then they fight against basically OG, the Taiwan team. They're called SAR now.
Hmm.
And Koreans, and then the top 3 from there goes to Thailand.
Wait, so isn't it already decided now if it's in the losers finals?
Yeah. So
Okay.
MJK qualified. Whoever wins this qualifies. Who's the other team? I think Mami's team. Yeah.
Oh wait,
Whoever
no.
wins this qualifies. Mami's team and MJK qualifies.
Okay. I thought it was like 2 or 3 teams from this automatically go to Thailand, but they still have to play like another tournament for ACL.
So basically, you qualify qualify for this, and
Yo.
then you have to play regionals.
Right. I got it.
Ice.
Yeah, what's up?
Weren't you on SAL?
SAR? You mean SAR?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I was.
When they orangutan, what happened? Give us the deets.
What happened? I can't. I'm not sure whether I can continue with them, because last year was like exception for me to play with them.
Mm.
Because I have a resident in China, so they allowed me to play, but then like I'm not sure it'll continue allowing me moving forward. So I told them I can't confirm, and then they kicked ZZ Ray.
Why
And
did
then-
they kick ZZ Ray?
Man. They
Okay,
just didn't
was
like-
it gameplay or was it something else?
Yeah, they didn't like his game attitude, man.
They didn't like his game attitude.
Yeah.
Drama.
Interesting.
Like they feel like he didn't try hard enough. But I think like everyone works hard in their own way, but they just didn't like the way he does stuff, so he was benched. What about you?
Oh,
It's only fair, right? 1-for-1.
yeah, Tune. What
What
happened?
do you want to know?
So where did Klaus and I don't know how to pronounce his name, but the Savas went?
You know this?
Yeah, what happened?
Well, we lost, but
Mhm.
before we lost, it looked pretty obvious the team was going to disband for reasons.
For
And
reasons.
then I was going to Worlds. Me and Brev were talking about our teams at the airport, and like as a joke, I was like, "It's okay, me and you next year, we'll smurf you." And then I lost, and I was drinking, and then Brev came back with us to the hotel room. He was just there while I was drinking with TDV. And then I was thrown up in the bathroom, and then Brev was telling everyone how I was going to team with him next year.
I remember this.
And then I came out of the bathroom, and I was like, "What?"
Tune freaking threw up in my bathroom, man.
Hey,
And
which
then
hotel do you guys stay in?
Appa.
Oh,
And then I was like, well, I guess I'm teaming with Brev. And then we needed +3. So I was like, I'll ask the kids. And then we needed support. And we had to decide between like Zervis or Giz. And then I was like, what about Desu as well? Then we talked about who we wanted, and then we asked Desu.
nice.
And
Nice.
also, we were also talking to Blaine. But Blaine said he wanted to be a sub.
In the sub. He always starts off as a joke, man. All these fun teams.
And then Zervis has some demons. I don't know what Klaus is up to.
What the fuck? Demons. What about TTV?
What about TTV? What do you mean?
So now you guys got the drama from APAC and then EU. All dying to hear about TTV.
Yeah, but I already knew everything else, you know? Like, I'm not trading anything here.
What
you
the?
knew about APAC?
No, I didn't know about APAC. I don't know. Doug went to LG. That happened, and then
Zug chased the bag.
no comment. And then I don't think Celestial really wanted to play with us, and we probably didn't want to play with him. That was just, you know,
Diplomatic.
just diplomatic, yeah. And that was that.
T.
I wish they would just kick me. That would make things a lot easier, but year 3 still haven't been kicked.
Unfortunate.
I've been asking for it.
Unfortunate. Kick me, please.
I think I said that many times.
Please.
Kick yourself. It's too late now, man. I'm too deep. Kick me, please, OO.
So who's your new tank?
You know, there. If you do some sleuthing, you can figure it out.
Man, I'm lazy.
You'll see soon enough then.
Come on, chatters. You guys can tell me.
Otter is
Someone
the
unite
tank.
API him. Someone unite
All
API him.
I'll say is there was 1 week where I was like, I'm sending Lutano down to tank, and that idea was abolished. So that's definitely not happening.
Yeah, it's good because there are mimes in the bot lane.
there's a lot of stuff in the bot lane, dude.
It's hard to do well into the mimes.
So are you guys still on good terms?
I'm fine with Zug. Whatever, he's my boy. I don't care.
How about Celestial?
Probably less good terms, but that's okay.
It's okay.
What's important is I had his back during Worlds, no matter
Good
what.
back, Aaron.
What do you guys think of Lapras talk?
It's like okay.
It's average. I like Blastoise better.
It's like
I
fine.
see.
I think it's worse
Yeah, well, like-
Blastoise.
I see a lot of LG members say Lapras. They don't think Lapras should be played top anymore. But I think Lapras top is fine.
It depends.
I think it's just a worse version of Blastoise, though. Generally.
I kind of agree.
What about-
It's just OB.
What about Pum Rapid Spin?
I don't know. I don't. The only person I know who wants to play it is Brav.
It's so fun to play. I think it's so useless.
I don't think it's bad. I don't. People hate on it way too much. Sometimes you don't want to surf in, right? So then you just spin on them. Just get another extra pump. Pump's a broken ability.
True, but then like I think like spin is really good if you have 13, but you can't really get 13 as support Blastoise.
But you don't have to be support to be spin pump.
True. As in I said that cause Toon said Brav wants to play.
Yeah, I mean for Brav's role, I don't know. I think it's probably worse, but who knows?
Oh, damage spin pump? Oh, that just sounds stupid.
I think it's good, man.
Why? Why wouldn't you just spout?
So you can stay in the lane and farm, and not lose all your farm to half the characters in the game.
What do you mean?
You mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You lose your secure when you go spout.
No, you don't.
Yep.
You're secure as your auto.
What the?
I don't know. I think Surf Pump is just better though, like overall.
Go to the
But-
top lane, please.
I'm in the top lane.
No, 1v1 right now. Run the ones. Any character you want. I'll play Spout level 5 toys.
I'm good. There's no winning for me.
I know there's no winning for you, buddy.
Okay. I'll fucking take you Pearl on the 1v1 right now, dude.
Spout is my main. You hit him with the raindrops.
That's goddamn useless.
Who used to spam? If fucking Overlord used to spam Surf Spout.
Why?
Just the fucking BM people.
Oh.
He was Surf Spout in lane. It's just like...
Who won the World Cup?
TTV Twitter follows exactly 5 people. Why does Inder's Twitter Smurf follow Inder?
What do you mean? I didn't make that account.
You didn't make that, yeah.
That's a fan account.
Surely.
Wait, so these games don't matter anymore? They just matter for seeding?
said the winner of this.
The winner of
Does
this
he-
goes to.
Oh, winner of this. Okay.
Yeah.
So this
Wait,
one
but-
really matters.
But this is lower final though. Aren't there only 3 teams left now?
Oh yeah. All these 3 qualify, but they get money.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, there's money on.
There's
the
money.
There's
If there's
People
money,
care
then it
about money.
matters. Yeah.
Yeah, there's money. There's money.
Wait, they banned an EX Pokemon.
Yeah.
Only
Wait.
Mewtwo's banned.
Mewtwo's not allowed, right? Hooper
Yeah,
first pick,
only-
okay.
Yeah.
They'll never go Mew Intel. So. Oh look, yeah. You gotta secure the D Knight so the other team can't go Mimikyu. Makes sense.
Salted, actually.
What do you mean?
It's not even ding ding.
It's never ding ding, man. Oh, there was some Charizard picks to counter the D Knight. Charizard beat D Knight every time too.
God.
It's a
No
classic
cap.
counter mashup.
Yeah, I mean you're the better dragon. What can you do?
I remember that at regionals 2022.
Yeah. Unlucky.
Holy
You know,
fuck,
tonight-
I was
I-
cooking on Charizard.
I brought it up with my interview with Fifi.
You brought it up that I play
Yeah.
Charizard.
Yeah. I brought it up.
I have a fucking notepad full of fucked things in that game. There's a fucking Gudra.
There is a Gudra.
Good.
The stacking Gudra. Oh no.
The double dragon.
There's a Zoro that has.
I've seen this before, actually.
Is this Zoro gonna do anything into the enemy
I've
comp?
seen this before. TTV picked Gudra into LG, and they were like, "We'll shut him down," and they did like 300k damage.
Oh, by the way, Indy, I don't think you're live. As in, like, you're not.
It is definitely live.
I hope I am.
No. I meant the.
The thing? Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. We're watching from where we're watching.
It's cursed incense on Hooper. I like the D Knight build. But I said there's no cursed incense. They need it. I guess it's fucking thing. The bangle and incense. So.
You don't think a 10-way is needed on Desi? I think
No, man.
good.
Float Bangle is enough attack.
Just shoot. It's like, how do you get stacked versus good teams?
Just die for it. Fuck it.
What if you're just a level up though, because you didn't die
What if-
for it?
What if you're a level up? Also, counterpoint. What if they're a level up because you died for it?
Yeah.
Also, counterpoint. You versus this good team. What if they're like, oh, this guy's just intin. Let's go take this.
I mean, you guys bring up very good points.
Also, I'm pretty sure when the other team has like Clef or Eld, you're probably doing more effective damage to them if they don't immediately get like the full healing value, right? Because
I mean, like,
no one's gonna wait for the debuff to fall off.
I mean, Flowstone.
Oh.
Yeah, like instead of Flowstone, you take.
I don't know. I feel like
Pretty sure, like,
you take Floatstone away from a Desi player and they're gonna be tilted, so I'd rather them just play whatever they want.
Yo, but
I'm
Ethan
tilted
takes-
at the start of this game.
Yo, but Ethan takes whatever the hell he wants, man.
Heatfan plays Cookie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
Ethan
takes
plays
Cookie
Cookie.
attack weight. Cookie attack weight. I saw.
Yeah, I think he's memeing. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure he's memeing.
I think
asked him
that's
before,
how he plays UCS though.
He said it's the best build.
Yeah, I mean,
He's slapping him
I-
up, dude.
I think what actually happened is someone pointed out to him, if you're going to be stacked on weight anyway, you may as well put the cookie on. And I think that's the logic that got him. I think that's actually what
And
happened.
then every time he lives on 1 HP, he's like, it's a cookie diff.
The cookie diff. He started playing it on other mons as well.
If you're gonna stack, might as well stack it up.
I think he plays cookie weight Luca now.
Hmm.
Nice. So is Amatera still dead? Does
Are they
anyone know?
dead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, is the team dead?
There's been a schism. One half has joined Team Rodent. The
Who
other
the hell
half has
is
joined Team.
Rodent?
The other half has joined Team. Fucking Yeet fan. And then
Fan.
I don't know if Nudo's playing the game anymore.
I don't think so.
It's a maybe. Nudo was caravanning at Worlds though.
Big slam. Oh, it's Focus Man out. He's dead. Yeah, I don't understand why there's Zoro this game though.
Why not?
What does he do to the enemy team? With the Hoopa as his support.
I mean, he got counterpicked by D-Knight.
Oh, true. How do you actually you can't draft anything into D-Knight. That's why you have to 1-2 it. He counters everything, except for Inteleon, which got unpicked this game. So why is there a Desi instead of an Inteleon Ice? Can you explain? You explained the Glaceon, and now I want the Desi answer.
Your next one.
Let me try to recall. I have no idea.
Unlucky.
You know, it could be like, you know, like how people sometimes lose lane with Desi, and they're like, Inteleon, and they're like, since I'm gonna lose lane either way, might as well just pick Desi.
That's a great mentality to have in a competitive game.
Okay. That's pretty good.
I have no idea, man. I know the Glaceon one. I don't know the Desi one.
I have an idea. I know the Desi one.
Okay, hit me.
Snipe Shot is too skinny, but Spirit Shackle is wide.
Hmm.
I see.
But what if the characters you're trying to hit are wide?
Then Spirit Shackle is also good.
Oh.
It's just all benefit Spirit Shackle.
It's
There's
a
more
win-win.
spirit. There's more of them to hit with the bigger Spirit Shackle. Snipe Shot now it just looks worse if you miss.
I know. Shadow Sneak gives you vision.
I haven't picked Shadow Sneak in forever.
What?
No, Leaf Storm is just OP. Well, that was pretty nice. No, they like quality of life Leaf Storm without doing anything. Leaf Storm is just overpowered. Like, you can never be heavy slammed as Desi if they were the Leaf Stormer.
Basically broken.
No, it's actually broken.
Illusion?
No.
There's no way we don't have Illusion up for that entire sequence, right?
Oh wait, I just realized Mami's team's Zoro he's not a Zoro main, I feel.
It doesn't look like...
Which mean you just realized, bro? I've been watching the game.
No. I've been thinking about Desi versus Inteleon.
He's looking like me on Zorok. Full heal at the end of the stun. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
An
Where's Snorlax?
illusion to become Snorlax for fun.
The quality of life to change for Leaf Storm.
It just feels so smooth, dude. Leaf Storm is OP. Like, I could believe Desi's good if you pick Leaf Storm every game. I don't believe you if you're picking Shadow Sneak every game.
Just don't know why you'd pick it over Inteleon, man.
What about the vision?
The vision? You're picking Desi for the fucking Shadow Sneak vision.
Vision.
Well, just shoot the bush, man.
It's broken.
If they're in the bush, they'll put the arrow on the ground, and you'll hear this.
Skudra's thick this game, dude. I think he's fully stacked too, with Muddy Water.
He's about to carry.
Well, I would be annoyed if I had to 1v1 a tree for farm as Mew.
Oh my.
Wait, the Skudra's not dead.
Holy shit, dude. That's
Wait, Skudra's dead.
Okay, you pick Desi instead of Inteleon because it's better at applying the anti-heal,
Hmm.
while also being a similar range
See.
and having a somewhat equivalent lane.
Oh. So we're just full coping now.
I mean,
Yeah, had me
plays
on the first
Desi
half.
main, and he tells me he wins lane as Desi.
I mean, you have to define winning in a different way for him. I think he would say winning lane is getting 3 stacks.
And he will be right.
3 stacks and 3 deaths.
You should just power whip on the farm. It's fine.
Mine.
Torok's level 14. He's smurfing.
He's with a pop off. Okay, are we contesting the bot objective this time? Someone is. I don't know if it's the same D-Knight as last time, but...
I think the D-Knights have swapped. Oh, this is not even the same team, so...
Ah, once again, we are giving the Registeel.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yo,
Right
this
side
team-
team has the Registeel. It's their prerogative to int.
Wait,
Oh.
Oh my! Okay, no diff.
Wait, it's obvious why they go Destiny instead of Inteleon.
Why?
For the Trialt.
true.
What?
What do you mean? Do you know what Trialt does?
Yeah?
What does it do?
It knocks them up and then applies a mark.
Exactly.
That procs auto attacks.
Exactly. And the Desi attacks faster.
No, but does he? Huh? What the?
You wouldn't get it. It's the Grass Ghost combination.
I don't get it.
This fight was, it's just, they have 2 dragons. Like, the team that has more dragons will win the game, so they fucked up in draft.
Should I pick Charizard?
Yeah, Charizard's been broken. It hasn't lost a game yet. I don't know, these teams all qualified. They're playing for money. They can't even be that mad.
Money, 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 money.
Were these teams at Worlds? The left side team, some of these players were at Worlds, yeah. Like Mame, Becken, was he at Worlds?
Nope.
Season 1 he was, not season 2.
Nope.
Right? He was season 1, wasn't he?
Nope.
Oh,
What are you talking about?
No, but he was famous.
oh. No, Mame was. I don't know anyone else, so
Ice is a world's veteran now.
yeah.
And so are you, dude.
I am a world's veteran. I'm a world champion.
You're a world champion. Brackets up.
Bro, no one needs the brackets, man. It's been long enough.
And I agree.
Desi ult is called Knock Knock and Trialt knocks you up, true.
You were sub and you undermined your starting player and took his spot. And then didn't win.
Oh,
Man.
that's messed up.
You know what? He's back. The guy that
Back?
I benched, he's back.
You back?
He's back. He's back.
How is his is he strong mental?
I don't know, man, but he's back. He's back on the.
You were supposed to say yes. Yo, Dragon Knight looked broken there. What the heck? They needed a fairy type to counter the dragons. True.
Should I pick the Zonorio?
That's so good.
A Zumro can't be that bad, right? For how little it gets picked.
That's just fine, yeah. It's just awkward. Like, what? Wait, no one's playing Buzzwall.
Buzz gets picked a little bit, but I mean, it's probably just countered by D-Knight, man. What can you do?
So
I hope
you're
Buzz
saying
is one of
D-Knight-
D-Knight's worst matchups.
D-Knight is the meta counter.
It's the meta glue. It just holds it all together.
I see.
Actually, like, playing D-Knight into Buzzwall sounds miserable.
They're picking D-Knight into Clef, dude.
It
Do you-
sounds more reasonable.
I don't know, man.
The thing is, if you crit the Clef, you're gonna do like 50% of his health in one auto. Sounds funny. Like you could, if you crit 3 autos in a row, I think the Clef will die from 100.
So you just get lucky 3 times in a row.
It's not lucky. It's like a 1 in 4, 1 in 4, 1 in 4.
Yeah, isn't that like 16? 1 out of 64?
Probably gonna happen a couple times in a game. Maybe like once or twice a game, but I don't know. Gravity actually just completely ruins Dragonite though.
Just full heal it.
You can just full heal it. There's only so many things you can just full heal.
Just play safeguard.
Munka.
Invest the Blissey. Okay, I'm going to bed.
See ya.
Like,
Good night.
There's some full heal D-Knights. Some of them are eject, but there's only some full heals. But the way they've been ejecting is they ult and then eject out of their ult, so I don't know. The one that cooked the Mimikyu is eject. Well, eject also got nerfed. The same patch full heal got nerfed, right? They both got
Yeah.
+5 CD, so... I don't know if that's the reason why you would get off eject or get off full heal. What time is it for you? 4:15 m.
aren't you going to sleep soon?
Which I mean, I woke up not that long ago.
What the?
Bro, I don't have a schedule. I fall asleep when I'm tired and I wake up when I'm not tired.
The degenerate life.
Yes, sir.
I saw you playing TFT like every other day the previous week.
Yeah, I was in the tournament run by a streamer, Box. Yeah.
Box?
Yeah.
I saw.
Now I just want to play Unite, man. I just want there to be draft and ranked. I'll actually play it 12 hours a day. It sounds so much fun.
Isn't it Jan? Or is it Feb? I don't remember.
Yeah, Feb, end of Feb. So basically March.
Do you think they'll ever include like 2 bands in the near future?
I don't think this season will get 2. I think it may be next season.
Man, that's bitch.
Agreed. I think they want people to play Mew and stuff, right? So it's just gonna get... Mew will never get to the pool, I think, with 2
Yeah,
bans.
of course.
Bro, the
Of course.
D-Knight.
Again?
1-2 D-Knight Mew.
I'm watching your stream, so I'm delayed. Delays. I mean, this D9 priority is crazy. I'm surprised there's so much Desi though. Is Urshifu worth banning? I think so.
I mean, maybe. I just don't understand D-Knight, man. Absol, oh my god. They were picking Bro earlier in the tourney, bruv, but I don't know. They just stopped picking it.
Pocket picks. The pocket picks.
Why won't they play, like, Blaziken or something, at least?
I mean jungle or top?
Either, but I don't know, maybe jungle?
No, it's no one plays it top
Hmm.
other than Thorn.
Sucker Punch the Beam. True, it's just season 1 all over again. Unite year 1.
If you remove Mew and Glaceon, it's basically season 1.
I mean, Glaceon was playable at Worlds, just
Wait, really?
yeah, it's just Icicle Spears wasn't allowed because it was bugged. But Icy Wind was allowed and just no one knew how to play it, so no one played it.
I miss Serena, man. Even though it's broken, I miss Serena.
Yeah, I think Serena was cool. At least Serena's early game was always shit, and
Yeah.
I don't know. But Mimikyu is just a better version of Serena, basically.
I think Serena can kill tanks, but Mimikyu can't.
Kind of, yeah. But there's enough stuff to kill tanks, right? So Mimikyu's ult's arguably better.
Yep.
I'm excited to see Absol. Maybe Absol will cook. I don't really get picking Absol, and the other team already has Tree Mew. But maybe he's gonna cook.
It's his pocket big man.
True.
He's known for his Absol and Dragonite.
Hmm. Apparently everyone's known for their Dragonite, so I don't know.
That's true. Maybe, I don't know. This Glaceon getting level 4 is illegal.
Oh, Absol's cooking. Oh, eject, Night Slash. It's broken. Leaf Tornado? Wait, really?
He misclicked.
You think so? It must be, right?
Yeah, he got ganked, he leveled up, he clicked, GG.
Yeah.
There's no way.
There's gotta be no way you're Leaf Tornado in this comp. Into Glaceon, Blastoise, no healer now.
Actually, maybe it's not that bad. I don't know. Enemy has no poke.
But just because they have no poke doesn't mean you don't need a healer, right? Like,
Yeah,
the Glaceon's still gonna cook.
I'm just saying, like, it's not like that bad.
Yeah, yeah.
If you fight Mew, you have Leaf Tornado instead of Poland. You get beam one time, you have to go back home.
Mm-hmm.
But at least, like, you fight Glaceon, there might be a world where if Glaceon walks up, the Trevenant like ejects on him or something. Not terrible. Maybe it's better than Giga Drain Vino.
Just gonna sprint in with it.
Yeah.
I was thinking that, but then I was like, okay, never mind. Palm Puff is still better if your guys Puddle Dance.
Yeah, it's still better, but like, in order to make up for that mistake, you take better dance here.
True. No full heal Puddle Dance, I'm down.
Just eject on them.
Into
Like,
Absol. It's proc a Sucker Punch for fun. I can try to turn Ice up more. I think he's maxed out though. Oh, there's some more left. Boom.
Ooh. Actually, a last hit. It's been a while since the Dragonite team has gotten a last hit.
Okay, it's fine. They kind of have, like, they can match Hoopa Portal because they can just Leaf Tornado really fast across the map.
Copium.
It's basically
Do you take
Hoopa
better
Portal.
dance?
No, he's Beam, right? Yeah, he's Beam.
Oh, nice beam. Triple beam.
Alright, math, quickly. Eld score.
L score. Tree stacking, man.
True, they're the triple beam combination. Hyper beam, solar beam, solar beam.
There's no way they lose last hit.
I don't know.
It's really impossible.
I've seen Water Spout get these. Never mind, he's spin pump. Unlucky. Can't even water spout the objectives.
You can stay with Hydro Pump. I would argue that that's a higher chance. Right?
Nah, the RNG spin getting it because they're secure left at L1. That's the best chance. Oh, big lax ult. Everyone's just popping their ults. Oh my god, the Venu. They're all one. Oh, Absol got it. See? They triple beam and they still lose the objective.
Give me better than Vino, man. I miss it.
Mame's team played it earlier with Wiggly ult to
Yeah.
keep it alive. It looked okay. But they lost, but it looked okay.
The Wiggly pick was actually so good,
Yeah.
but then like they just got flipped on.
Yeah. No, Absol's getting every objective. This character's broken.
You were wrong. This is a great pick.
Of course it was.
Cook. Let him cook. What Pokemon do you think is slap on right now?
What Pokemon do I think is slept on? Recently I've been thinking it's Wiggly. But the problem is all the defenders are pretty good anyway, so
Yeah.
it's kind of hard.
There's not many like shitty defenders now.
Yeah.
Like playable, other than Mamo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god, this beam. Are you in DFT? Are you Grandmasters?
No, man, I'm shit. I don't want to talk about it. I'm
Alright.
hard stuck Emerald.
I saw you were cooking last season. I mean
Last set, yeah, I got GM.
last set, yeah.
I mean, if I played more, I could probably get GM this set too. I don't know if I could get Challenger without, like, really studying and trying harder. I just need to play more if I want to climb now.
Are you still playing VGC, TGC?
No, no time. TFT took too much time. I follow VGC, like, the tournaments. I watch them, but I don't really play. And then I just want to play Unite. I just want to play Draft Unranked. I just want to play all the small tourneys I can. The game is so much fun right now. Like, the meta is not even that bad. Like,
I agree.
Mew and Inteleon and stuff is good, but I don't know, we had such shit metas for so long. Like, this meta feels fun.
Agree.
Okay,
I don't think Mimikyu is that bad, you know.
yeah, Mimikyu is broken for sure, but it's like, I don't know, you can play against it.
At least it's not like Mewtwo level.
Yeah,
Level.
yeah. They're so low, but it doesn't matter. Hey, they just got full wiped. The Venu ult actually one-banged the Glaceon. Didn't matter, they won with Leaf Tornado. Absol lost, GG.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think it was that terrible.
I mean, Conguard is still broken into the new comp anyway, so whatever. If you went Leaf Tornado Cotton Spore, I'd be like, okay, we're inting for sure. But there's only a little bit inting.
A little.
I mean,
A little bit.
maybe it's cooking into Glaceon, because Ice Spear Glaceon, you can't get your stacks up into Leaf Tornado Plus.
Oh. Nah, it's for sure it's for sure
I don't know.
Oh, you take Leaf Tornado Plus, you counter the spin, Hydro Pump Spin Blastoise.
Exactly.
You counter Absol and Glaceon. It's broken.
It's actually broken. It's broken. It's broken.
Yep, just play in the next compete.
I don't know about that. I'll play it on ladder, and then everyone will get tilted.
When's your next small compete?
I think we're playing one next weekend. Yeah, I think next weekend we're playing some small tournament someone's hosting. We'll see. I want to play Comfy. I think Comfy's good. Just raw comfy. I don't even care if I have like a Zoro or Urshi or anything or Dojo. Just think it's a good character.
I see you took Flash, Eject, and then Giga Chat it up.
Not always. Not always. I take Soul Smoke now because they buffed it, but I like Eject.
I didn't know you could get 2 ulti procs.
Yeah, you learned that from my stream? That's good, right?
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. 2 ult procs. You know the shield stacking as well? If you spam the heal. So if you heal someone that's full HP, 25% of it gets converted into a shield, and you can stack that shield up to 4 times. So basically 1 full heal worth of comfy heal, you can stack as a shield before the fight starts. So what you do is you just stack the shield up, and then, you know, like on a squishy character, and they just have like bonus like 1k HP to start the fight or whatever.
Do you exit them to gain stack?
No, you won't have time because the cooldown is the same as the shield duration, so you have to spam it basically. Unless you have like blue buff with like CDR emblems and like Shell Bell or something.
Also, you can do it without emblems.
Yeah, you can do it without emblems as long as you just spam it. You just don't get the flowers.
That sounds. I think Slash told me about this, but then, like I didn't know like how it works.
Yeah. The 2 procs with the LTL though, I'm pretty sure no one knew about it at Worlds. Maybe like 1 or 2 teams knew.
Wait, is it 3 times or 2 times? I think you said 3. But
I think 2 is pretty much what you can get. I don't know if you can get 3. I said I've never tested 3, but I know 100% you can do 2. Because I always do 2, or I try to always do 2. But it might be possible to do 3. I don't know.
But I think it's really hard to get 2 if like
Yeah.
you're playing like with a speedster.
Yeah, for sure. Why is Dina going crazy in the tourney? I don't know, man.
The answer to the meta.
It's the answer to the meta, except it gets countered by the 2 most popular attackers in the game. Mew and Inteleon both cook him. And Glaceon kinda cooks it too. Just Inteleon's just not getting prioed as high by a lot of these teams, which is weird. But it's still not great into Glace, it's not good into Mew. It's not really that good into Solar Beam Venu, it's not that good into Desi. It's just not good into any of the long range characters. Cause you have to step up to get your D-Dance stacks off tanks, and then you just get sniped.
I don't know, man. I think Dina's yes, man. Oh, I think one of the reasons why you guys are not seeing Interland is because like the best Japanese Interland player got kicked out early.
I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, I'm pretty sure at the start, when all the teams were bootcamping in Japan, the Japanese teams weren't even picking Inteleon at all. And I feel like it wasn't until like they played the Western teams and maybe the APAC teams where they were like, oh, maybe we should play this character.
No. I think only Secret Shade was playing it. Other than that, none of the Japanese teams played it. Like last year. I mean this world, sorry.
Yeah. But I mean, they started playing it in our scrims, like eventually. But I don't know, maybe for them it just gets too cooked by Water Bear. I think that's why they don't like it that much, because Water Bear just runs at it, I guess.
Yeah.
They play a lot of Water Bear.
Do you guys feel like Red Bear?
I think it's okay. Red Bear strategy, one of the reasons why I thought it was good was because a lot of teams were playing Bro Hoopa. And if you get the Urshi ult onto the Bro, you can kill the Bro before he gets his ult off. And Hoopa has no way to save the Bro, right? Like, if you're playing into like Blissey or Clef or Eld or anything, they can counter the Urshi ult. But if you one-tap the Bro out of vision with the Urshi ult and you kill him, you can just run over the whole fight, right? And That was like a part of like the reason why it was good. Or you could just pick Bro Urshi together into Hoopa, and then, you know, there's Hoopa has no saves into doing like really big ults. And you know, we like to hit the objective, so it makes sense to have a good secure.
Yeah. TTV became, I forgot what was it.
Full send.
Yeah, full send. Halfway through.
I think we were like more reasonable with the flips that we took. I think, you know, we took flips that we were meant to win. I think some teams are just afraid to hit Rayquaza though. I don't know.
Full send 2.0. I heard Van Diesel's really good from Slash.
Mm-hmm.
He told me like he told me at Worlds like he thinks Van Diesel is really cracked in Dodrio.
Yeah, but he wasn't even at Worlds.
Yeah, but I have never seen like I only seen Van Diesel stream, but I didn't like really look, you know.
Mm-hmm. I think his dojo is really good for sure. I think like as a top laner, you have to be able to play a lot of different stuff, and there's like a lot of people that play top lane that have like big gaps in their hero pool, which is not good. Like you have to play Dodrio, you have to be able to play, I don't know, Zacian, Buzzwole, maybe Luca sometimes, Blastoise.
Blaster is easy, man.
Blastoise is easy.
Oh my god. One sec.
Mm-hmm. PogChamp, we're in the grand finals. The Uniteholic secures third place. Still advances them to the next ACL qualifiers.
Yep.
Now it's MJK and I don't know what the last team's name is, but that team.
That team. Tomatoes team.
Tomatoes team, true.
I didn't expect PY to get kicked out so fast. That's crazy.
I know. I feel like they got robbed, but I don't know. They just had bad, unlucky games.
I screamed like 4 or 3 of these teams, and like PY is like strongest in scrims.
Yeah.
Every other team is like meh. And they just got kicked out. Robbed.
Mm-hmm. Can you tell once again how to get 2 empowered heals to Comfy? Okay. So when you ult this Comfy, it makes your next heal super heal, right? You start glowing when you have the empowered heal. But if you use it pretty quickly right after using your Unite, you can deattach and walk back into your bush that you make, and then you get the glowy heal again. And then you get to do it. But you can't just detach into the bush. You have to detach like outside of the bush and then walk inside. Otherwise it won't count for whatever reason. Which is different than how normal bushes work. Because normally you can just detach out of a bush or even into a bush and then you'll get it. But with Comp you have to walk into it. You have time for a third? We were talking about that earlier. I don't know. I've never tried. You'd probably need like CDR. Like you'd probably need like a blue buff or something. And like you'd have to like int for it kind of. The 2 is reasonable. The third one probably would be way too difficult to actually do. The answer is the touch grass. Yeah, exactly. Touch grass. Does any NA team play spin pump? I don't think so. They play it a bit in LATAM, like the BR teams played it, but not in NA.
You guys even scream at this point in time? Alright.
Right now, no. Probably next week or 2 weeks from now we'll start swimming. We don't have tournaments, like official tournaments, right? So
Yeah. That's why
We only kind of figured out our roster like. Yeah, I think Spin Pump has some games it's okay for sure. I think the games where you want to be pumped, but it's like scary for you to engage with Surf and you want to like use Surf to like go like diagonally out to make maybe some of those games Spin Pump is better. But I don't think those games really exist that much. Into a lot of things where you want to be pump, you don't want to be spin, like into buzz, right? You rather just play Surf Pump into buzz, into Zation.
Spin Pump is decent to high CC, like probably not. You guys still think Gudra is OP?
I don't think we ever thought Gudra was OP.
Man, you guys put out Gudra jungle. What do you mean?
Yo, okay, but that game we didn't lose because of Gudra. We lost because people died without popping their ult array. Gudra was fine that game. I mean, the Japanese teams put Gudra top to counter Zation, right?
Isn't that Brazil thing? I'm pretty sure it's a Brazil thing.
I mean, maybe,
And
but
like-
they played it, and we play like when we were scrimming them, they would play a lot of Gudra top whenever we pick Zation. Even PYI's team did it, yeah. We took Zation, they'd take Gudra.
I think it was like a Brazil thing, and then like other teams picked it up.
Hmm.
But I thought it was a good idea.
That's probably a character I think is like maybe a little slept on in draft only though. Like if the other team doesn't have a lot of like tank damage, like you know Glaceon and whatnot, they have a lot of melees. Gudra top can be okay.
Why isn't Metagross a defender, man?
Everyone's saying it's shit. I haven't even looked at it yet.
I don't know. I think like you can't really say it's shit until you see the numbers.
Exactly. You need to see the numbers on live.
No, Ducapo didn't play. Mrs. L.
So wait, so Lucapo's not on MJK anymore?
Nope.
Hmm.
MJK. Alright, I have to go. I'll be looking at your stream later.
Alright man, take care.
Peace, man.
Later. Gudra into Mewtwo X Monka, bro. Any Pokemon into Mewtwo X when has broken his Monka. But Gudra probably wouldn't even be that awful. I'm telling you, I think carry Mewtwo X is bait. I actually don't think it's good. Like in its current state. Like maybe in draft. But like all the range characters kind of cook it, no? Like how are you meant to get your Mega Form up in the late game? Maybe if you have like a full Death Ball comp and you just run at them with your like Mewtwo pops ult and just runs in. I think you'd have to play like Side Strike or something though. Will I play Dragon Quest the Dark Prince? I will not be playing Dragon Quest the Dark Prince. X, Pull, Rex, Squishy, and Speedsters? Yeah, but you don't play Speedsters into Mewtwo X. You play stuff like Glaceon and Mew and the characters stay at range. Even A9 would cook it. But I think if you have Side Strike, your matchup's probably better. Tournament over? No, it's the grand finals. We're waiting for it. Taking a small break before grand finals. Yeah, they're just showing the thing. Yo, when does this come out, by the way? Indigo Disc? Am I playing it again on stream? We played the Teal Mask. I finished it in a day. That was fun. Is this coming out in a few days? Does anyone know? Okay, maybe we should see the date here. $2023. Oh, there's no date yet? Is there still 15th, 14th December? Oh, I'll play it on the 15th. 14th is my mom's birthday, so I'm probably gonna hang out with my mom. But I'll play it on the 15th. Yeah, but I'll be playing that on stream. I'll definitely stream it. I'll probably stream it on YouTube and Twitch. So if you guys are watching on YouTube, you know, you won't have to come to Twitch for it. It'll be fun. I have some fun stuff planned for this month. We'll be doing some activities and whatnot. Some festivities for the festival season, as they say. Damn, I'm surprised this tourney's been going on for 8 hours. I'm like tired, but not really tired, you know what I mean? My favorite genre outside of MOBAs? That's a good question. I like auto battlers. I really like TFT's fun. I played some backpack battles, if you guys have heard of that game. I played Dota Auto Chess back in the day. I think if I were to answer that question maybe like 7-8 years ago, I probably would have said like MMOs. I used to play a lot of MMOs as a kid. I played RuneScape, I played MapleStory, I played Fly for Fun. I played Ragnarok, I played... what's the name of the one? Trickster? And if any OG MMO players remember the game Trickster Online, that game was banger. I played the shit out of that game too. So I used to really like MMOs as a kid, but not into it as much anymore. So I'd say maybe like auto battler, like strategy games. Trickster. It was like this like really weird MMO, like Asian MMO. Drinking coffee so you can stay up to see the end. True. You're having poutine now with mushroom gravy? Okay, fancy. That sounds good. What server did I play on Ragnarok? I played on a private server when I played. My friend invited me to a private server to play with him. So I never actually played the official server. You remember Trickster and Fly for Fun? Yes! Those are both good games. I probably played Flyf way more. Only because that game had a really cool open world, like the flying mechanic was so fun. But I played so much Flyf, my god. I still remember farming in that game. Alright, draft is starting, guys. So we're gonna expect second pick. Almost every game is gonna ban Zacian, like we've seen. MJK has their choice of ban. I like Mimikyu. I think Mimikyu is the ban I probably agree with the most. You just pick Mew, you trade Mew for Inteleon, and you know, you play the draft from there, and I think it's advantageous for first pick. But the thing is these teams don't believe in playing Mew and Inteleon together. So it's not even like you're trading it. Yeah, like they're just gonna go Water Bear. I would imagine we see Clef or Hoopa here. Clef or Hoopa +1. There's the Clef. Maybe Lapras? There's no way it's Mime. Yeah, bro makes sense. Yeah, Clef bro, I guess this is fine. They really want to have answers to the Water Bear. They're not going to give it a free game. Inteleon Blissey. Reasonable. They want to have Blissey to have a counter to the Bro ult. I think Hoopa also would have been completely fine to pick here. Obviously, but they didn't pick Hoopa. Lapras, so you have some more, like you want a bulky damage dealer. Try to match the Blastoise a little bit. The Zoroark pick, I think, is kind of odd. And they're gonna go Blissey Hoopa. Okay. Didn't expect them to go Blissey Hoopa, but it's the second time we're seeing it this journey. It's our first Intel game? No, Intel's been picked. Intel's been picked quite a few times. Just it goes undrafted a lot, which is awkward. Never knew I Am Tomato is a part of Japanese team. Well, there he is. He's Tomato. Hoopa is obviously always good. It's just Hoopa combined with the Blissey is a little weird. But I guess it's not that bad. Like Blissey gives you sustained for like the intel and whatnot and a save for the bro ult. It's just your lanes get really weak, but with intel you can play one weak lane because intel matches up for it, so it's fine. It's actually fine. Am I 4 against MJK? I don't know, man. They want to prevent the Egg Bomb counter pick. I don't think you think that hard about it. The other team already has a Clef at that point too, so that's probably not it. Buzz definitely goes unpicked a lot in these games for whatever reason. I think the thing is teams really don't like picking Buzz in these situations when the enemy team already has Blastoise. And I guess the team that has Blastoise already has their top laner. But people just go Surf Pump into Buzz, right? And it's annoying, I guess. It's hard to play the game. I still think it's fine. I like this though. I wish NA teams did this more often, where they swap what would traditionally be the tank and the support. Because you kind of want to have a range character in each lane, right? So if you ran Lapras Clef top, it'd be a little awkward, especially into Buzz Hoopa. But Bro compensates the lane a little bit better here. And bot side, like the Mew and Inteleon are pretty much doing the majority of the securing anyways. What region has the best draft pick? How would you decide that? NA? I mean, no comment. Nice. You should respond to it, 12. I would say click the link if you want to get hacked. Watch general. I think of the characters I've seen today, even more so than Dragonite, I'm not a Zoroark believer in these games. Like, I feel like the Zoro is just... Has Zoro won a game today? I don't think it has. Do you guys remember Zoro actually finishing out a game on top? It like cooks in the mid game and then loses at Ray like every time, no? And they're picking it into like not easy matchups either. Yeah, then this is just a raw Zoro game. And to double support Blastoise Urshi? Like, who are you gonna kill this game? I guess the Hoopa? I guess you can kill the Hoopa. These Zoros are also just trash. There were some really good Zoros, man. I don't know. There is that one Zoro that illusioned, got 3 perfect, frame perfect illusions in a row. I mean, it's not, I mean, there's more than one frame where you get to illusion, but still. Like, he illusioned Mew boosted Mew E-Ball into Blastoise ult, while his combos were like super speed. Like that, the Hachi, he was good. The guy on Unite Holics, that guy's Zoro did not seem as good though. DYR? I think his Zoro could use some work. Zoro looks bad when you can't do anything. Yeah, that's the thing though, like, you get to decide when you're gonna pick Zoroark, right? And I feel like you want to pick Zoro when the other team is double ranged and they don't, their support isn't a counter pick to you. But the moment they're double melee damage dealer instead of double range damage dealers, like if this was like Intel Venusaur or something, I'd be like, yeah, go cook him with Zoro. But he realistically has 2 targets this game. It's Intel and Hoopa. And I don't think Hoopa is a realistic Zoro target. Like, I think you have enough tools to live the Zoro. And I don't know. I mean, we just played it so plainly on the Hoopa there. Like, we didn't even try to dodge his feint attack with Shadow Sneak or with Phantom Force, and we're just tanky enough that we can just sit there and live. Why are they not picking Buzz? Yeah, I think Buzz is a little underrated. They might just be afraid of the counter picks though. The Buzz players just really don't want to play it. There's Clef and Blastoise in every single one of these games, and both the characters make it tough for Buzz to exist. Bro's pretty good into it. I mean, I would say with Zacian out of the pool, Buzzwole is the best top laner in the game. But I don't know, it's not something that these teams are really caring about much. Especially if you can pair it with Hoopa. Like, I don't know, I don't think the Blastoise is good enough compared to Buzz. But like, look, the other team has Clef. Maybe they really don't want to play Buzz into Clef, bro. Thing is, here's the other thing, right? Buzz Urshi is kind of awkward. Right? Buzz Urshi kind of like, they feel like Water Bear and Buzz, they in a way fulfill similar roles, right? Not exactly, but kind of, right? It just feels awkward to have them both on your team, I think. And they have much bigger prio. Oh my god, he got a pentakill just casually in the fight. And it feels much more awkward to give up the Water Bear when these guys all dominate with Water Bear. So I could see that being a reasoning why Buzz is less popular. I'm just trying to justify it based on what I'm watching. That's our second Penta of the day. We would have had a third one, but the Mimikyu didn't even want it. MJK drafting sucks, you think so? I think it's just the Zoro I have an issue with. Everything else seems fine to me. Zoro's dead again. To no surprise. There's no way they're actually gonna do this, huh? I mean, they can. Okay. But they can get flipped on mid if they do this. Hoopa has to ult early because they're afraid of the flip. They force the Hoopa ult. It's gonna walk to their home, so Lapras is gonna go and hold it. The moment they see the Lapras, they're gonna start hitting the Ray and then force a fight. Azora got liquidated, he's 1 HP. He got ejected and boosted autoed by the blast and died. Clef's dead on the other side. Lapras had to let it in. And this is just an impossible situation. Lapras got it. But their shields are gonna be broken. There's no way, right? Bro kills the Urshi, but they're still too far behind. I mean, Mew has a shield. They've got 1 shield and a dream. Okay, okay. These are some long death timers. And Tion's dead for 38 seconds. Mew has a shield. Mew needs to cap, preserve shield, and then cap again. Oh god, we're really risking this. Okay, we got the Zoro cap. We got the Zoro cap on the T1. And now Mew needs to save the shield. Urshi needs to be basing and jumping bottom right now. Why did we farm the blue buff as Mew? Why did we not back as Urshi? If we were already on the pad, we would have stopped the Mew. Why was Urshi farming? Hoopa went in cap 26. Wait, right side team's ahead now. Wait, Hoopa has ult. They're all gonna go in cap micros. I don't think the Mew can get enough money to cap. That's another cap. Mew got 10. 10's not enough. Blast got another 24. They lost. Never mind. Never mind. It's Jover. I don't know what the Urshi's farming for, by the way. Instead of just sitting on a pad. Okay. GG. No comment. I don't want to be toxic. I don't understand. The Urshi team won, so whatever. Both the guy that needed to cap and the guy that had to defend the cap started farming for literally zero reason. Like, the Mew goes to start the blue buff with 50 money walking bot just because he has a boosted auto up, so he feels like he has to use it. And the Urshi's farming top side Audino in DDs when he has vision of the Mew walking bottom to go and stop his cap. But I guess they had the count. They had the count that they were gonna hoop out mid and go and score anyways. Wonder if they're just tired. They're probably somewhat tired, agreed. But you know, still happens. Still gotta get criticized when you're tired. Yeah, these blasters are putting up numbers though with spin pump. My god. If it's Japan, it has to be a 3D chess move. Truth is, it's Pokemon Unite, man. People make a lot of misplays. It is an 8-hour tourney, it's true. I've seen a lot of big numbers from these spin pump choices though. Seems like they're not even like, they're just defaulting spin pump every game. Spin pump actually good? I think it's playable. It definitely gets a lot more hate than it deserves. But I think in a lot of these games where spin pump is putting up numbers, spin spout would probably just have been better, yeah. Or surf pump. It's kind of like an awkward in between. mean, you say Bruv was maining it, but even Bruv was saying that into these comps, he doesn't make sense. So now what? I just don't like, honestly, the D Knight's looking better than the Zoroark. I would have rather left side team pick D Knight than Zoroark this game. Like, I have yet to see even the really good Zoroarks be able to close out a game with it. It's just not good into these comps, man. Like, what are you meant to actually do when the enemy team is double support? They have Blastoise top lane, Urshifu out of the jungle. Who are you actually going to kill? The Inteleon gets to play the safest game of his life, and the moment your illusion is down, I mean, even when your illusion's not down, you're losing half your health, 80% of your health to one liquidation. Auto liquidation, and you're actually just dead. You don't have like a Comfy or anything. Like, you don't have a Comfy, you don't have a Blissey. What's the point? Okay, somehow I don't even know how Lapras got that with water pool or whatever it's called. Urshi dies here. This is the end game sequence that is kind of Metro Boom in my head. Good kill here. Honestly, this was hella greedy to go for, but it's probably the correct play. Somehow the Zoro gets his full cap off, so the Mew doesn't have to score here. The Mew awkwardly goes in division. Urshi at this point in the game is farming. Oh, he jumped top for whatever reason first when he could have just jumped bottom. The Mew then still gets his cap, and then, yeah, I don't know. The Hoopa walked all the way across and got its ult off. Spin Pump is great against strong melee. So is Spin Spout, but Spin Pump's good, yeah, I agree. Urshifu definitely almost through. Perhaps they forgot the interaction where their damage goes through Ray Shield. Yeah, Zoro's just not a character into most of the meta right now. It's bad into both Mew and Inteleon. Clef is getting picked in almost every single game. It's not particularly good into these Urshifus. It's not good into Blastoise. And they're picking it with like no Comfy now even. No Guard, no Delphox. The only range characters we've seen all day are Inteleon, Mew, Espeon, and Glaceon. And Venusaur. We've seen no Delphox, no Gardevoir, no Sylveon. I mean, Sylveon's kind of bench. But no Guard, no Delphox, no Candle. Limited amount of Inu, and a lot of Mew. A decent amount of Intel, decent amount of Espeon. Oh yeah, some Desi as well. D9 Hyper Beam is ranged. By technically yes, but I don't. It's not like a tradition. That's not like a range character I think of when I think of range. But sure, yeah. True. There's a bracket reset, right? In this, does anyone know? I'm pretty sure when I read the rules, it said there's a bracket reset. So if MGK loses this, they still have another BO3, right? Okay, Urshi ban from 1P. I mean, remember, 1P can ban a lot of different things. 2P is normally banning Zacian. I don't know if I agree. I think Mew is just better, but sure. We're gonna see the 1-2 Blastoise. Fuck it, just pick the D Knight here, man. Okay. They went Intel at least. Pog. Alright, what are we gonna see? Hoopa. They might Lapras here. They could go. It's like Hoopa anything. Hoopa tree, sure. Don't know why they just give up Hoopa for fun, but I guess I really want to pick Clef. Only Mewtwo is global banned. Mimikyu's up. Another Zoro. Okay, at least it's with Comfy. But I don't know, like, it's so bad into Mimikyu, dude. It's so bad into Mimikyu. You know how badly Mimikyu counters Comfy? Like, you can't heal the guy that gets Mimikyu ulted. You can't tank Shadow Sneaks for your range carries because you're gonna instantly get popped. You can't detach if the guy's Mimikyu ulting you. Like, it's just such a 100-0 matchup, man. And like, it's not like Zoro's good into Mimikyu. Zoro's trash into it anyways. Who gets advantage in draft, first pick or last pick? It depends on the meta. I'd say this meta feels more first pick better to me. Like in this meta where the second pick is always banning Zacian, so first pick always gets Mew, I would rather be first pick. They are double range this time. But they're two range characters, especially Mew, that Zoro does not have an easy time into. And doesn't have an easy time into Mimikyu either. But honestly, this is a better Zoro game than the last game was. Unironically. The last Zoro game was just illegal. This one feels a little more reasonable. Right side comp looks like NA. I mean, NA could pick either one of these comps, I think. I think Mew's better than Inteleon, but like by a lot, yeah. I think Mew's a lot better than Inteleon. And I think Inteleon's broken, so that should say enough. Okay, does the Mew know the clear? We'll see what time the Mew pops out. I feel like we're late already. No, we're pretty much on time. We're like 3 seconds late. Good enough. The best Mew player I play with? Otter. But there's a lot of good Mew players for sure. $9.15 clear? Fine. No, it's not fine. You can clear like 920, 921. Pretty sure you could clear like 924. 915 is slow from you. Yeah, I think 924 is probably like the most reasonably fast clear you can do. But like anything between 920 and 924 is fine. Game 3, because orange side is about to lose. Just trust me on this one. All right, Commander Lunar, we're trusting you on this one. Well, the thing about Mew jungle is the reason why you want to run it is because you can clear the jungle way faster than the other junglers, and then be able to have beam into like swap into like eval coaching or something, right? And you have like an advantage in the early game. If you're not doing that, then you might just be better off having any other jungler anyways. But they have Intel or SP on bottom, so it's not the end of the world. Ooh, they're gonna get big caps off here. Look, one thing I'll say about Japanese teams, I don't agree with it necessarily. Ooh, Umbreon lived on one. Is they will break every pad they can. They will never look at a pad and be like, I'm not breaking it. They will always break a pad. And literally, it has not, that rule has had 0 exceptions this entire tournament. I'm actually pretty sure I remember during the Worlds Bootcamp, Mame tweeted something like, he was like, I used to believe in sometimes not breaking a pad, but the amount of times I've lost a game by not breaking a pad versus the games I've won by keeping their pad up, something like that, favors me just breaking the pad. So now I believe I'll break every pad. And since then, I feel like the Japanese teams have never not broken a pad whenever they could. They want to walk in the enemy jungle? Yes, but what if the other team defends their jungle? I mean, I think... Okay, nice dodge by the Comfy. I mean, do you not... You don't have to dodge it that way where you die, though. And also... honestly, in that moment, if I was a Comfy player, I'd be like, do you have it? I would just say, do you have it? And if my guy was like, what? I'd be like, you're shit. Like... Because if he has illusion up, I'm not leaving, bro. Like, you fucking dodge it. Is Zoro getting away crazy? No, man, he's Zoroark. He's meant to get away in that situation. He's supposed to illusion the boosted auto. They're playing on LAN. They're playing on LAN in the grand finals. Like, you have to expect the guys to be good at the game. Like, right? I would ask my Zoro, do you have it? If he would be like, yeah, I wouldn't. How'd you block it? I think you have to block it going down or like going sideways when it's about to pop out. I think if you walk into it, you'll die in that situation, but you can go sideways if you time it correctly. All you have to do is it hit you while you're in that invincible state walking out, because invincible targets will take it. But it has to hit your character's model. If you do it up, you're always gonna die as Comfy. But you just have to trust your Zoro has it, right? It's like a slow Mew boosted coming at the Zoro. Like, I wish you could see your teammates' cooldowns, because that's what I would do in Dota. I would just click them and check. And then get mad at them if they didn't do it properly. Zoro's HP bar, you have to think of Zoro has like... His health pool is like 3, basically, right? Right? It's not like his health, he doesn't have like 5,000 HP, he has like 3 HP. But each one of those HP marks is like really relevant. So a lot of times it's like, oh my god, Zoro lived on 1. But it's like, yeah, he's also the most mobile character in the game with an iframe on a 15-second cooldown. With the Comfy on top of his head. He's gonna live on 1 a lot. And in that situation, there was no more damage left other than the Mew boosted. If you're offline, you can look over it, true. You can just look over. But I think you have enough time in that situation to be like, do you have it? But the Zoro player should be like, I have it, you know? But I think I could also just call as Comfy like, I have it. The Comfy dying for it's not inconsequential, to be honest, but obviously, like, if you can have a deathless scenario, you'd rather have that. Why do you think JV players are playing Rapid Spin instead of Surf? I think Surf is better in most cases. I think they just want to have more consistent damage. Is my best guess. It does, honestly, it doesn't look that bad in a lot of these games. I think Spin is fine. I think in a lot of these games, it could just be Spout, though, with it. But it's doing fine. It's not like it's not like I'm looking at the losses and thinking, like, this is an issue, right? I feel like a lot of more other illegal things are happening. Like the Blasters ulting this late. Agreed. here's the thing. I don't think breaking pads is actually that bad. The problem I think with breaking pads is when you break both of them. I think breaking one of them early is fine. It's the second one that you break, I think, is Monka. Because then the enemy team just makes sure they get their farm. And all you can get as the side that broke 2 pads and the side that broke none is the mid Bs, right? And they can secure their jungle and their side Bs as long as they're not inting. And their Audinos. They don't even have to go for bottom objectives anymore. Like, they'll still out-farm you with just all the raw farm on the map. And you never can force them to fight you. But I guess it depends on the comp, too. Zoro's just dead. We full healed the E-ball for fun. We took our feint attack back for fun to get boosted. I don't know, man. We mimic you ult to the Blastoise after the Blastoise ult resolved. Intellion's pew-pewing though. These guys must be exhausted on land or something, man. Everyone's playing like a lot worse than they were playing earlier in the tourney. Pokemon Unite's not that, the map's not that big enough and there's not that much mystery. You can usually have a pretty good idea what the enemy team is. Zoro's just dead again off CD. Alright, no more Zoroark, guys. Mew gets it. True. Commander Lunar said, trust me, right side orange will lose this. It's going to game 3. And his source was just trust me, bro. He was right. Literally zero Zoro wins this tourney though. I think Zoro's unironically on stream 0% win rate. Right? True, Absol even won a game. Even off stream, I think it lost. I have no idea. No idea of knowing, but I wouldn't be surprised. They want to be Overlord and Trainer, man. Can you blame them? Bro, do you think Overlord and Trainer want to play Zoro into these comps? There's no way. Should have picked D-Knight. Actually, though, D-Knight would probably be better than Zoro in all of these Zoro games. Agreed. If the option's between D-Knight and Zoro, I'll take D-Knight. But, like, what was this game, man? This game was disappointing. I expect better from these teams, for sure. Mew positive win rate this turn? Yeah, I mean, Mew's a broken character. The thing about, okay, let me give you guys a little win rate, broken character win rate breakdown, okay? Mew might have a positive win rate because it's the better character, agreed. But Mew can also have a positive win rate because Mew is the character most likely to get first picked. And the team that's gonna have first pick is the higher seeded team. So the higher seeded team on average is expected to win more games. So if Mew gets first picked every game and the higher seed team is on average the team that's expected to win the game more, you're gonna see Mew have a higher than average win rate, right? I'm not saying that's the case here. I think Mew deserves the win rate that it probably has because it's that good of a character. But just always just keep that in mind when you're looking at win rates for first pick characters, right? When you're looking at like win rates for a character that's traditionally 2-3'd, right? Like say in this tournament, Blastoise gets 2-3'd every time after Mew gets picked. Just remember that the team that's picking Blastoise is the lower seeded team because they're going to be second pick on average more, which means that it's possible that the win rates might be influenced by that. You'd have to like account for seeding somehow, which I don't really think win rates can do or will do. But, you know, just something to keep in the back of your mind. Just food for thought. This is a problem that used to happen in Dota a lot, actually. And I realized it back then, and since then, I feel like it's one of the things that doesn't get talked about enough when people just raw look at statistics. Zoro tanked the boosted auto for bees. He might have forgotten that it pierces wild Pokemon. True. He also just took his feint attack back to get in range to get Mew boosted when he was alive. He also popped full heal for fun, and he also didn't dodge the initial, what was it, E-ball or whatever with illusion. Right side team didn't have secure. I mean, a lot of times Zoro teams won't have great secure, but the point of Zoro is to develop such a large XP lead by living in the enemy jungle and being unkillable, because you have so many outs and you have a Comfy on top of your head. That you just like completely like take over the game. Right? You're not always gonna have a secure on your team. It's nice, but that's how the Zoro team's win condition normally is. But Zoro isn't playing into comps where he gets to get infinite, go infinite on kills or anything, so unlucky. YouTube recommended me your stream after watching a bunch of people. Okay, cool. Thank you. Welcome. All right, this could be the last game of the tournament. We're going to see MJK likely ban Alsatian. It's been banned from second pick in almost every single game. First pick gets to ban a lot of different things. Mew is the only character probably you don't ban. I think Inteleon, Mimikyu, and Urshifu are probably the most likely ones to see this tournament. Because those are pretty power picks in this meta. For Japan, at least. Mimikyu is fine. They're gonna first pick Mew, or I mean, I don't know why teams first pick Urshi when Mew is up, but sure, whatever. Give them Mew for fun. Give them Mew Hoopa. I don't know. These drafts, I'm just tired, man. Just pick the Mew, bro. All right, they don't have to pick Intel here, but they can, because MJK is not gonna go Intel Mew, but they can just pick it if they want to pick it. Blastoise is pretty standard at this point. MJK might Blissey Hoopa. They did it before. I doubt it. They're probably going to pick Bro. Maybe Umbreon. Seen a lot of Bro into Urshi lately, but Umbreon's okay. Lucario, though. Who let him cook on the Luca? Honestly, I'm down. I don't even think Luca's that bad, but Buzzwole's up. Why don't we just ignore Buzzwole as a character? And then Espeon, because they're really high on Espeon. Is Lucario good here? Not really. Lucario is never like awful, though, is the thing. Lucario is always okay. Left side just picked everything they're comfortable with. It's probably. Usually, like, into all these melee characters, you want your melee character to be able to answer them. And Luca doesn't really fight them very well. Like, I'd even be okay with a Lapras, for example, instead of Luca. Is Curse better than Wise for Espeon? Probably. Espeon's ratios aren't that good for special attack scaling. I think you'd rather just have all the utility items like Spoon and Incense and Choice Specs. I mean, I think it's just always buzz when you have Hoopa, and without question. I don't think there's any matchup that's bad you're bad into when you have Hoopa on your team. Was it a low tier pick in Japan? I mean, some of the teams are picking it. This Umbreon, I don't know. I swear I've seen more evolution, like baby Eevee Umbreons this tournament than I've seen in a really long time. And it's not like it's happening to them. I feel like they're doing it to themselves. Did he evolve yet? No. Maybe he's EV teching them. Yeah, it's been stored power every game. They've never gone Psyshock. Victim blaming. Monka. The main thing about Espeon into tanks is you just want to have Psybeam. I think sword power is probably fine. I think they like having sword power into Urshi because you get to be like more independent. And it's too hard to hit him. You can just sword power and kite him. Yeah, Mean Look got picked maybe once during this whole tourney. It's been foul play almost every game. It's just different metas. They want to be Snarl because Snarl is good into Urshi, and Mean Look Snarl is way more awkward than foul play Snarl. So I mean, I don't honestly the foul play Snarls haven't been looking bad, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like they could be going what's its face, Crustle in a lot of these games, and it would just cuck with X Scissor. And Crustle wouldn't really die into a lot of these comps either. They're never gonna go Wish in these games. I can tell you that. Just based on the way that they play, I feel like they don't go Wish. I'm pretty sure that they see Umbreon as a counter to Urshifu with Snarl. It's dead. And Luca just doesn't do enough damage, man. I feel like the Luca should have stayed top. I don't like the level 7 Luca, Pop Luca coming down, to be honest. We have to get this objective. Okay, Luca got it at least. But the thing is, the Blastoise just farmed that entire time. And the Urshi's just going infinite, my god. Now they have Blastoise here as well. We're just running back bottom instead of anyone going top to farm. Jungle is up too for MJK. They're just fighting infinitely down here. We popped, but the Blastoise is his ult. Luca's just gonna be dead again. Luca lived on 1. Oh, he almost got wood hammered out. Luca saved that whole fight though. He could just be top farming though. No? All the farm is up top lane. Someone has to go farm it. MJK's jungle has been up for 2 rotations now. They gave up all the top farm. Look at their levels. They still aren't farming jungle. Has anyone played Leftovers? I saw a couple players have Leftovers equipped, but they took it off for Floatstone most games. Mame played a Floatstone Wiggly game. We saw some Floatstone Tree, some Floatstone Umbreon, some Floatstone Lax, Floatstone Hoopa. A lot of Floatstone this tourney. Some of it felt awkward though. So she's just going infinite. We have nothing to deal with it. Oh, no, they all sidestepped it. He ejected the beam. Nice. Espeon really thinks he's getting this. He's getting this. Huh? I just saw an or an Umbreon X-speed the entire map and kill an Inteleon. Luca's still a better pick than Zoro, true. Oh my god, that me almost sniped it. Clef got picked a lot this tourney. I mean, the only reason I think left side team went Blissey this game was because they wanted to have a knock-up for Hoopa Portal. And I mean, Clef, I guess, wasn't going to get that much value into their comp, but there's been a lot of Clef pick. Think about Clef versus Hoopa is like, they're not really comparable healers, right? One of them gives you macro gameplay and resets and a ranged damage healer, right? I'd say Clef and Blissey are a little bit more interchangeable in terms of comparisons. Okay, Blaster's ult gets completely whiffed, but they break the pad. Urshi is on 1. Everyone's so low. Yo, this Umbreon's gonna be level 1,000,000 this game. He's on 2 solo kills worth of XP. Hoopa somehow dies, gets a portal off of right before it dies. And Talion's gonna shoot it down. This Umbreon's going infinite with that focus band. His pass is back up, but it's gonna get autoed and it's gonna die. I mean, all this XP is going in such bad spots. I swear MJK's farmed like 3 rotations of their jungle this whole game at best. Like, they just either leave it up or it gets invaded. Okay, thank God we got this red. Urshi's level 14. This Luca's just hit level 12. I think we just let this Regieleki walk. I like them trying to set up a trap. Our Mew is doing the thing where they just beam on the straight line with their auto and it just gets dodged every time. I mean, I don't know what else you're supposed to do. I think you're supposed to go like just try to raw beam out of vision. Luca, why do you try to take that portal, man? Just run away. Okay, they're going for poke. I mean, Ray is like almost dead, guys. The Espeon's also dead. Mew's ulting going in. Oh, they have to worry about this Mew. The Intel's looking for him. Beam. The Blissey gets it with Egg Bomb. Demon. Or I think he got his ult. Seen that before. Inteleon with Ray buff. Funny character. Demonic. Wait, is it bracket reset now? I don't know. I don't actually know if there's a bracket reset. I feel like there is. I mean, Tomato made it further than Bacon, but he might win the whole thing. I'm so tired to win already. These are BO3s, not BO5s. I think I read that there's a bracket reset, but it was all in Japanese and I had to use like the auto translate, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure if left side team just they ran with it and it's over, or if it resets because otherwise what's the advantage that lower bracket got? Bracket reset BO3, yes, okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Because then MGK had no advantage for being in the winners here, right? It would not have been fair. All right, bracket reset and we're going back. So now it's another best of 3. With the left side team getting first pick, I believe. Yeah, grand final reset. It says it right here. On the bottom right. I am dying. Guys, how are you all complaining when I'm the one sitting here streaming it? Gotta work on your stamina. If they pick Zoro, I swear. Lol. Even the casters are tired? Yo, the casters are so tired they swapped this guy out. This guy looks completely different. Right? I swear this guy's been here the whole night. But there wasn't a second guy with glasses. When did this guy come in? They're just Asian. No, there wasn't a second guy with glasses, was there? Don't make me sound racist, okay? They changed casters, thank you. Alright guys, I'm gonna get more water and go pee. Everyone stretch and take a quick break. He's a pro player? Oh, based. He's been taking off glasses? No, his hair looked different too, man. I'm gonna go pee, I'll be right back. All right, guys, we got the draft. Second pick, MJK is just trolling now. Definitely. They're like, whatever, give them Zacian. Are they just tired? One of the guys is hovering a Credent ban. Mimikyu ban. All right, are they going to pick the Zacian 1P? He's hovering over every character that isn't Zacian. All right. MJK, this is they have a draft line. We're gonna go Mew Urshi. I guess they're just tired of Blastoise. They banned Blast, yeah. I mean, it's not even that bad, right? Getting Mew for Zacian, it's not that bad, I think. But I would rather just ban Intel in that situation. And pick Mew Blastoise. Like, say you're on second pick and you're like, we really want to play Mew at the cost of giving Zacian. Is Urshi really the pick that you want in return there? By banning Blast? Do you not just want to get rid of Inteleon in that situation? All of these teams are Japanese. Every single one of them. This is a Japanese qualifier. Wiggly got picked. I love Wiggly. I'm a Wiggly believer. A9. Is A9 their pocket support pocket counter pick, sorry, into Zacian? If it's Liquidation Inteleon, A9 kind of cooks here. But if it's Snipe Shot, from what I was told, top 3 qualifies for a regional tournament, and then from that, the top 3 qualifies for the ACL finals. We saw a couple of Snipe Shots today, a handful of them. It's not winter until A9 shows up, true. Last Wiggly we saw carried hard, yeah, but he lost. Who won to get the reset? The team that's not MJK won. I don't know what their name is in Japanese. Someone told me and I already forgot. You really believe Wiggly is the pick here? I just like Wiggly as a character. I don't... It's okay here. I don't think it's spectacular. If you ask me, I think Russell is the best tank for the left side team. But they want to do some Wiggly invade stuff, so let's see. The enemy team is triple jungle. Defense curl to dodge the blue buff stun. He gets it. He's gonna get out with eject. My god. If he gets out, he's handsome. Oh, the defense curl. X speed from the tree, but he misses the Will-O-Wisp. Oh, he has defense curl in 2. There it is. The Will-O-Wisp misses again. Oh my god. A tomato is so handsome. He's actually so handsome. Oh, and the tree doesn't end up getting the buff either. He's just so handsome. Urshi's dead. I don't know. Wiggly's broken, guys. Forces out the eject, still gets the sleep. Oh, D-Knight's booster auto hit crit 2 people there. Holy, did you guys see that? He crit the tree and the lined up and crit the A9 behind the tree as well. I mean, Zacian's having the time of his life in the top lane. This is now a best of 3, yeah. This is the final best of 3 of the day. Winner of this wins a cash prize and favored seating in the Eastern Regionals for ACL. Ooh, A9's gonna get dunked here. Big Urshi headbutt. Urshi's cooking. Ooh, did he dodge that beam or did he tank it? I couldn't tell. Either way, he cooked. Ding ding game? Not into A9 tree, no. Normally I'd say yes, but A9 is a god-awful matchup. Big Sing makes room for the beam secure. We like it. I mean, Zacian's just going to be Zacian this game. Like, they don't have enough answers for it. There's A9. They have all the characters, or some of the characters you'd want, but none of them are enough. Zacian is Zacian. Zacian equals Zacian. Let's go, Zacian. Good securing. He just runs you down in the map here. Oh. I feel like we messed that up. Mew going top while weak early game top laner goes for addition jungle and then swap is viable. I think you'd rather just, I mean, with Urshi, maybe. But if you have a weak ranged, I think you'd rather send the range top. And then the Mew just fast ganks and wins you the lane after being level 5. Way before anyone else can be 5. We A9 ulted the air. A9 got an Indeedee with their ult? Oh, true. That's high value. Why not Venusaur? I think this game they wanted a... They already had Mew on the right side and they wanted a range that can deal with Zacian better. And A9 with the Blizzard combo is not bad. I mean, A9's a good pick here, especially because they're not snipe shot. Like, A9 can actually play this game decently well. We Blissey ulted A9, we missed. That was definitely meant for the Urshi. Oh, D-Knight with the flank. It's absolutely nothing. Gets A9 comboed after it ults in. Loses all its HP. Intel pops the ult, he's on the flank. He's tapping, he's looking. D-Knight's like, oh, got you to 1, don't need you anymore. Oh, nice, we dodged a beam. Are we gonna tank the boosted auto for our ult? We are. Puggo. Is Wiggly gonna get this kill? Tomato, are you him? Tomato! Rolls a 6 on the double slap too, because why not? Okay. Our A9 ult hit more than one Indeedee this time. We still ejected for it for no reason though. And then ninted. Love A9, but a good Zacian will just kill it. I mean, Zacian will kill anything in the game, right? It's just a matter of like, what are your ranged options into Zacian, and A9's one of the better ones. as long as the enemy team doesn't have like a Giga range character, which they could have this game. But I think Liquidation is trolling this game. I think he should just be snipe. You already have D-Knight to play mid-range anyways, right? Why not just play like Giga range? Tap anyone you want. You have Sing to set you up anyways. Alright, 2 minutes 30, last fight before Rayquaza potentially. Using Ignite moves here will be tough. A9 combo, we're beaming 10 years early. But, I mean, we tried. I like Tomato though, he's prepping his boosted on Wiggly. I feel like so many Wiggly players just don't prep their boosteds. Like for what though? You have the best like one of the best boosteds in the game. I mean, you give this D-Knight space, he'll actually rip it. He has a Zacian on his team. Honestly, the moment we see vision of them here, you could just call to flip it, and you're probably like winning it 9 times out of 10. This is, yeah, I mean, A9's just dead as well. Like, we're just a solo frontlining A9. Urshi's looking to kill this Wiggly, but Wiggly's vibing, gets Eld ulted as well. Urshi's sung, good Bussy ult, really good Bussy ult here. Urshi's gonna, or Zacian looks for the ult. Zacian is tanking. Urshi's tanking, Urshi's dead. Nice light screen, good eject out from the Mew as well. Did he switch to E-Ball? He did, nice. He's on E-Ball agility. D-Knight's ripping it, but I don't think he's ripping it fast enough. He's trying. He's gonna get A9 comboed after the combo from Tree. Good Horn Leech as well. D-Knight's dead. They're looking at trying to kill them out. Might just have to look to finish. So can we see Ray's HP? Ray's about 25%. Zacian doesn't have ult for it either. Zacian gets it. With what? With an auto? My god, he got it with an auto. Zacian is Zacian. Zacian equals Zacian. Just remember, Zacian equals Zacian. Okay, I want to see... What did he secure it with? Was it actually an auto? Yeah, it's just an auto with the Sacred Sword underneath. You got it. Just boosted in after prepping it. Just boom, double Sacred Sword. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, MGK let this happen. They let this happen. It didn't seem like they were that well prepared for it. EX license, yeah. Which characters are Giga range? Inteleon, Snipe Shot, Mew, Venusaur, Decidueye. They're like the really long range characters in the meta. They're all playable right now, which is what makes like the mid-range mages kind of worse, like A9, because they just get sniped when they step up to deal damage. Mewtwo's banned. It's just global banned. Not allowed in the tournament. D-Knight tournament keeps going up. D-Knight win rate goes up. The Zoro win rate goes down. Tides in, tides out. I like the Wiggly. I was a fan of the Wiggly pack. Please pick D-Knight again. I want to sleep. Look at this invade though. Holy. And then he lives too? My god. How handsome is he? Perfect defense curl. Walks out of range of the Will-O-Wisp. Another defense curl to get distance. Doesn't get hit by the Will-O-Wisp. So handsome. This tree just did not have a good time in the early game. Like, he loses the buff that he tries to invade, then he fails the counter invade, fails the counter invade kill, fails his counter invade, and then dies mid. If that was Crustle, by the way, none of that would have happened, by the way. I mean, Crustle into Wiggly is kind of Monka, but fine if you're tank. Crustle also sets up A9 combo. I'm a believer of the Crustle A9 combo, by the way. Yeah, I don't know about this eject from A9 after the ult is already gonna hit everyone. But you're ulting someone that you're ulting a Wiggly ult, like you ulted after the Wiggly ulted. Chandeliers for tables and you have a full house, true. Would Sableye be better considering how they played it? Better than the Wiggly? I mean, I don't think so. I like the defensive properties of Wiggly as well. But, I mean, Sableye could have worked as well. There's been 0 Chandeliers this tourney, at least on the broadcast. Now they're gonna ban Wiggly. I don't know about that. I think MJK is just trying to go home, man. They're like, whatever, bro. We got second. Leave us alone. Because what if the casters aren't even in the same room together? What if it's just 2 separate green screens and they look to their left? Because that's where their second monitor is, where they look at each other. How woke would that be? Well, MJK is going to be first pick this game, so I doubt they ban Zacian again. But this time they can first pick the Zacian instead. Opinion on the sudden rise of D-Knight? And it seems like it's more like a Japanese regional thing. I can't say I totally understand it, but it seems to be working for the teams that are picking it. Okay, can we just lock in the Mew? Not make this too complicated? Thank you. Enemy team goes Blast +1. Apparently Blast is the most broken character in the series, had to get banned last game. Over Zacian, Munka. Oh my god, they got Blastoise, it's over. No Blast Hoopa? Blast Inteleon, okay. I doubt Hoopa's getting picked this series. I think neither one of these teams wants it. Oh, maybe. Oh, never mind. Mammo lock-in. Just the no has a tomatoes like, I won the game with Wiggly, now I win the game with Mammo. I am Tomato. I am tomato. I pick whatever I want. Low-key Wiggly would have been fine this game again, no? Okay, Mimikyu finally gets fecked. Oh, there's the Dragonite. Alright, well, we know which team's winning now. MJK already winning this one? What do you mean? Dragonite doesn't lose games. My name Tomato. My name I am Tomato. Mimikyu have to go play rough? I mean, why wouldn't you? It's broken. The Eld build is wrong. Like, there's no easy way to put it, guys. That build is just incorrect. Their Wise Glasses focus band. Just pick Blissey if you're gonna not play auto attack item on Eld, to be honest. I mean, I think muscle wise is legal if you really want, but I don't think you go focus band. All right, Mimikyu. Was Mimikyu top, Mew jungle? Okay. I don't mind it. Mew out of the jungle is very strong, so... I don't really know what we did there, though. I like the dodge with the play rough. We send the Mimikyu back into the jungle now? Who's in a jungle? No one is jungling, guys. This tree is on an adventure. This is me in solo queue when my lanes are losing, and I'm like, alright, I gotta go on an adventure. But his lanes aren't losing, so... Okay, somehow the Inteleon died. So there's that. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You ever see, what is that, Dragon Breath Eject combo out of D-Knight? My god. Who let the D-Knight cook? Whoa, 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 whoa. The Woodhammer in the branch poke. Can the tree redeem himself? Oh, X-Speed. I mean, we kind of just inted. Never mind, we're okay. Oh, big beam. Intel's dead. Shadow Claw? No, it's we saw him play rough earlier. That beam felt like it did 0 damage. But maybe it's only 1 stack on dance though. Oh, we're so early. Hello? Are we... What? The D-Knight was like, oh my god, and then we ejected to miss our own beam? You guys, these guys need to go to sleep, man. I'm tired, so like, they must also be tired, right? Like, we're on reverse lag. Yeah, I wrote a paper on that once. Hydra spin's been their choice the entire tourney, pretty much. Even though sometimes we spin and we don't pump anything, so we just end up spinning for fun. It is fun to spin, so I get it. Okay, our pump hit here. Big ult, big ult. Mimikyu ult says afterwards, though. Beam out of the Mimikyu ult. Oh, we landed our Shadow Sneak? Oh, we missed, though. Okay, Doll, not bad. Another Sneak. We take it back. Play rough. Oh, he D-danced. D-dance ejected. That's the counter. You D-dance... You kidnap the Mimikyu with D-dance and eject. That's how you play the matchup. He can never kill you. Dragon Knight's the counter. This is why you can't pick Mimikyu. The other team can just go Dragon Knight. The other team goes Dragon Knight, then what do you do? Zoro's got a 0% win rate. You just lost the game. Alright, why don't we just beam like now, by the way, based on when we've been beaming. Okay, now we get these. Yeah, okay. That was much better timed. It was still a bit early. He needed the other team to actually damage it for him, but I could feel they were going to damage it for him. He could feel it too. If D-Net always wins and Zoro always loses, what if you play both? Your computer explodes. Your Switch goes on fire. Oh, goodbye, Inteleon. Huh? He's alive. Mew with the secure. Tree's dead. I think you missed. Passive goes out. Player off some ammo, does like 0 damage. Goes into a doll for fun. Have another sneak. Lands on the intel. Can we actually kill him this time? We did. He wasted his eject as well. We landed the next one. That's a double. Can we get another? Can we find the next one? No, we missed. Unlucky. Oh, but it did walk. The objective walked. We used player off the gap close. Wait, the memo got caught in the sneak and gave us a target to jump to. Oh, someone else broke anyways though. Okay, so left side team MJK has a 130-point lead. Are they really gonna go game 3, bro? Aren't you guys tired? Are you guys not tired in the stream? You guys have been watching for like 9 hours. I'm tired. I had fun for the first 7 hours, but after that, I just kind of got tired. Low-key, I'm down for this to end already. Alright, third objective of the game, uncontested like every game. Only one team shows up to it for fun. Just came in? Oh, I mean, that's true. Some of you guys are super tired. No, sneak miss. He would have died if he took that sneak. I feel like we don't want to be playing from the top side here as Mimikyu. I feel like this is way too awkward. Just fighting down is just never fun in MOBA games. Mew just took his entire health bar. He ulted. He was definitely not dead to liquidation there. He's gonna have to base anyways. Oh, he's staying in the fight. What's the rage HP at? Because they could just turn on and flip this at any minute too. Big beam. Eld's on 1 HP. Treat gets chunked. Mimikyu is getting chunked. We're just trading HP bars. Oh, no. You will die, buddy. Don't go in on that one. We're looking. Oh, spin pump. They're aggressing. The Inteleon ult is out. Eld ult is out. He's waiting for the guy to get out of Mimikyu ult to heal him. Okay. Inteleon's dead somehow. We're spinning on the Espeon. Espeon ults on top of a Blastoise. Blastoise ends up dying. We're ulting the objective as Mamo. We're ripping it. We're flipping it. We have the beam. Our beam is too late, and it gets dead to E-Ball. It's going to game 3. Oh, ads played? Unlucky. All right, Tomato goes down in game 2. Actual last game of the tournament. In game 3, ban D-Knight. Agreed. Just big Gengar. You know, just... Alright, here's the bans, alright? Zoro and D-Knight. You ban Zoro so your team can't pick it, and the other team bans D-Knight so their team can't pick it. Agreed. D-Knight actually lost the game. Is it possible? Can't ban Blastoise. Blastoise just lost. You can't ban D-Knight either. It just lost. Uh-oh. All the characters are losing. What do we ban? Ban nothing. Just ban Mew already? Give Zacian, ban Mew? I'm down. Fuck it. Frick it. Is Rayquaza more tanky than the Regis? Yeah, for sure. It has more HP. Why don't they ban Zacian and Mew? Well, think about it, right? If you're first pick and you know the other team is forced to ban Zacian, why would you ban Mew? You could just pick it. Who's gonna ban Mew? Ban Rayquaza, true. Ban Yorick. Freaking Yorick, man. Ban Yorick, agreed. Ban me, oh whoa. Hello. Like, whenever I go past 9, I never get a Yorick. Like, how is that fair? I look on someone else's board, they have 2-star Yorick, chosen Yorick. Like, okay, bro. Haven't seen Slowbro in a few games? True. Bandies, agreed. All right, guys, good time for me to remind you that we have a brand new emote both on Twitch and YouTube. If you're a member or a sub, please show the holiday spirit by using Intermission in your respective chats. Just look how cute it is. Would you just look at him? Just look at him. Ben Intermission is too cute. True. Did Palace make it? She did. Yes, yes. I think it's very cute. I like it a lot. Our new Christmas emote for the year. Ban these. Okay. Miascarada release, we might get a patch notes just coping. I mean, new items are coming out. We usually get patch notes when items come out. So I imagine there's probably a patch coming. If I had to guess, there's a patch coming on the 5th. True, if you have Ender Fancy, you're the true goat. Look at the crowd diff, everyone's tired. Agreed. I'm tired. Look at these, look at what they're voting for bans. I saw a Zoro ban come up. Okay, they settled on Mimikyu. One guy's looking at Gengar, then Sableye. You guys ever notice what I'll put up in tourney? I'll almost never have a ban. I always vote for no ban. Not so expected balance changes. I think they move Mamo, Machamp, and Gengar to level 7 evolutions. But they keep all their ults at level 9. Just frick it. Just do it already. Those characters are so underappreciated and they're just not good right now. What about T-Tar? I can wait on T-Tar. Will I play GTA 6? I don't know. Should I? I don't think you guys are that into GTA 6. Alright, Urshi 1P. We give up Mew in exchange for it. Blastoise, Hoopa. Another Mamo pick. This time, Tomatoes on the tree. Mamo's on the other side. Intel gets traded out. Another Venu pick. If they don't swap, that looks like a Petal Venu build. It looks like the cursed... Oh, it's a less cursed version of the Petal Venu build. Why Mamo? Because they're just for funning. Isn't evolving at 9 T-Tar's entire thing? Is it though? I mean, Machamp evolves at level 9 right now. Dragapult evolves at 9. But I think Machamp, Mamo, and Gengar are a character from like each of the pools that are like probably like have so many characters that are better than them, right? There's so many better all-rounders. Gengar is the worst speedster. And Mamo's probably the worst defender right now. Like, I mean, other than Greedent, but the Greedent's a meme of a character, right? It's Bimu? Yeah, it swapped to Bimu. It swapped to Bimu. I think Mamo Evolute at 7 should be good. Gudra's at 8 right now, right? Or is that 7? I forgot. No, it's 8. It's 8. I just think those 3 characters are so bad compared to their counterparts. Gudra's fine, T-Tar's fine-ish, but Machamp is a lot worse, right? Machamp ult is also just so long cooldown, but whatever, like at least bring its evolution down first. double invade with Mammal and Hoopa. Okay, this is some cooking, I guess. Aldo almost got that. My god. Bring back Release Gengar? I don't even know if Release Gengar would get played. People were a lot worse at the game back then, and I mean, Gengar is also bugged. If it's Release Gengar with the bug on X, then maybe. Then maybe, yeah, it might be good. But once they fixed the bug, it wasn't that good, and then they nerfed it twice afterwards. I think they nerfed its hex range and the duration of the invincibility frame. Or like the cooldown in between the resets or whatever it was. Who's it hurting to buff Gengar's evolution at 7 though, right? Like, oh my god, no one plays that character anyway. Oh my god, what a Woodhammer. Bro, Tomato, honestly, like, Tomato's my MVP. He's just been so consistent on the tank this tournament. Every time you just always see him, boom, sweep, boom, swap, boom. Officially the longest stream you've ever watched on Twitch. Cool, congratulations. Any other first timers here watching the stream for a long time? I can't say it's my first time because I'm the guy that streams. Me. Nice, nice, nice. Good work, guys. Now do it again every day. Kiapa. Bunny cam when? Bunny cam actually went down. One of the bunnies chewed the power cord, so we need to get a new one. Oh my god, he went water spout? What a noob, lol. Huh? We ulted the tree, and that's it. The tree still got its stun off. Oh, but they portaled out. What is the worst supporter in my opinion? Probably Sableye or Mime. Probably Mime. But they're decent. Wanna see the one that hangs out in the bathroom? That's Sterling. He's a big time chiller. Problem with Sterling is he eats everything. He'll eat cardboard, anything he gets his hands on, then he gets sick. And he gets really sad when he's sick. He has like a tummy ache and he's like, oh, I'm sick, I don't want to do anything. It's like, bro, maybe you shouldn't eat everything then. But I feel bad when he gets sick. He's a cute bunny. Oh yeah, I mean, bunnies eat their own poop. That's just natural part of their digestive process. Eating their own poop is healthy. Why are they not using Comfy? It's that bad? The other supports are all like more generically better, I think. or they have like better things that they can do. Like Hoopa with its, you know, map mobility and range autos. L does really good team, like AoE sustained, really good pressure with its autos. Clef can counter stuff with gravity or is really tanky with follow me. Plus he's really good at pocketing with its ult. Has good secure, has knockups. Comfy's harder to get value with, but I think the character's good. I like Comfy, I think the other supports are all broken. Eating poop is healthy for bunnies, yeah, not me. I mean, MGK's cooking, but we all know it's gonna come down to the last fight of the game. Who's gonna win Ray will win the game. I mean, left side team's XP is kind of awful this game. So I don't know. Oh, Blaster's going for a back cap. Sneaky, cheeky little 41. MGK is getting a lot of points in. He gets the cap off. And they're going to defend. Oh, wait. Tree's dead. Tree's dead. Tree's not dead. Inteleon died. Inteleon is dead. Inteleon is dead. That's it. That's it. I mean, MGK is just putting on a clinic this game. They figured the draft out. Just pick Blastoise. They were like, first we tried banning Blastoise. Okay, that didn't work. And then they're like, oh, we'll just pick Blastoise. It's so simple. Watch him lose his Ray fight, though. A 200-point deficit. MJK is up. Reset the Blastoise is getting beamed out. The Mew got beamed as well here. Another portal. Oh, Mamo's dead. Mamo didn't even get his ult off. It died that fast. Tree is looking for the kidnap, but it just gets ejected. The tree's about to die for free. Is Ray just being flipped? Oh, it's just being flipped. MJK got it with the Mew snipe. Oh my god. Like, what is this game? I saw both tanks just fart into it at the end game, and then they got flipped. And they lost a flip they're probably favored on. No one... It died to a Mew auto? It didn't even die to beam, guys. Look. No one tanked the Mew auto. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Wait, do you see what happened? The tree gets knocked up. And because it gets knocked up, the Mew auto goes from underneath. And he is not able to tank it. The Mew auto secures. Before the beam even connects. Oh, what a stupid game. Look at this, look at this. The Mew's auto's on Ray. Tomato goes to try to tank it, but he gets knocked up by Ray, and the knockup makes it so he can't tank it anymore. Mickey Mouse game XD. Okay, that's tilting for sure. That's actually so tilting. And like Venus Solar Beam is on it as it's dying too. It gets dinged by the Mew auto. this beam's like, Venu beam is a little early. The Mew beam was late. Yeah, unlucky, guys. Actually, just unlucky though, huh? Alright, well, if you guys want to catch the rest of the official stream with whatever they're going to have, here are the links. I'll put them in both chats. Otherwise, I'm going to call it a night. That's 10 hours of Pokemon Unite spectating. My brain is cooked. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys all have a good rest of your day or night or whatever. Thank you guys again for all the gifteds. We had a bunch of really generous people set up the start of the month really well. So, yeah. Appreciate all the follows, the subs, and everything. Welcome back to anyone that's returning, and welcome to anyone who was first timer here. And have a great night, guys. Thank you.